Rick, I'm starting to get really dizzy. Is this?
Morty, grab your portal gun. We got another crazy adventure to go on.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. Today, we're going to a dimension where everyone's social media blunders get magnified tenfold.
Social media blunders? That's like my worst nightmare. You remember what happened last time, right?
Oh, relax, Morty. This time it's gonna be hilarious. We're gonna witness the ultimate meltdown of a woman with blonde hair and blue eyes, wearing a yellow shirt and a black and gold dress with a black and yellow collar.
Okay, I guess. But what's so special about her?
Well, she's Kiernan Shipka, Morty. She's a super famous actress, and she just tweeted something monumentally stupid. The internet is about to go up in flames.
Geez, Rick, isn't that, like, invading her privacy or something?
Aw, Morty, she's a public figure. Privacy is so overrated in this dimension.
Alright, but what do we do once we get there?
We're going to document the chaos, Morty. We'll be like flies on the wall, invisible, sipping on our Meeseeks cocktails while we watch the world burn.
Sounds, great, I guess.
Buckle up, Morty. We're entering the dimension of dramatic intensity and ultra-sassy gossip. Hold on to your butt.
Morty and Rick arrive in the dimension, chaos and screaming everywhere.
Whoa, Rick, this place is insane.
Yeah, Morty, it's like Twitter on steroids. Look over there. Even the birds are tweeting nasty things about Kiernan.
Rick, I feel kinda bad for her. She's just a person, you know?
Morty, in this dimension, sympathy and empathy are ancient relics. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there, and apparently, even dogs can tweet now.
This is messed up, Rick. Let's just grab some footage and get out of here.
They start filming the craziness, Kiernan Shipka frantically trying to defend herself.
Rick, I can't bear to watch this anymore. We need to do something.
Alright, Morty. I have a plan. Let's teleport Kiernan to a dimension where social media doesn't exist.
That's a good idea, Rick. Maybe she can have a break from all this madness.
Rick and Morty teleport Kiernan to a peaceful dimension.
Kiernan, oh my gosh, thank you. I can finally breathe again. No problem, Kiernan. Just remember, words can be more powerful than portals.
Yeah, and think twice before you tweet, kid. The internet is a merciless beast.
Kiernan, I've learned my lesson, guys. Thanks for helping me out of that mess.
They leave Kiernan to enjoy her newfound digital freedom.
Rick, can we please not mess with social media dimensions again?
Fine, Morty, you're becoming a buzzkill. But hey, at least we made a difference this time.
Yeah, I guess so. Let's go home, Rick.
They teleport back to their dimension, leaving the chaos behind.
Another successful adventure, Morty. Now where did I leave my Twitter password? Morty, we're going on yet another insane adventure. Strap in, kid.
Aw, geez, Rick. Can't we have just one normal day?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now, follow me to the basement. I've got something mind-boggling to show you.
Rick, what are you up to this time?
Beth, just in time. I was about to unveil my latest invention. Feast your eyes on the Artemis basket, capable of holding infinite knowledge and questionable Easter eggs.
Infinite knowledge? Are you serious, Grandpa?
You think I'm joking, Summer? This basket contains information from every corner of the universe. And, some cursed eggs.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds a bit dangerous.
Dangerous? Beth, you underestimate me. Whether it's a cursed basket or a cursed takeaway, Danger is my middle name.
Wait, what's your actual middle name, Rick?
Shut up, Morty. Now, hand me that cup of Aphrodite over there.
The cup of Aphrodite? Rick, that's a Greek myth. It's just a myth, right?
Myth or not, Beth, I've managed to track it down. Think of the power this cup holds. Infinite love potions, Morty. Infinite love potions.
Oh no, Grandpa. I can't believe you'd set us loose with that kind of power. There'd be chaos.
Chaos, huh? Summer, we're halfway through chaos. I'm just adding some fuel to the fire, babe.
All right, Rick, we'll indulge in your crazy plan one more time. But can you at least guarantee our safety?
Safety, Beth. It's just another day in our messed up existence. Buckle up, folks. It's time to dive into the universe's dumpster fire of love, lust, and curse breaking.
This can't end well, can it, Rick?
Morty, my boy, have you learned nothing? It's never about the destination. It's about the completely bonkers journey we take to get there.
All right, let's do this. Give me that basket, Rick.
Just promise we won't accidentally cause a love epidemic that leads to the downfall of civilization, okay?
I can't make any promises, Summer. But hey, where there's chaos, there's a great story waiting to unfold.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a recipe for disaster.
Morty, the universe runs on chaos, and we're just playing our part. Grab that cursed cup and let's go spread some interdimensional love.
Here we go again, the Smith family taking on the impossible. Hold on tight, everyone.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm excited for the mess we're about to get into.
Excellent. Strap in, losers. It's time to unleash the madness and witness the birth of love's most bizarre and beautiful creations. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a real doozy on our hands today.
What is it, Rick? I don't see anything weird happening.
Oh, Morty, that's because the weirdness hasn't entered the picture yet. Literally, look closer.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Summer, please, your father and I are trying to understand what Rick's talking about. Don't distract us.
Finally, Jerry, you said something remotely intelligent. Now, look at this picture here. A group of people with long hair and green jackets. They're posing for a picture with a purple background and another purple background. It's statistically improbable, Morty.
Whoa, that's pretty wild, Rick. But what's the big deal?
Prepare for your mind to be blown, Morty. Those people in the picture are none other than the Shopkins.
Shopkins? Seriously? Those cute little toys?
Oh, I think I've heard Beth talk about them. They're those collectible things for kids, right?
Oh, Jerry, it's so much more than that. These Shopkins are interdimensional beings with incredible power, and they're staging a takeover of our sitcom-filled universe.
Whoa, hold on a second. Are you saying that our favorite sitcom characters are being replaced by these tiny toys?
That's exactly right, Morty. The Shopkins have brainwashed Shaggy Rogers, Ron Weasley, and even the cast of Breaking Bad. It's an all-out war for control of our TV screens.
Okay, Rick, what's the plan? We can't let those Shopkins ruin our favorite shows.
Our best bet is to team up with the one man who can stop them. Get ready, Morty, we're going to recruit Bryan Cranston himself.
Wait, Bryan Cranston? From Breaking Bad? He's just an actor.
Oh, Jerry, you sweet summer child. I've crossed paths with Bryan Cranston in multiple dimensions. He's more than just a talented actor. He's the key to bringing down these Shopkins.
Geez, Rick, this plan sounds insane. But, let's do it.
Yeah, let's save our sitcoms and get back our juicy drama.
I'm not sure about this, guys. But if it means we can watch our favorite shows in peace again, count me in.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now, let's grab our green jackets, style our hair, and prepare for the battle of our lives. It's time to take down those damn Shopkins.
They all gear up, jump into the portal, and disappear into a whirlwind of adventures.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to embark on yet another intergalactic adventure filled with chaos and questionable decisions.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Where's the fun in that? Now, pay attention, Morty, because this time we're heading to Cyber Cusco, the most exclusive space station in the whole galaxy.
Hey, guys! What's all the excitement about?
Jerry, you wouldn't understand. We're going to Cyber Cusco, a place where even cool people like us struggle to fit in.
Well, if it's a challenge in fitting in, count me in. I've got some serious charm up my sleeve.
Oh, Jerry, that's cute. Just hope your charm doesn't backfire like the last time you tried to impress an alien queen.
Are we really bringing him along? I mean, Cyber Cusco is a top-tier party spot. Jerry will embarrass us, no doubt.
Relax, Morty, it'll be hilarious. Plus, maybe he'll finally learn his lesson about playing the Casanova.
Alright, everyone, fasten your seatbelts. We're about to enter Cyber Cusco's atmosphere. Prepare for wild parties, exotic creatures, and statistically improbable situations.
In Cyber Cusco. Look at all these aliens, Morty. I can feel the intergalactic love in the air.
Yeah, Jerry, just try not to cause any explosions this time. We don't need the universe blaming us for your dating disasters.
Oh my god, check out that interstellar heartthrob over there. He's like a star in the center of the room, surrounded by galaxies.
Summer, quit drooling. We're on a mission, remember? We need to find the Cyber Cusco clandestine, a secret organization rumored to possess the most powerful weapon in the universe.
But what about my romantic escapades, Rick? Can I have a little fun?
Fine, Jerry, just remember, heartbreak doesn't come with a warranty in this dimension. You're on your own.
Jerry approaches an attractive alien. Hey there, beautiful. Mind if I invade your personal space?
Alien, back off, Earthling. Your charm won't work on me.
Told you, Jerry, you should have listened to Rick.
Meanwhile, look at Rick. He's already infiltrating the Cyber Cusco clandestine. He's always one step ahead.
Alright, Morty, I've got the weapon. Let's get out of here. We can't afford any more drama from Jerry.
They return to the spaceship. Guys, you won't believe it. She turned out to be a spy, and now I'm tangled up in an intergalactic love triangle.
Why am I not surprised, Jerry?
Buckle up, everyone. We're leaving before Jerry causes more trouble. As always, the universe dodged a bullet with him.
Another day in the life of the Smith family, filled with chaos, danger, and absurd romantic entanglements.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Jerry. You really outdid yourself this time.
Hey, at least I brought some excitement to this adventure, right?
Just be glad I have a way with portals, or else you'd be stuck in some alien soap opera, Jerry. Count your blessings. Alright, Morty. Prepare yourself for another mind-bending adventure filled with chaos and questionable ethics.
Geez, Rick, can't we ever just have a normal day?
Normal? Who needs normal when we have a poster with plants growing out of its stems and leaves in different stages of growth? This thing could lead us to some seriously messed up dimensions.
Oh great, more dimensional hopping. Just what I needed.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to witness the rare and vicious creepy carnivorous plants in action. These things could eat a panda for breakfast.
Pandas? Aw, man, why would anyone want to harm those cute little creatures?
Morty, pandas are jerks. Trust me, I've seen things in dimensions you couldn't begin to comprehend.
Ah, okay, but can we at least take precautions? I don't want to get devoured by some alien flora.
Precautions are for people who aren't me, Morty. I've gone toe-to-toe with Daffy Duck and lived to tell the tale.
That's weirdly specific, Rick.
Science isn't about being specific, Morty. It's about embracing the unknown, like when I traded theories with Matt Pat on unearthed ancient curses.
Matt Pat? The YouTuber? Are you seriously telling me you hang out with him?
Morty, when you've traveled the vastness of the multiverse, you meet all sorts of interesting characters. Now, let's go before these plants start singing show tunes.
Wait, they can sing too? This just keeps getting worse, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, it's all part of the grand tapestry of our misadventures. Now, let's find that poster and hope we don't end up as plant food.
After a wild and unexpected journey through dimensions,
Well, Morty, that was another close call. Who knew a poster could be the gateway to a carnivorous plant infestation?
I can't believe we made it out alive. Those plants were seriously twisted.
That's the beauty of our adventures, Morty. Surviving against all odds and living to tell the tale. It's what keeps us going in this crazy universe.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. But can we please have just one day without the threat of being devoured or cursed?
Morty, if we had normal days, we wouldn't make the best stories. Now, let's go grab some interdimensional pizza and try not to ponder the existential implications of our existence.
Fine, but no more creepy plants, okay?
Deal, Morty, deal. Until the next statistical improbability comes knocking at our door, we'll just enjoy the average tranquility of our everyday lives.
Yeah, right. Like that'll ever happen.
they both laugh as they head off into the unknown, ready for their next outrageous adventure.
Hey Morty, check out that house. Looks like it's straight out of a goddamn architectural nightmare.
Wow, Rick, it's so weirdly symmetrical. And why is there a mountain right behind it? Who would want that view?
Probably some pretentious bastard who thinks living next to a mountain makes them more cultured. Let's check it out.
What are you two idiots doing? We don't have time for this nonsense. I have a date tonight.
Mom, you're so desperate. Just admit it, no one wants to go out with you.
Shut up, Summer. At least I'm not a miserable teenage loser.
Guys, can we focus on the weird house instead? It's like a Salvador Dali painting come to life.
Alright, fine. Let's go ask the owner what the hell they were thinking when they designed this monstrosity.
They knock on the door and a strange-looking man named Mario answers.
Mario, hey, you interested in a buying of the house?
Are you the architect who designed this abomination?
Mario, si, Senora. The warp drive whispers inspired me. It's a revolutionary.
Or like a revolutionary disaster. How much for this eyesore?
Mario, $5 million, Signore.
5 million? Are you out of your mind?
Rick, maybe we should buy it. It could be like a crazy adventure or something.
Morty, have you been hitting the bong again? Fine, let's buy it. But we'll only offer $4.
Mario, deal, Signore. Crazy.
You're actually going through with this? Oh, I can't believe my life.
They step inside the house and suddenly hear faint whispers.
Do you guys hear that? It sounds like warp drive whispers.
Who cares, Summer? This house is giving me the creeps.
Oh, come on, Morty. Embrace the weirdness. Let's explore.
As they walk around, they find a hidden room filled with peculiar objects.
What the hell is all this? Mario, you didn't mention anything about this secret room.
Mario, oh hey, that's in my collection of alien knickknacks. Very valuable.
Valuable? They look like cheap dollar store trinkets. You've been scammed, Morty.
Can we leave now? This place is giving me a headache.
As they exit the house, they see a group of birds flying overhead.
Look, a bird's eye view of our misery. How fitting.
I can't believe we wasted our time on this nonsense. I'm never trusting you again, Rick.
Oh, please, Beth. You'll be back for more insane adventures soon enough.
You know, Rick, I kinda feel bad for Mario. He got screwed over too.
Morty, life is full of idiots and their poor life choices. Let's just be glad we're not one of them.
They all walk away, leaving Mario and the absurd house behind.
Morty, let's go sing. I get a kick out of you, like Tony Bennett and Lady Gaga. It'll help us forget about this shit show.
Yeah, music always makes everything better, even when everything else sucks.
They start singing and dancing, hoping to find some joy in the midst of chaos.
Rick Sanchez. Ah, Morty, look at this. We've stumbled upon something truly mind-boggling within the realm of Greek mythology.
Morty Smith, confused. Rick, are we really going down the mythology path again? Shouldn't we be focused on solving urgent problems?
Rick Sanchez. Dismissively, Morty, urgent problems are so overrated. Now, listen up. See that basket and bowl sitting on the green lawn next to a tree with leaves? Legend has it that they contain the powerful artifacts of the cup of Aphrodite and the basket of Artemis.
Morty Smith, intrigued. Powerful artifacts? Huh? What exactly do they do?
Rick Sanchez. Smirking, well, Morty, the cup of Aphrodite has the ability to make anyone irresistibly attractive to others. And the basket of Artemis? It grants the user the agility and hunting skills of a wild beast. Talk about a power couple.
Morty Smith, skeptical. And what's the catch?
Rick Sanchez. Laughing, Morty, in Greek mythology, there's always a catch. To obtain the cup of Aphrodite, one must overcome a series of sexual challenges, and the basket of Artemis requires you to best an actual wild animal.
Morty Smith, aghast. Are you serious, Rick? Where do we even begin?
Rick Sanchez. Impatient, Morty, don't complicate things. We're going to organize a Greek-themed party and invite the entire neighborhood over. Once the festivities are underway, we'll discreetly initiate the sexual challenges.
Morty Smith, outraged. You want to subject our neighbors to sexual challenges?
Rick Sanchez. Nonchalantly, they'll be too drunk to care, Morty. Now, start making flyers and decorations. We're transforming this place into the wildest bacchanal Earth has ever seen.
Morty Smith, reluctantly. I can't believe I'm helping you with this, Rick. But what about the basket? How do we overcome that challenge?
Rick Sanchez. Grinning, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll visit the local zoo, liberate a ferocious lion, and release it in our yard. Whoever manages to subdue the lion and bring it back to its enclosure will possess the basket of Artemis.
Morty Smith, horrified. You're endangering our lives and everyone else's, Rick.
Rick Sanchez. Nonchalantly, Morty, you worry too much. Now go set up the party. It's time to introduce the world to the insane adventures of Rick and Morty.
Hours later, the chaotic Greek-themed party is in full swing. People are dancing, drinking, and going wild in various mythological costumes.
Morty Smith, frustrated. Rick, these sexual challenges are getting out of hand. People are starting to fight, and it's chaos.
Rick Sanchez. Indifferent, Morty, they're just exploring their desires in a mythological fashion. It's all part of the experience.
Morty Smith, annoyed. And what about the lion, Rick? It's terrorizing the partygoers.
Rick Sanchez. Calmly, it's a test of survival, Morty. Those who manage to overcome the lion will truly deserve the powers of the basket of Artemis. Survival of the fittest, Morty. Survival of the fittest.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty amidst the chaos, enjoying the absurdity of their own creation, while the neighbors flee in terror and confusion. Title: Probe Passion Pandemonium.
Characters.
1. Rick, the eccentric and foul-mouthed genius scientist. 2. Morty, Rick's naive and easily manipulated grandson. 3. Beth, Rick's daughter and Morty's mother, caught in a risky situation. 4. Summer, Morty's sister, who finds herself stalked by an alien. 5. Alien magician, a mischievous extraterrestrial performer. 6. Stalker alien, a creepy alien obsessed with Summer.
Introduction. A neon-lit room with a green floor, and a pink and blue ceiling that seems to defy gravity. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer gather to watch an alien magic show.
Takes a sip from his flask. All right, Morty, buckle up. This show is gonna blow your goddamn mind.
Incident.
The alien magician, with a mischievous grin, takes center stage.
Alien magician, ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for a display of intergalactic wonders.
Aggression. Rick and Morty become enthralled as the alien magician performs incredible illusions.
Whispering to Rick, "Don't you think this is all too flashy? Could be a trap."
Rolling his eyes. Oh, Beth, you always expect the worst. Just enjoy the goddamn show.
Suddenly, the alien magician's act takes an unexpected turn. He gestures at Rick and Morty, and they vanish into thin air.
Panicking. Dad, Morty, where did they go?
Alien magician, fear not, my dear Summer. They haven't disappeared, they've been transported into another dimension.
Summer's alien stalker.
Meanwhile, Summer notices a strange presence behind her. A creepy-looking alien is fixated on her.
Stalker alien. Whispering in a low, eerie voice, "Oh, Summer. You're even more exquisite up close."
Desperate. Get away from me, you freak.
Creepy attic discovery.
Beth decides to investigate the stage area, discovering a hidden door leading to the alien magician's attic.
Curiously, what secrets could be hidden up here?
Beth enters the attic, revealing a room filled with peculiar, extraterrestrial artifacts and forbidden knowledge. As Beth searches for a way to rescue Rick and Morty, she realizes the only solution is to use the alien magician's powers against him.
Determined, I'll have to master the alien magic myself and save my family.
With newfound determination, Beth starts delving into the secrets of the alien magician's tricks, planning her daring rescue mission.
Note: this script contains adult language and mature content.
Homer Simpson, duh! This episode is going to be one hell of a ride.
Possessed child terror muahaha. Finally, a chance to wreak havoc and spread terror.
Homer Simpson, hold it, you little devil. I'm the star of this show, not you.
Possessed child terror. We'll see about that, Mr. Dum Dum.
Sports Bar Patron 1. What's going on here? Why is Homer arguing with that creepy kid?
Sports Bar Patron 2. I don't know, but it looks like trouble's brewing. Pass me the popcorn, will ya?
Homer Simpson, alright, you demonic brat. Let's settle this like the adults we definitely are not.
Possessed child terror. Bring it on, you beer-bellied buffoon.
Myofascial release specialist. Excuse me, everyone. Can I offer a scientifically sound solution to this strife?
Homer Simpson, huh? Who let the science nerd in?
Possessed child terror. Science won't help you here, Tubby.
Myofascial release specialist. Actually, myofascial release can release stored tension and improve emotional well-being. Let's all gather around the keyboard.
Homer Simpson, fine, but nobody better touch my donuts.
Sports Bar Patron 3. This is the oddest thing I've witnessed in a sports bar.
Homer Simpson, silence and watch, you random extra.
Possessed child terror. Enough chit-chat, let's unleash chaos upon this keyboard.
Myofascial release specialist. Yes, let's channel all that negativity and physical tension into the keys.
Homer Simpson, ooh, it's vibrating. What the hell?
Sports Bar Patron 4. Is this some kind of weird adult cartoon?
Sports Bar Patron 5. I think it transcends the concept of weird, my friend.
Homer Simpson, holy moly. The characters on the keyboard came to life.
Possessed child terror. Excellent. Now let's use this newfound power to take over the world.
Myofascial release specialist. No, we must use this opportunity for personal growth and emotional healing.
Homer Simpson, screw that. I'm gonna find a way to eat my way out of this mess.
Sports Bar Patron 6. Who needs reality TV when you have this insane cartoon happening right in front of you?
Sports Bar Patron 7. Absolutely, mate. This is the best episode yet.
Homer Simpson, okay, everyone, it's time to settle this once and for all.
Possessed child terror. Bring it on, Simpson. I've got demonic strengths on my side.
Myofascial release specialist. No need for violence. Let's use dialogue and understanding to resolve our differences.
Homer Simpson, boring. I vote for a massive food fight instead.
Sports Bar Patron 8. Agreed. Let the calorie-filled chaos commence.
In this mind-bendingly absurd episode, Homer Simpson finds himself in a bizarre confrontation with a possessed child terror. As chaos ensues and the characters on a mysterious keyboard come to life, a myofascial release specialist attempts to promote emotional healing, but Homer and the possessed child have other plans. With the sports bar patrons caught up in the action, the episode takes a wild turn that ends in a messy food fight. This crazy ride highlights both the wonders and absurdity of animated storytelling.
Morty, grab my portal gun and buckle up. We're gonna be using it for some intergalactic booty calls.
Rick, I thought we were gonna do something important today. You know, save the universe or something.
Morty, saving the universe is overrated. We've done it a million times. Plus, I need to unwind after that crazy ureters incident.
Ureters? What the hell happened there?
Long story short, Morty, I accidentally turned a group of aliens' reproductive system into a giant water slide. Let's just say things got slippery and slid real quick.
Entering the room, what's all this talk about ureters and water slides?
Dad accidentally turned an alien planet's organs into an amusement park attraction.
Oh, another one of Rick's messes. You know, after a while, it's hard to keep track.
Hey, remember that time you accidentally married a reptilian warlord?
Rolls eyes, touche, Rick.
So, what's the plan for today then?
We're going to the Galaxy Gigolo Gaff, Morty. There's a dance-off happening between two rival alien species, and we're gonna bet on it.
Seriously, Rick? We're gonna bet on a dance-off?
Morty, these aliens have some serious moves. Plus, the betting pool is absolutely astronomical.
Fine, but can we at least save the universe after we win some cash?
We'll see, Morty. We'll see.
Meanwhile, at the Galaxy Gigolo Gaff.
Alien DJ, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the most anticipated dance-off in the galaxy. In this corner, we have the Groove and Gooksoids, and in the other corner, the Funky Frondians.
Rick and Morty examine the dancers.
Rick, they have 6 arms and 3 legs each. How are they even gonna dance?
Morty, these aliens can dance with their earlobes if they want to. Now let's place our bets.
As the dance-off begins, the crowd goes wild.
Morty, I've never seen alien dance moves like this before. This is truly out of this world.
Oh God, Rick! They just did a spinning headstand and transformed into flamingo-inspired bodysuits.
Morty, you better hope we win this bet, or we'll have to sell that spaceship of yours.
Wait, what? You can't do that, Rick!
Oh, don't worry, Morty. I won't let it happen. Unless I find a really sweet deal, of course.
Meanwhile, on the dance floor, chaos ensues as the alien species start arguing over a disputed dance move.
Oh, looks like the dance-off just turned into an all-out brawl.
We should probably get out of here, Rick. This is getting dangerous.
They quickly rush back to the spaceship and take off.
Well, Morty, it looks like the universe will have to save itself for now.
You mean we risked our lives for a dance-off that ended in a brawl?
Hey, Morty, it's all about the journey, not the destination.
Yeah, well, this journey was pretty crazy, even for us.
Over the intercom, so, how did your day go, boys?
Oh, you know, the usual, aliens, dance-offs, and a near-death experience. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Yeah, just another crazy day. Can't wait to see what's in store for us tomorrow.
You never know, Morty. Every day is an adventure. Hey Morty, check out that bird sitting on the tree branch in the field with flowers. It's luring another bird in the distance.
Geez, Rick, that's weird. Birds don't usually lure each other. Is that some sort of mating ritual?
Aw, Morty, it's just a bird trying to score a free meal. Survival of the sneakiest, you know?
completely surprised. Oh my god, Morty, look! Those alien creatures over there are bowing down to me. They think I'm their fertility god.
Really, Dad? Fertility god? You barely even got a C in biology.
Taking a deep breath. All right, everyone, hold on. I'm just gonna hop into my alternate reality where my pain is replaced with eternal happiness.
Oh, come on, Beth. You're just running away from your problems. Real life doesn't work that way.
Shut up, Rick. You don't know what it's like to hide the pain behind a Harold meme every single day.
Oh, so you think you're the only one with problems, huh? Everyone's got their shit, Beth. Deal with it.
Guys, can we focus on the fact that Dad is being worshipped by aliens? This is crazy.
Worship me, my alien followers. I am your divine fertility vessel.
Guys, Morty, cloning myself alone wasn't enough. Now my clones are starting a religious cult up there.
You cloned yourself, Rick? Isn't that a bit egotistical?
Egotistical? Try being chased by an army of tiny genius Ricks who want to take over the multiverse. Then we'll talk.
Morty, your mother is still torturing me with that meme. Can't you talk some sense into her?
Dad, you're just gonna have to embrace the meme. Hide the pain, remember?
You know, Morty, your father could use some lip-syncing lessons. Maybe that'll distract him from his newfound god complex.
Defensive. Well, at least I'm not out there cloning myself like some sort of megalomaniac.
Hey, I'm not a megalomaniac. I'm just ambitious on an intergalactic scale.
Okay, let's all take a step back. Dad, stop pretending to be a fertility god. Beth, maybe don't rely on memes to hide your pain. And Rick, well, just keep being your crazy, egotistical self, I guess.
Alright, Morty, you're right. Let's go find another statistically improbable adventure. Screw this bird and its sneaky ways.
Yeah, screw that bird. And Jerry, stop trying to impregnate the universe.
But Morty, universe doesn't have child support payments.
Can we please just get back to our normal dysfunctional lives now?
Sure thing, Beth, just as soon as I finish cloning myself.
Title: Noodlebug's Dastardly Noodles.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry find themselves in the colorful and zany world of SpongeBob. They are standing in front of a microwave oven with a television screen behind them showing an episode of SpongeBob SquarePants. Suddenly, Doodlebob emerges from the TV screen and sets his sights on our heroes.
Incident.
Doodlebob, me hoi manoi, points at the group. You're all doodles now.
Whoa, Morty, looks like we stumbled into one of SpongeBob's absurd escapades.
Geez, Rick, we gotta do something before we get turned into those weird doodled versions of ourselves.
Aggression.
Wait, I remember this one. Doodlebob can only be defeated by erasing him with a pencil.
Seriously? We're dealing with some doodled up freak and we gotta defeat him with a pencil?
Timidly, I think I saw a pencil over there by the microwave. The group scrambles to grab the pencil, but Doodlebob starts morphing each of them into distorted doodles.
Damn it, Morty, we're running out of time. We need to think of a way to outwit him.
Frustrated, I don't know, Rick. SpongeBob always manages to win somehow.
Screw SpongeBob, we're not going down like this.
Rick grabs a high-tech gadget from his multiverse traveling backpack and aims it at Doodlebob.
Prepare to be erased, you bastard.
Rick fires the gadget, and beams of energy hit Doodlebob, causing him to writhe in agony.
Doodlebob, number, no.
In one final blast, Doodlebob is erased completely, leaving no trace of his existence.
Well, that was unexpected. We saved the day.
And we're back to our regular selves. Thank Neptune.
Wow, that was quite an adventure. Glad it's over though. The group gathers around the microwave as Rick adjusts the settings, preparing to transport them back to their own world.
Alright, everyone, get ready to go home. Let's leave this cartoon insanity behind.
As they step into the portal, the television screen flickers, and the world of SpongeBob fades away, returning to its original episode. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another messed up dimension to explore.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we off to this time?
We're diving headfirst into the twisted world of SpongeBob SquarePants. Get ready for some animated madness.
Wait, SpongeBob? You mean that show with the talking sponge and the pineapple under the sea?
Ah, Dad, seriously? You've never heard of SpongeBob?
Well, I have more important things to do, like checking the mortgage rates.
Guys, focus. SpongeBob or not, we have to stick together in this weird dimension.
I hope there's no creepy sea creatures lurking around.
Oh, I guarantee there will be. Summer. Get used to it. We're in a cartoon world now.
Look, there's someone up ahead.
Doodlebob appears from a corner.
Doodlebob. Me hoi manoi.
Oh great, it's Doodlebob. Just what we needed.
Doodlebob. Doodle me grant your every wish.
Hey, maybe he could fix my credit score?
Shut up, Jerry. We got bigger doodles to fry.
Doodlebob starts drawing and morphing everything around them.
Rick, what is happening?
Doodlebob is trying to turn us all into distorted doodles. We need to stop him.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but does anyone have a pencil eraser?
Wait, the cone on the floor. That's where Doodlebob draws his power from.
Nice observation, Morty, but we can't just pick up a cone and throw it away.
Can't we just, I don't know, erase him out of existence?
Morty, hand me the portal gun. We're going to find the biggest eraser in the multiverse.
Morty hands over the portal gun.
Be careful, Rick.
Relax, Morty. I've done this a million times.
Rick opens the portal and they step into a giant office supply store.
Holy crap, Dad. Where are we?
We're in the dimension of oversized school supplies. Morty, stay close.
Guys, there it is. The giant eraser aisle.
Finally, something I understand. Aisle 5, office supplies.
Everyone grab an eraser and be ready to erase Doodlebob back to oblivion.
Doodlebob follows them through the portal.
Doodlebob. No, me hoi manoi.
Morty accidentally drops his eraser.
Oh man, Rick, I messed up.
Morty, that was our only chance.
Wait, what's SpongeBob doing here?
SpongeBob, fear not, citizens. I've got a big eraser right here.
SpongeBob, you're our only hope.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry and SpongeBob combine forces to erase Doodlebob.
Doodlebob. No.
Rick closes the portal, leaving Doodlebob trapped.
Alright, crisis averted. Let's get back to our own messed up dimension.
I'm just glad everything is back to normal.
Well, as normal as it gets around here.
Can we go home now? I've had enough cartoon adventures for one day.
Fine, Jerry, whatever you say. Let's go, family. Time to face our own brand of crazy.
Title: Doodlebob's Distorted Dilemma.
Characters:
Brilliant yet uncouth scientist.
Rick's timid and easily influenced grandson.
Rick's daughter and the voice of reason in the family.
Rick's rebellious granddaughter with a strong-willed personality.
Beth's clueless husband, constantly seeking validation. The scene opens with Rick and his family standing in front of a pink sky background, and a cartoon character holding a gun. They find themselves drawn into SpongeBob's world, their bodies resembling cartoon characters.
What the F*** just happened, Morty? Why do we look like these F*** cartoon characters?
I don't know, Rick. This is really weird.
Incident.
Doodlebob appears, brandishing a pencil, threatening to morph them into distorted doodles.
Doodlebob. Me hoi manoi. You can't escape, fools. I'll turn you all into pathetic doodles.
Aggression. Beth takes charge while Rick tinkers with a drawing board.
Okay, listen up, everyone. Morty, keep your wits about you. Summer, use that attitude of yours to distract Doodlebob. Jerry, try not to mess up, for once.
Seriously, Dad, we're in some messed up doodle situation, and you're worried about Jerry not screwing things up.
Hey, I can handle this. I've dealt with crazy before. Like, you know, that time with the talking toilet.
Great. Just great. Morty, keep an eye on Jerry. Summer, distract Doodlebob while Rick comes up with a plan.
Rick finishes his drawing board invention, and they create 3 unique doodles to come to life and fight Doodlebob.
Alright, listen up, doodles. We need you to take down that son of a b*********, Doodlebob.
Doodlebob. No way, it's Doodle against Doodle now.
Rick's doodles engage in an epic, action-packed battle against Doodlebob, using outrageous cartoonish moves. Rick's doodles defeat Doodlebob, reverting everything back to normal.
Well, that was intense. Good job, doodles. You really kicked his A**.
Oh, Rick, the language.
I can't believe we just survived a doodle apocalypse. Beth, can we please go home before something else bizarre happens?
Agreed. Let's leave this crazy cartoon world behind and never speak of it again.
Oh, does that mean I get to keep this pencil? It might come in handy.
Rick rolls his eyes as they prepare to leave SpongeBob's world.
Jerry, you're an idiot. But, for once, you might be onto something. Let's bring that pencil with us.
They step through a portal out of SpongeBob's world, leaving behind their wacky adventure, but with a strange souvenir. The end.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got ourselves into another one of my insane sci-fi adventures, so buckle up.
Geez, Rick, does it always have to be this crazy?
Morty, you know the rules. The crazier, the better. Now, we've stumbled upon a painting with a green dot in the center. It's practically begging us to dive in.
Oh, great. Another wild goose chase. Can't we just have a normal family outing?
Normal, Beth. We stopped being normal the second I built a portal gun. Embrace the chaos.
This is so stupid. I can't believe we're going into a world of cartoons. Who even watches SpongeBob anymore?
Actually, I've been meaning to catch up on it. People say it's pretty funny.
Jerry, no one cares about your outdated interests. Now, let's go confront this Doodlebob character before things get out of hand.
Wait, who's Doodlebob?
Doodlebob is a doodled version of one of SpongeBob's creations. Don't ask me how he ended up with sinister plans, but he wants to turn us into doodles too. What a concept.
Alright, let's draw some unique doodles that can fight against him. Summer, Jerry, get your artistic skills ready.
Seriously? I'm not some artsy-fartsy person, you know.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got a few doodles up my sleeve. I'll save the day with my artistic genius.
Please, Jerry, your stick figure doodles couldn't save a fly. And that's saying something.
Alright, I'm ready. I'll draw a badass cyborg ninja doodle with laser eyes. Take that, Doodlebob.
I'll draw a gigantic, fire-breathing T-Rex. We'll show Doodlebob who's boss here.
Alright, time to jump into this crazy cartoon world. Prepare for anything, family.
Moments later, they find themselves in the vibrant, cartoonish world of SpongeBob.
Whoa, everything looks so weirdly colorful. It's like we're tripping on acid.
Morty, I've told you, never mix my experiments with psychedelic drugs.
Doodlebob suddenly appears, wielding a magical pencil.
Doodlebob. Me hoi manoi. I'm gonna make you all doodleicious.
Quick, everyone, take out your doodles. We've got a fight to win.
They unleash their doodles, a cyborg ninja doodle, a gigantic T-Rex, and Jerry's stick figure doodles.
Jerry, what kind of lame doodles are these?
Hey, they're powerful in their simplicity. Take that, Doodle Bob. An epic battle ensues, with doodles flying everywhere. The family fights off Doodle Bob's attempts to doodle-ize them.
Rick, where's your doodle?
I am my own doodle, Beth. I'm too cool for paper and pencil.
They finally defeat Doodle Bob, returning him to his original state.
We did it, Rick. We saved the day, again.
Of course we did, Morty. We're the stars of our own ridiculous show.
I have to admit, that was pretty exciting. Maybe I'll stick to doodling from now on.
I can't believe we survived a cartoon adventure. This is gonna make an awesome story for school tomorrow.
Let's just be grateful we made it back in one piece. And Rick, no more wild painting adventures, okay?
Fine, fine. But you're really killing my artistic ambitions here, Beth.
They all laugh and head back home, ready for their next mind-bending adventure.
Title: The Rhythmic Revenge of Doodle Bob.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer, Doodle Bob.
Setting:
The gang finds themselves in the vibrant and wild world of SpongeBob SquarePants, where chaos reigns supreme. Int. SpongeBob World, Day. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer stand in front of their spaceship, bewildered by their surroundings. Suddenly, Doodle Bob appears, armed and dangerous.
Doodle Bob, brandishing his gun. What be this I see? Some low-life fools entering our territory?
Smirking. Well, if it ain't Doodle Bob, looking all tough with your pencil in hand. Think you can take on the best of us?
Doodle Bob, mockingly, oh, I'm afraid, what will you do? Write me a poem or rhyme me a few?
Nervously, Rick, what are we gonna do? This guy's got a gun.
Calmly, Morty, you gotta trust me on this. We're gonna roast this doodle into oblivion.
Panicking? Roast him? Are you crazy? We're gonna get ourselves killed.
Confidently, relax, Jerry. We got this. Let's show Doodle Bob who's boss.
Int. SpongeBob SquarePants Stage, Day. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves on stage, surrounded by a cheering crowd of SpongeBob characters. Doodle Bob stands opposite them.
Doodle Bob, smirking, all right, fools, let's see your talent unfold. But remember, I'm the star of this world.
Truly. Prepare to meet your demise, Doodle Bob. We're about to drop some sick rhymes.
Hesitant, we're gonna rap battle him? This could end badly, Rick.
Encouragingly, Morty, it's all about the flow. Just follow my lead and we'll be good to go.
The battle begins, with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer delivering fiery rhymes filled with insults and clever wordplay. The crowd hangs on to every word, cheering and gasping in awe.
Rapping. Doodle Bob, you're nothing but a half-sketch clown.
Your existence, nothing more than a doodle gone wrong. We'll brush you away with our lyrical flow. Watch as your ego crumbles and your rhymes blow.
Doodle Bob, furious, how dare you mock me with your feeble words?
I'll erase you from this world and watch you in the dirt. But even with your rhymes, you can't defeat my skill. I'll turn your effortless flow into a stuttering nil. As the rap battle intensifies, Doodle Bob struggles to keep up with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer's relentless onslaught of clever and audacious rhymes.
Doodle Bob, struggling, your words may be sharp, but they won't pierce my soul.
I'll show you the power of my craft, make you lose control. But as the battle rages, the crowd starts to sway, realizing that Doodle Bob's defeat is on its way. Finally, the gang delivers the ultimate blow, leaving Doodle Bob speechless and defeated.
Triumphantly, Doodle Bob, your rhymes were feeble, your presence shaky.
Now, we banish you to a pit of sweaty, balding sumo wrestlers, forever stanky.
Doodle Bob. Despairingly, number. Not the pit of sumo wrestlers, so grotesque.
Their sweaty bodies, their hulking frame, my fate couldn't be more grotesque. As Doodle Bob is cast into the pit, he lets out a final cry, forever trapped in his repulsive prison of sweaty sumo wrestlers. Next. SpongeBob SquarePants World, Day. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer celebrate their victory as the crowd cheers and applauds. They have emerged triumphant, their rap skills unsurpassed.
Grinning. Another dimension, another victory. Not bad for a couple of interdimensional rappers.
Smiling, yeah, that was pretty awesome, Rick. We showed Doodle Bob who's boss.
Relieved, I can't believe we made it out alive. We should be more careful from now on.
Elated. Let's keep exploring, guys. Who knows what incredible adventures await us next?
And so, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer set off once again, eager to unearth new dimensions and conquer new challenges, armed with their wit, courage, and undeniable rap skills. The end.
Morty, we've got a problem. I just discovered a painting on the wall made of rocks and gravel with a freaking plant growing out of it.
Geez, Rick, that sounds just statistically improbable.
Yeah, it's like they took a Picasso and a Bob Ross and mixed it with some weird alien plant shit. We need to investigate this.
Wait a minute, guys. Can't we just ignore it and go back to watching some mind-numbing reality show?
Jerry, for once, can you stop being so useless? This is an opportunity for scientific exploration.
Beth is right, Jerry. We're going in. Morty, get your adventure pants on. We're diving into the SpongeBob world.
SpongeBob world? Wow, that's a whole new level of weirdness.
Can I come? I've always wanted to see what it's like down there.
Fine, Summer. Just don't get in the way. Now, listen up, losers. We're here to roast Doodle Bob in a rhyming rap battle.
Wait, what?
Yep, Morty. We're gonna spit some sick rhymes and show Doodle Bob who's boss.
Oh, I can already tell this is not going to end well.
Don't be such a downer, Jerry. Just embrace the madness.
Alright, we're up against Doodle Bob. Prepare for some mind-blowing rap skills, because this is gonna get intense.
During the rap battle.
Rick, rhyming. Doodle Bob, you're just a doodle fool. Nothing more than a scribble tool. Your lines are weak, and your flow is lame. Looks like your skills never leveled up, but stayed the same.
Morty, rhyming. Yeah, Doodle Bob, you're an artist's mistake, like a bad drawing that no one wants to take. We're here to show you what real talent is, 'cause your existence is nothing but total bliss.
Summer, rhyming. Doodle Bob, you're out of luck. Your rhymes are as weak as that pencil you clutch. We're taking you down, no mercy, no grace. You'll be banished forever without a trace.
Doodle Bob loses the rap battle.
Doodle Bob. No fair. You guys are just a bunch of dimension-hopping bullies. I demand a fair punishment.
Fair? How about being plunged into a pit full of stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers forever? How's that for fair punishment?
Whoa, Rick, that's, pretty extreme.
Well, he did ask for a fair punishment. Can't argue with that.
I think I'm gonna be sick. Doodle Bob gets plunged into the pit and the wrestlers start stomping and squishing him.
Doodle Bob. Oh, the stench. The agony. The humiliation. This is worse than any doodle can bear.
Well, that's what you get for messing with us, Doodle Bob. Now let's get the hell out of here.
That was insanely awesome. We totally roasted Doodle Bob.
Yeah, it was intense, but I can't help but feel a little bit bad for the guy.
Morty, this is a crazy multiverse filled with endless possibilities. In the grand scheme of things, Doodle Bob getting stomped by sumo wrestlers is a walk in the park. Let's go home. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into the wackiest dimension yet.
Geez, Rick, what's the plan this time?
We're going on a cosmic adventure to the SpongeBob world. We've got some score settling to do with that Doodlebob character.
Rick, are you serious? You're dragging us into a cartoon?
Yeah, Rick, I don't know about this. I mean, it's just a silly show.
Silly? Oh, Jerry, you have no idea what's in store for you.
Dad, this is gonna be so cool. I can't wait to see all those bright colors and crazy characters.
Alright, everyone, put on these weird yellow shirts and hats. We have to blend in.
Wait, why are we wearing yellow?
Morty, it's SpongeBob world. Everyone is yellow.
Doodlebob. Appearing suddenly Mihoy Manoy. Who dares enter my domain?
Oh great, it's Doodlebob. Prepare to get roasted, you scribbled freak.
Rick, what are you talking about?
Morty, we're going to challenge Doodlebob to a rhyming rap battle. Whoever wins gets to banish the loser forever.
Rick, this is insane. We can't rap battle with a cartoon character.
Beth, trust me, it's statistically improbable for us to lose.
Let's do it. I've been practicing my rhymes for this exact moment.
Doodlebob. Bring it on, losers. I'll erase you like I erased that squeaky clean SpongeBob.
Alright, Doodlebob, prepare to be defeated. Our rhymes are gonna blow your mind.
Rick, can we even rhyme like these guys? I mean, they live in a pineapple under the sea.
Morty, just follow my lead. It's all about improvisation and making ridiculous wordplay.
I can't believe I'm actually doing this. My rhymes are gonna be as weak as me.
Come on, Jerry, let loose and show Doodlebob what you got.
Doodlebob. Your raps are weak, your flow's a mess. I'll send you back to your own dimension with distress.
Nice try, Doodlebob, but we're here to put an end to your nonsense and make you confess.
Look at you all scratchy and scrawny. We're gonna put you in a pit with sumos so brawny.
Your doodles are pathetic, your rhymes are lame. We're gonna make you regret ever playing this game.
Doodlebob. No fair, your rhymes are too strong. I can't handle this anymore, it's just plain wrong.
Try all you want, Doodlebob. Say goodbye to your pencil. Your existence is about to sob.
Doodlebob. No, I hate you all. I'll be trapped with those sumos, they'll make me fall.
Mission accomplished, guys. Doodlebob is banished forever. Let's go back home and grab a victory drink.
You know, Rick, this whole adventure wasn't as crazy as I thought it would be.
Yeah, I gotta say, that rap battle was actually pretty fun. Who knew?
Well, Jerry, sometimes you have to dive headfirst into the absurd to find a pinch of sanity. Now, let's get out of here before anything else weird happens. So, Morty, did you see that man in the suit and sunglasses sitting on a car in the garage?
Yeah, Rick, he looked all mysterious. What's his deal?
Well, Morty, that man is none other than Shawn Mendes, the interdimensional pop star.
No way, Rick! That's crazy! What's he doing here?
Apparently, Shawn needs our help. He's lost his catchphrase, Morty. The whole universe is in chaos.
Whoa, dude! How can a missing catchphrase cause chaos?
Morty, you underestimate the power of catchy slogans. Without it, his fans are rioting, his concerts are in shambles, and the economy is collapsing.
Rick, we have to help him. I mean, who else will sing Stitches at my upcoming party?
Fine, Beth, we'll help the guy with his catchy phrase problem. But this better not interfere with our anime Ost-guessing night.
Okay, Rick, so how do we find Shawn's lost catchphrase?
Morty, we're gonna need some serious interdimensional detective work. Get the portal gun.
Got it, Rick. Let's go.
They teleport to a neon-lit interdimensional club where Rick and Morty meet a plethora of bizarre characters.
Alright, Morty, we need to blend in. Beth, you distract them with your dance moves.
Really, Rick? You think my dance moves will distract these interdimensional party animals?
Trust me, Beth, there's nothing these beings love more than a good dance-off. go.
Beth starts busting out some insane dance moves, drawing the attention of everyone in the club.
Rick, look! That shady-looking alien has a catchphrase generator.
Morty, we've hit the interdimensional jackpot. Let's go get it.
They sneakily approach the alien, only to be caught.
Alien, what are you two doing here?
We're here for the catchphrase generator, pal.
Alien, that's highly classified technology. Give me one good reason I shouldn't vaporize you.
Because we're Rick and Morty, and, we're super important.
Rick rolls his eyes.
Nice one, Morty. Real convincing. Listen, buddy, we'll make it worth your while.
Alien, how can you possibly make it worth my while?
Ever heard of an all-expenses-paid vacation to a fully automated interdimensional spa?
The alien's eyes widen.
Alien, deal. Here's your catchphrase generator. Now get lost.
Rick, Morty, and Beth quickly escape with the catchphrase generator and make their way back to Shawn Mendes. Shawn Mendes. Oh, thank goodness you found it. My fans were about to stage an intergalactic rebellion.
Yeah, no need to thank us. Just do us a favor and never sing Stitches again.
Shawn Mendes, fair enough, Rick. But before you go, care to guess the anime Ost playing in the background?
Fine, but if I win, you owe me one interdimensional concert ticket.
They engage in an intense anime Ost guessing competition, leaving Shawn stunned by Rick's extensive knowledge.
Looks like I win, Shawn. Don't ever doubt my anime expertise.
Shawn Mendes, you got it, Rick. Thanks again for saving my catchphrase. Title: The Doodlebob Dilemma.
Scene. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry find themselves trapped in the world of SpongeBob SquarePants. They are surrounded by colorful rocks and plants in a bright forest, holding hands in confusion.
Looking around. What the F*** is going on? Did we stumble into some F*** ed up cartoon dimension?
Nervously, I don't know, Rick. This place looks strange, like a bad drug trip or something.
Incident.
Suddenly, the gang sees a familiar face emerging from the bushes. It's Doodlebob, wielding a pencil ominously.
Doodlebob, with a distorted voice, me hoi manoi, I'm here to turn you all into doodles.
Shocked. Oh, great. We escape life-threatening adventures only to end up in a world with a psychotic, pencil-wielding doodle.
Progression.
Smirking. Alright, Doodlebob, you tiny piece of S***. We're not going down without a fight.
What do we do, Rick? He's a freaking doodle.
Frustrated. Morty, don't you know anything about cartoon logic? We fight fire with mother F*** ing fire.
Rick pulls out a sketchbook from his lab coat and starts scribbling furiously.
Behold, the first masterpiece, a badass, sword-wielding Morty doodle.
A doodle version of Morty springs to life, ready to battle.
Morty doodle, pumped up. Oh boy, Rick. I'll show this doodle dips tea who's boss.
Grinning. Okay, my turn. I'm thinking. A giant, fire-breathing T-Rex doodle. Hell yeah.
Summer draws a massive T-Rex doodle that comes to life, roaring with fury.
T-Rex doodle. Roaring, I'm gonna stomp that doodle punk into oblivion.
As the epic battle unfolds, each member of the Smith family draws their own unique doodle creations, overpowering Doodlebob's attempts to morph them into distorted doodles.
Laughing wickedly, how about a Beth doodle armed with a flamethrower?
Grinning mischievously, and I, of course, have the genius idea of a time-traveling, laser beam shooting Rick doodle.
The Smith family's doodle army fights valiantly, eventually trapping Doodlebob in a never-ending loop of scribbles.
Doodlebob, defeated, me, no likey.
Smirking triumphantly. Looks like we've outsmarted your doodle ass, Doodlebob. Go back to SpongeBob and annoy him for eternity.
As they escape the cartoon dimension, the Smith family shares a victorious high five. grateful to be returning to their less crazy reality. Breathing heavily, what a wild trip. I just want to go home and forget any of this ever happened.
Chuckling. You say that now, Jerry, but just wait until we're elbow deep in some new interdimensional **** show.
The Smith family walks away, leaving behind a bewildered SpongeBob and a defeated Doodlebob.
Title: The Doodle Dimension.
Setting: a colorful, zany room with a wallpapered wall. On a shelf, a bottle and a vase sit, seemingly harmless. But little does our gang know, they are about to plunge into a wild adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to take a trip down a rabbit hole full of doodles and distorted dimensions.
Geez, Rick, why couldn't we just stay at home and watch TV like normal?
Because, Morty, your father thought it would be a great idea to replace our family game night with some kind of doodle dimension experiment.
Well, I thought it would be a fun way to bond as a family.
Seriously, Dad, you couldn't have picked something normal, like mini golf?
Suddenly, a portal opens up in the room, sucking them all in.
Well, looks like we're going whether we like it or not.
Incident. They find themselves in a cartoonish world, resembling the vibrant Bikini Bottom from SpongeBob SquarePants.
Whoa, Rick, what is this place?
Morty, we're in the world of SpongeBob, and it seems like our arrival has caught the attention of old Doodlebob.
Doodlebob, in Doodlebob gibberish, me hoi manoi, I'm taking you down.
Progression. Our gang tries to escape Doodlebob, but he traps them in a room made of paper.
We need to fight back. Morty, grab a pencil.
What? You can't be serious.
Grab the damn pencil, Morty.
Morty finds a pencil and starts drawing 3 unique doodles, fulfilling a requirement to stop Doodlebob.
Okay, here goes nothing. Drawing sounds.
3 doodles, each with their own distinct personality and traits, come to life.
Doodle, I'm ready to kick some Doodlebob ass.
Doodle, oh man, oh geez, I hope I survive this.
Doodle, let's show this Doodlebob what we're made of.
The epic battle commences, with our gang and the Doodles fighting against Doodlebob in the ultimate cartoonish showdown.
You better watch out, Doodlebob, because science always finds a way.
Doodlebob, in Doodlebob gibberish, no, me stop you.
As the battle rages on, our gang and the Doodles finally defeat Doodlebob, trapping him back in his own dimension.
Well, that was actually pretty cool. I didn't know we had it in us.
Family bonding through epic battles, I guess.
Can we go home now? I've had enough craziness for one day.
Yeah, let's get out of here before any other crazy cartoon characters show up.
Alright, kids, let's go back to our messed up reality.
And with that, our gang steps through the portal, leaving the Doodle dimension behind. Until the next wild adventure awaits them. Narrator. The Smith family, along with their newfound friend Rick, find themselves trapped in the whimsical world of SpongeBob SquarePants. With the ominous presence of Doodlebob lurking, they must face a daunting trial to ensure their survival.
Alright everyone, let's stick together and stay on guard. This place may seem innocent, but we can't let our guard down.
Whispering, Morty, are you sure it's safe? I mean, we're in a cartoon world, Morty. Anything could happen.
Oh, geez, Dad, do you ever stop worrying? We've been through worse, you know.
Burps, Morty's right. We're in uncharted territory, and Doodlebob won't go easy on us. We have to prepare for the worst.
I've got a plan, guys. We'll split up and find materials to create doodles that can help us defeat Doodlebob. We'll need something powerful.
Good idea, Summer, but remember, we have to be quick and efficient. Doodlebob won't waste any time morphing us into doodles.
Scene shifts to the gang scouring the cartoon town for materials. They gather around a table, sketching their unique doodles.
Mine is a fearless warrior, armed with a magical pen that can undo Doodlebob's distortions.
Chuckles nervously. Well, mine's, a talking pencil. Yeah, he can talk Doodlebob out of hurting us.
And mine is, a flying eraser. It can completely erase any evidence of his existence.
Smirking, that's not bad, Morty. But mine is a giant ink blot that can trap Doodlebob in an unending abyss of confusion.
The kid's got a point. Alright, let's bring these doodles to life and show Doodlebob what we're made of.
They activate their doodles, and the room fills with a dazzling light. The doodles come to life, ready for battle.
Warrior Doodle. Fear me, Doodlebob, for I shall erase your existence.
Talking pencil. Doodlebob. Let's talk this out peacefully, shall we?
Flying eraser. I'm gonna make sure you're erased from existence, Doodlebob.
Inkblot. Prepare to be consumed by the endless void of confusion, Doodlebob.
Doodlebob emerges, furious and determined to defeat the intruders.
Doodlebob, me hoi manoi, I won't let you ruin my world. Prepare to be doodled.
The battle ensues, with epic clashes and clever strategies from both sides. The family, with their unique doodles, manages to outsmart Doodlebob.
Warrior Doodle. Your reign of doodles ends here, Doodlebob.
Talking pencil. Let's make some corrections to your plans, Doodlebob.
Flying eraser. Time to rub you out, Doodlebob.
Inkblot. Get lost in your own madness, Doodlebob.
Doodlebob, defeated and weakened, retreats.
Doodlebob, no fair, no fair. You may have won this time, but I'll be back.
Narrator. The Smith family, along with Rick, safely returned to their own world, having triumphed over Doodlebob's dastardly schemes. Their victorious adventure reminds them that no matter the challenge, they are a dysfunctional yet formidable team. Scene fades as the Smith family celebrates their hard-earned victory, ready for whatever interdimensional adventure awaits them next.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the SpongeBob world, baby.
SpongeBob? Seriously, Rick? You couldn't think of anything more intellectual?
Morty, if I wanted intellectual, I would have thrown you into a black hole with Stephen Hawking.
Hey, what's with all the fruit?
It seems we have stumbled upon some cartoon character's fruit stand.
I hope it's not another one of SpongeBob's dumb friends.
Alright, we're here. Where's that idiot Doodlebob?
Doodlebob, arriving, ohoi thar, me hoi manoi. Rick, what the hell is that thing?
Morty, that's Doodlebob, a crude drawing come to life, and we're gonna roast him in a rap battle.
A rap battle? Seriously?
Oh, this is gonna be a disaster.
Alright, Doodlebob, prepare to get doodled on.
Doodlebob, yo, you're trying to rhyme, but you're wasting your time. I'm Doodlebob, I'm the best, gonna put you all to the test.
Please tell me he's not serious with those rhymes.
Morty, show him what we've got.
Alright, Doodlebob, your doodles are whack. Your rhymes are weak and your brain's on crack. Doodlebob, you think you're tough? I'll show you who's rough. I'll draw you into oblivion, you little schmuck.
This is getting out of hand.
I'm just here for the fruit.
Morty, we can't let this scribble beat us. Hit him with the sickest flow.
Alright, Doodlebob, your art's a disgrace. Back to the pencil, you big dumbass space. Doodlebob, no fair, those rhymes were cruel, sending me to sumo wrestlers, you guys are so uncool.
Well, tough luck, Doodlebob. It's time for your punishment.
Doodlebob screams, no, not the pit of sweaty, obese sumo wrestlers. I can't take the stench.
That's what you get for messing with Rick and Morty.
I can't believe we just had a rap battle with a drawing.
I'm just glad we can finally get back to the fruit stand.
Laughs. Good times. Now let's get back home. Grab some McDonald's, and pretend this never happened.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some serious therapy after this one.
Title: Inky Invaders.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, Doodlebob. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry find themselves inexplicably transported into the cartoon world of SpongeBob SquarePants. As they explore, they stumble upon a devious plan by the infamous Doodlebob, who intends to turn them into distorted doodles using his magical pencil.
Incident.
What the F***CK, Morty? We're stuck in a Nickelodeon cartoon? Get your SH**T together.
I can't believe it, Rick. This is insane. What do we do now?
Alright, enough with the panic, everyone. We need to figure out a way to stop this Doodlebob character.
Any ideas? This place is seriously weird.
Maybe we could draw something to fight him off?
Jerry, once again proving your complete lack of usefulness. But yeah, maybe we can use that to our advantage.
Progression. The group frantically searches for drawing supplies as they try to avoid Doodlebob's reach. They finally manage to find pencils and paper. Backed into a corner, they start drawing their first unique doodle to come to life.
Okay, listen up. We need to be creative here. Draw something epic, something powerful.
How about a giant cyborg T-Rex with laser eyes and rocket launchers?
Morty, I love your enthusiasm, but we also need something smart. How about a sneaky, shape-shifting ninja?
No, we need something unexpected, like a swarm of zombie unicorns.
Can we just draw a regular horse? You know, something safe? The three unique doodles, the cyborg T-Rex, the shape-shifting ninja, and the swarm of zombie unicorns, come to life and valiantly engage in an intense battle with Doodlebob, who unleashes his arsenal of doodle weaponry.
Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, stay back. Let them handle this.
Rick, I don't know if they can handle it. This is way worse than anything we've seen before.
Morty's right. We have to help them. Grab the pencils and draw something.
Oh great, more drawing. How about a shield? Can I draw a shield? The battle rages on, with our heroes and their unique doodles relentlessly fighting against Doodlebob's ever-changing attacks. The intensity builds as both sides desperately try to gain the upper hand.
Morty, use the T-Rex's laser eyes. Beth, distract him with the ninja. Summer, unleash the power of the zombie unicorns.
I'm trying, Rick. It's not as easy as it looks.
Morty, keep it together. We can do this.
Yells zombie unicorns, charge.
With a final burst of epic action, the combined forces of our heroes and their doodle companions overpower Doodlebob, restoring peace to Bikini Bottom.
We did it. We actually defeated Doodlebob.
Who knew those zombie unicorns would come in handy?
Yeah, I guess my regular horse drawing wasn't so bad after all. The group celebrates their victory, knowing that they managed to survive the bizarre world of SpongeBob and overcome their greatest doodle-based challenge yet.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here before anything else weird happens.
Agreed, Rick. I don't think my brain can handle any more cartoon craziness.
They find a way to escape the cartoon world, leaving behind a triumphant but bewildered SpongeBob and his friends.
Note: this dialogue script contains intense action, mature language, and adult themes.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the SpongeBob world, where things are gonna get weird, and I mean really weird.
Oh geez, Rick, are we going to meet SpongeBob and his friends?
No, Morty, we're going there to roast that little ink-splattered maniac, Doodlebob. Time to teach that scribble a lesson.
Rick, I don't know about this. I mean, can we really handle a cartoon character with a knife?
Jerry, we handle more dangerous stuff before breakfast. Now shut up and put on that hat. You're gonna be our bait.
Rick, this seems incredibly dangerous. Are you sure we should be doing this?
Beth, it's called an adventure, sweetie. You know, like the one you had with your horse surgeon boyfriend?
Dad, you're being a jerk. I want to go home and watch TV.
Summer, You wanna watch TV? Well, we're literally going inside a cartoon. Suck it up.
They arrive in the SpongeBob world, surrounded by debris.
Whoa, Rick! Everything is all messed up here. Looks like the aftermath of a cartoon war.
That's because it is, Morty. Doodlebob has wreaked havoc in the world of SpongeBob. Time to put an end to his nonsense.
Doodlebob appears, brandishing his knife.
Doodlebob, me boy, I'll get you with me pointy blade. No one can stop Doodlebob.
Oh please, Doodlebob, you're about as threatening as a fly with a broken wing. We're here to annihilate you.
Yeah, Doodlebob, your rhymes can't compare to ours. We're gonna make you wish you were never drawn.
Doodlebob and the gang engage in an intense, rhyming rap battle. My name is Jerry, and I'm here to say, Doodlebob, you're gonna be gone today.
I'm Beth, and I don't mess around. Doodlebob, your scribbles are going down.
I'm Summer and I'm cooler than ice. Doodlebob, you're gonna pay the price.
Doodlebob fumbles in his rhymes, struggling to keep up.
Doodlebob, this is unfair, unsquare, it's not right, you're rhyming all day and night.
Try all you want, Doodlebob. Your time has come. Prepare to be plunged into a pit full of stanky, sweaty, obese, balding sumo wrestlers forever.
Doodlebob gets thrown into the pit, surrounded by the wrestlers.
Doodlebob, no, not the stench, the sweat, the hair, I beg you, mercy, it's just not fair.
Meanwhile, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer celebrate their victory.
Another successful adventure, Morty. We showed that Doodlebob what we're made of.
Yeah, Rick, I guess we really inked his plans.
I can't believe we actually did it. I feel heroic.
Well, I don't know about heroic, but it was definitely entertaining.
Dad, that was crazy. Can we go home now?
Sure, Summer, adventure time is over. Let's go back to our boring lives. Until the next crazy idea pops in my head.
They all laugh as they leave the SpongeBob world.
Title: Doodlebob's Distorted Doodles.
Characters: 1. Rick. 2. Morty. 3. Beth. 4. Summer. 5. Jerry. 6. Doodlebob.
Okay, Morty, listen up. We stumbled into some messed up shit here. We're stuck in SpongeBob's world, and there's an evil version of SpongeBob called Doodlebob.
Incident.
Wait, what? How did we end up in SpongeBob's world? And who the hell is Doodlebob?
Shut up, Beth. We don't have time for your questions. Doodlebob wants to turn us into fucked up doodles, Morty. We need to find a way out of here before that happens.
Progression.
Guys, I think I see Doodlebob over there.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Calm down, Morty. We need to draw some unique doodles to fight against Doodlebob. Jerry, get your ass over here and start drawing.
Me? Why do I have to draw?
Because you're useless in every other aspect of life, Jerry.
All right, Morty, you take this pencil and draw something. Just grab it and let your creativity flow.
Oh, okay, Rick. I'll try.
Beth encourages Morty as he starts drawing his first doodle.
Ah, that doodle might actually work. All right, Summer, it's your turn. Show us what you got.
Fine. Watch and learn, losers.
Summer starts drawing her doodle, creating a fierce warrior.
All right, Beth, this is your chance to shine. Draw the final doodle.
I got this, Dad.
Beth skillfully draws her masterpiece, a giant, fire-breathing dragon.
Okay, now let's send these motherfuckers into battle.
Epic fight scene with the unique doodles battling Doodlebob.
We did it. Those doodles kicked his ass.
Wow, Grandpa Rick, we actually saved the day.
Don't get too cocky, Morty. This is just another day in the life of a genius and his dimwit sidekick. Now let's get the hell out of here before something else goes wrong.
They escape from SpongeBob's world, leaving Doodlebob defeated. Phew, that was intense. I need a drink.
Shut up, Jerry. No one cares about your needs.
They all laugh and continue their interdimensional adventures, leaving Doodlebob behind in SpongeBob's world. The end.
Morty, grab the red tube and put it in the hole. We're diving into the SpongeBob world.
Are you serious, Rick? We're going to a world where SpongeBob and Doodlebob exist? This is gonna be wild.
Count me in. I've always wanted to visit Bikini Bottom. Maybe I'll finally get that square pants fashion trend going.
Jerry, you're not coming with us. You'll just slow us down like always.
Well, excuse me for not being as cool as you guys. I'll just stay here and watch TV, thanks.
Alright, everyone, buckle up. We're diving into the SpongeBob dimension.
Doodlebob, me hoi manoi, who are you all?
We're here to roast you, Doodlebob, in a rhyming rap battle.
Yeah, get ready for some sick burns, Doodlebob. Doodlebob, you think you can roast me? I've got a pencil, and I'm not afraid to use it.
Doodlebob, your art skills are a joke. I mean, seriously, you couldn't even draw yourself a decent-looking face.
Doodlebob, oh, yeah? Well, at least I'm not stuck with a square-shaped head and no fashion sense like SpongeBob.
Doodlebob, you're nothing more than a scribble. A chaotic mess that doesn't belong in this world.
Doodlebob, you all think you're so perfect, but I'd rather be a scribble than have your miserable lives.
Morty, hit him with a rhyme that'll blow his mind. Show him what we're made of.
Alright, Doodlebob, your existence is absurd. You're a doodle with no purpose, just a random word. Doodlebob, enough. I've had it with your insults and rapping spree. I'll show you the true power of Doodlebob.
Laughs, please, Doodlebob. You're about as threatening as a puff of air. Bring it on.
Rick, Morty, watch out for his pencil. It's like a deadly weapon in his hands.
Don't worry, Summer, I've got my trusty portal gun. We can teleport away from any danger.
Doodlebob, your time is up. Surrender now and accept your fate.
Doodlebob, never. I'd rather disappear into a world of sumo wrestlers than admit defeat to you worthless humans.
Rick, let's trap him in a pit full of stanky, sweaty, obese hulking balding sumo wrestlers forever.
Brilliant idea, Summer. Let's make sure he regrets every moment of his existence.
Doodlebob, no, not the sumo wrestlers. The stench, the sweat, the balding, it's too much to bear. Well, maybe next time you'll think twice before messing with our dimension, Doodlebob.
Mission accomplished, Rick. Doodlebob won't bother us anymore.
Yeah, it's all in a day's work for the Smith family, taking down Doodles and saving the universe.
From the distance, hey guys, did I miss anything? I was just watching TV.
Of course you did, Jerry. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have a victory to celebrate.
Title: The Epic Rap Battle in SpongeBob's World.
Characters.
A brilliant scientist with a cynical personality.
Rick's anxious grandson.
A clumsy and insecure character.
Rick's level-headed daughter.
Morty's outspoken sister.
Doodlebob, the antagonist with a vengeance.
Int. SpongeBob SquarePants set, day. A group of people, dressed in spacesuits, stand on a stage, arms outstretched in the air. Behind them, a large screen displays the iconic SpongeBob SquarePants cartoon.
Alright, Morty, Jerry, Beth, Summer, it looks like we've found ourselves in some animated shithole. We gotta roast this Doodlebob guy if we want to get back home.
I don't know, Rick. We're in a silly cartoon world full of SpongeBob characters. I don't think we stand a chance.
Yeah, Rick, I'm not really good with this whole roasting thing. I'm more of a dad jokes kind of guy.
We don't have time for your insecurities, Jerry. We need to put Doodle Bob in his place or we'll be stuck here forever.
The screen behind them flickers, and Doodle Bob appears, sinisterly grinning.
Doodle Bob, you fools think you can best me? Prepare yourselves for the ultimate rap battle.
The music begins, and the group starts rhyming their insults to Doodle Bob.
Summer, to Doodle Bob, you may be a doodle, but you're just a joke.
In this rap battle, you're going broke. With every line we spit, you'll be destroyed. And your ego and existence will be null and void.
Beth, to Doodle Bob, you're nothing but scribbles on a page.
A pathetic imitation, trapped in a rage. Your doodles may be twisted, your game so strong. But in this world, Doodle Bob, you don't belong. As the intense rap battle rages on, the group gains momentum, each member delivering devastating rhymes.
Morty, to Doodle Bob, your lines are stale, your raps are weak.
In the presence of greatness, you're nothing but meek. Get ready to drown in a pit so deep, full of stanky wrestlers who'll make you weep.
Doodle Bob, defeatedly. No, wait. I never signed up for this torture.
To be trapped forever with those sweaty sumo wrestlers, what a departure. Their balding heads and colossal girth. I'll never escape this stinky hell on earth. With the final rap, the group delivers an epic roast, sending Doodle Bob plummeting into the pit of sumo wrestlers.
And that's what happens when you mess with the wrong crowd, Doodle Bob. Time to find our way back home.
As the group exits the SpongeBob world, their victory resonates. They return to their own reality, leaving behind a defeated Doodle Bob in a pit with sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers, forever. The end.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the weirdest adventure yet.
Wow, where are we going, Rick?
We're diving headfirst into the twisted world of SpongeBob SquarePants, Morty. Hold on tight.
They arrive in the colorful and cartoonish Bikini Bottom.
Oh my god. What is this place?
I don't know, but it's making my brain hurt. What's with all the talking sea creatures?
Can we please just find a way out of here? This place is giving me the creeps.
They encounter Doodle Bob, wielding a pencil and paper.
Doodle Bob, me hoi manoi, I'm gonna turn you all into doodles.
Great, just what we needed, Morty. A psychotic doodle with a vendetta.
Rick, how are we gonna stop him? He's unbeatable here.
Don't worry, Morty. We're not gonna fight him with brute force. We'll outsmart him.
They grab pens and paper and start drawing.
What are you doing, Rick?
Drawing our own doodles, Beth. We need to fight fire with fire. Or rather, doodles with doodles.
Their doodles come to life, taking the forms of epic warriors.
Whoa, I never thought I'd see my drawings come to life.
Yeah, my doodles usually end up as stick figures. This is impressive.
Alright, team, let's show Doodle Bob what we're made of.
They engage in an epic battle, with doodles flying everywhere.
Take that, Doodle Bob. Nobody messes with us.
I never thought I'd say this, but this is actually kind of fun.
Yeah, and my doodles are surprisingly good at this. Who knew?
We're totally kicking Doodle Bob's ink butt. Go, team.
Rick, I can't believe it. We're actually winning.
Of course we are, Morty. We're the stars of our own show, remember?
They finally defeat Doodle Bob with a clever strategy.
Well, that takes care of that. Let's get the hell out of here before things get any weirder.
Agreed, Rick. This place is starting to mess with my mind.
They make their way back to their own dimension.
Phew, I'm glad we made it out in one piece. That was intense, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, but it was also kind of awesome. Adventures like these remind us of what we're capable of.
Definitely. I mean, who else can say they fought Doodle Bob in a cartoon world?
Well, maybe we should just stick to our own universe from now on. Reality is strange enough as it is.
They all laugh and head back home, ready for their next outrageous adventure.
Title: The Rap Battle Showdown.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, Summer, Doodle Bob.
Scene: Rick's garage.
Alright, Morty, get ready for a wild adventure. I've invented a portal gun that can take us into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob? Really, Rick? That sounds lame.
Entering the garage. What's all this about SpongeBob? I love that show. Can I come too?
Jerry, stay out of this. It's just going to be another one of Rick's ridiculous adventures.
Scene: Bikini Bottom.
Narrator: Rick and Morty, along with Jerry, Beth, and Summer, find themselves in the colorful and quirky world of Bikini Bottom. Suddenly, they come face to face with Doodle Bob.
Doodle Bob, threateningly, doodle doodle.
Alright, Doodle Bob, it's time for a battle. We challenge you to a rap showdown.
Doodle Bob, laughing, doodle doodle.
Scene: Rap Battle Arena.
Narrator: The arena is buzzing with excitement as Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer face off against Doodle Bob in a heated rap battle.
Spitting rhymes. Look at Doodle Bob, what a slob. Your rhymes are weak, you're just a blob. Prepare to be roasted, till you're charred, while we leave you in the yard.
Doodle Bob, struggling, doodle doodle, no.
Scene: The exciting climax.
Narrator: The battle intensifies as both sides trade blows, unleashing rhymes and insults with lightning speed.
Joining the rap battle, Doodle Bob, you're a fake, just a doodle mistake. We'll erase you like a pencil and make you tremble.
Surprisingly confident. Yeah. We'll rub you out, Doodle Bob, you're nothing but down. Your doodles can't compare to our lyrical flair.
Scene: Ultimate defeat.
Narrator: Doodle Bob's rhymes falter, and amidst the cheers of the crowd, he finds himself defeated.
Doodle Bob, in despair, doodle doodle. I can't believe this. Plunging me into a pit full of stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers. It's barbaric.
Smirking. That's the price of defeat, Doodle Bob. Now you'll live a life surrounded by those who'll squish every last doodle out of you.
Scene: Happy ending.
Narrator: With Doodle Bob banished to the pit, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer celebrate their victory.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. Glad we came out on top.
I never thought I'd see the day when we would out-rap a doodle. Good job, everybody.
Smiling. Yeah, we really showed him.
Raising his drink, to the victors. Now, let's get out of here before anything else crazy happens.
Narrator: And with that, our heroes leave Bikini Bottom, their epic rap battle victory etched in the annals of cartoon history. End of episode.
Okay, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride to the world of SpongeBob. And no, this isn't some silly crossover episode.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure it's a good idea? I mean, SpongeBob is like cartoon inception.
Morty, relax. We're just gonna have some harmless fun. It'll be like taking a vacation from our insane, messed up lives.
Did someone say vacation? Count me in. I could use a break from Beth's constant nagging.
Jerry, shut up. This is a mission, not a vacation. And don't think I forgot about you, Rick.
Yeah, Beth. I know you always have a bone to pick with me. Can we just move on already?
Wait, are we actually going to meet SpongeBob himself? That would be so cool.
No, Summer, we're dealing with Doodle Bob. He's like the dark, twisted cousin of SpongeBob.
Doodle Bob? Seriously? That's the best they could come up with?
Morty, be grateful they didn't name him Doodle asterisk 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 asterisk.
Everyone chuckles.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
Simple. We create 3 doodles of our own, and these doodles will come to life and help us fight Doodle Bob.
Wait, we have to draw? I can barely draw stick figures.
Figures, Jerry. Figures.
So, we're gonna have to fight in doodle form? This is getting crazier by the second.
Morty, life as cray-cray. Anyway, once we defeat Doodlebob, we'll revert back to our regular selves.
Can we at least have superpowers in doodle form?
Sure, why not? I'll give you all some badass, exaggerated powers. But only for this episode, got it?
You think this plan will work, Rick?
Not a clue, Beth. But hey, it's a cartoon world. Anything can happen.
They arrive in the SpongeBob world.
Wow, everything looks so cartoony.
Welcome to the insane imagination of children, Morty. Now let's draw those doodles and get cracking.
They start drawing.
I can't believe I'm drawing a killer doodle right now. This is so messed up.
Hey, Beth, remember that time you doodled a mustache on my face? This is payback.
Jerry, focus. We need these doodles to save our lives.
Doodles come to life.
Alright, Doodles, listen up. You're gonna help us kick Doodlebob's ass.
Doodle 1. No problemo, bro. We got this.
Doodle 2. Yeah, bring it on, man.
Doodle 3. Let's show Doodlebob who's boss.
They engage in an epic doodle battle.
I never thought I'd say this, but being a doodle is kinda awesome.
Shut up, Jerry.
They defeat Doodlebob.
We did it. We saved the day like true doodle heroes.
I can't believe that actually worked. We're like cartoon Avengers.
Alright, everyone, back to reality. Let's head home before Mr. Krabs starts charging us for nonsense.
They leave the SpongeBob world.
Well, that was definitely a unique experience.
Yeah, it was actually kinda fun. Can we do it again sometime?
Don't push your luck, Jerry. Now let's get home. I need a drink after all this cartoon insanity. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into the weirdest shit yet.
Rick, you sure this is a good idea? I mean, these cartoon worlds can get pretty trippy.
Trust me, Morty, it'll be worth it. Jerry, Beth, and Summer, are you all ready?
Well, I don't see any other option, so yeah, I guess I'm ready.
As long as we get back in one piece, Rick. I have a surgery to perform tomorrow.
Whatever, let's just get this over with. Doodlebob needs to be put in his place.
Scene cuts to the group arriving in the SpongeBob world. They stand on top of a vehicle with guns in their hands.
Alright, everyone, listen up. We need to find Doodlebob and roast him in a rhyming rap battle. Morty, you're up first.
What? Me? A rap battle? All.
Oh, great, the kid's gonna embarrass us.
Morty, just do your best. We'll back you up.
Yeah, Morty, don't screw this up. We need to show that Doodlebob who's boss.
Morty takes a deep breath and starts rapping as they search for Doodlebob.
Yo, Doodlebob, you think you're hot.
But we're here to show you what you're not. Your scribble style ain't got shit on our flow. So get ready, Doodle, 'cause it's time to go. Scene cuts to the rap battle between Morty and Doodlebob. The crowd cheers as Morty delivers his rhymes flawlessly.
Doodlebob, frustrated. Stop. This isn't fair.
I can't rap, it's just not my flair. You're making me look like a total fool. Just let me go, you bunch of tools. Jerry steps forward, ready to take on Doodlebob.
Doodlebob, you're a pathetic creation.
Your existence is nothing but an abomination. Your stick figure ass ain't got no class. So shut your trap and kiss our collective ass. Doodlebob tries to retaliate but stumbles over his words, leading to laughter from the crowd.
Doodlebob, this ain't right, this ain't just.
I demand to be treated with some damn respect. Who needs a rap battle when I can draw you down? Make you all look like clowns in this SpongeBob town. Beth steps forward, a confident smirk on her face.
Doodlebob, your scribbles are weak.
Your artistry skills have hit their peak. You claim to be a master of the pen. But let's be real, you're a doodle, my friend. Scene cuts to the group celebrating their victory as Doodle Bob is plunged into a pit full of stinky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers.
Doodle Bob, shouting, "No, not the wrestlers. Not their sweat-drenched pits."
This is an inhumane and degrading punishment, you twits. I'll doodle my way out, mark my words. And when I do, you'll all be flipping birds. The group rejoices as Doodle Bob's angry cries fade into the distance, leaving them victorious.
Well, that was fun, wasn't it? Now, let's go home before things get even crazier.
Yeah, I could use a break from all this insanity.
Agreed. I think I've had enough excitement to last a lifetime.
Let's get out of here, I have a surgery to prepare for.
Finally, some peace and quiet. Let's bounce, guys.
Scene fades out as the group leaves the SpongeBob world, marking the end of their wacky adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving headfirst into another dimension full of idiotic cartoons.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? SpongeBob is just a kid's show.
Morty, SpongeBob might be a kid's show, but we're about to make it an adult nightmare. Prepare to have your innocence shattered.
Wait, what? We're going into SpongeBob? But I thought we were getting ice cream.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody cares about your ice cream. This is important science stuff.
Rick, are you sure it's wise to mess with other dimensions like this? Can't we just go back home?
Wise? Who needs wisdom when you have infinite possibilities? Plus, we need some excitement around here.
Hell yeah, I'm tired of sitting at home doing nothing. Let's go mess with SpongeBob and his weirdo friends.
Alright, everyone, hold on to your butts. We're diving in.
Moments later, they find themselves in Bikini Bottom, surrounded by cartoon characters.
Look at this place, Morty. It's like a psychedelic trip mixed with an LSD overdose.
Oh, it's so bright and colorful. I feel like my brain is melting.
Is that Doodle Bob over there? I remember him from that one episode.
Doodle Bob, in his distorted voice, "Me hoi manoi, I'm here to mess things up."
Oh, great. A doodle version of SpongeBob. This day just keeps getting better and better.
Don't worry, guys. I'll handle this. I've got the sass and attitude to put Doodle Bob in his place.
Doodle Bob, grabbing a pencil, "No more Rick and Morty. I'm going to turn you all into doodles."
Not so fast, Doodle Bob. You may be a cartoon, but we have multidimensional powers on our side.
Yeah, prepare to get rickety wrecked.
Battle ensues between the family and Doodle Bob, with epic action scenes.
We're running out of options, Rick. Doodle Bob is just too powerful.
We'll see about that. Time to whip out my secret weapon.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and opens a portal beneath Doodle Bob.
Doodle Bob. Ah, Doodle doomed.
Doodle Bob gets sucked into the portal, never to be seen again.
Huh. So I guess doodles don't stand a chance against Rick and Morty.
Damn right, Jerry. We may be dysfunctional, but we always come out on top.
Well, that was one crazy adventure. Doodle Bob won't be bothering us anymore.
Let's head back home, guys. I need a stiff drink after this.
Everyone laughs and enters the portal, leaving Bikini Bottom behind.
Rick, do you think we'll ever go back to that dimension?
Who knows, Morty? The possibilities are infinite, but for now, let's get some ice cream. Jerry finally deserves it.
Yay, ice cream.
They all walk off, leaving behind an absurd adventure in their wake.
Title: The Battle of Doodle Bob.
Characters: Rick, brilliant scientist and the mastermind behind the plan. Morty, Rick's anxious yet loyal grandson. Beth, Rick's daughter and a down-to-earth character. Summer, Morty's older sister, always up for an adventure. Jerry, Beth's husband and an all-around mediocre guy. Doodlebob, an evil, mischievous doodle from the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Scene: the characters find themselves in Bikini Bottom, surrounded by SpongeBob SquarePants characters. The blue background with a star on top of it fills the scene.
Great, Morty, we're in Bikini Bottom, the world of SpongeBob SquarePants. Now we just have to find out how to deal with Doodlebob.
Rick, I think we may have a problem. Doodlebob's approaching and he looks really pissed. Doodlebob chuckles, me hoi manoi. You thought you could escape me, but now I'm here to turn you into doodles.
Rick, are you sure you have a plan to stop him?
Of course I have a plan. We just need to draw 3 unique doodles, and they'll come to life and help us defeat Doodlebob.
Simple enough. Let's get to it.
Scene: the characters gather art supplies and start drawing 3 unique doodles.
Struggling to draw. This is harder than it looks. How do you make a doodle come to life?
Just focus, Jerry. We need these doodles to fight back.
Scene: after a few attempts, the characters finish the doodles.
Rick, did you draw a pickle with a face?
Shut up, Morty. It's a crucial part of my plan.
Scene: the doodles come to life and start battling Doodlebob.
Doodlebob, no, how is this possible? You defied me, me hoi manoi.
Take that, Doodlebob. Nobody messes with our family.
Scene: the intense battle between the doodles and Doodlebob ensues, with epic action scenes and witty banter.
You know, I never thought I'd be fighting alongside a talking pickle.
Just focus on the fight, Summer.
Scene: the doodles overpower Doodlebob and trap him in an ink bottle.
Doodlebob, me hoi manoi. You may have won this time, but I'll be back.
Scene: the characters celebrate their victory amidst the chaos, covered in ink.
Well, that was something else. I'm covered in ink and surrounded by doodles. Just another day with the Smith family. Rick and Morty exchange a knowing glance, and the scene fades out. In a world where doodles come to life, the Smith family was able to outsmart and defeat Doodlebob. The battle may be over for now, but they know that their adventures are far from over. And so, the interdimensional journey continues for Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry.
Morty, what do we have here? A drawing? Are we doing an arts and crafts project now?
No, Rick. I found it in some weird interdimensional portal thing. It looks pretty trippy, huh?
Trippy? Morty, this is no ordinary drawing. These boxes with numbers are encoded with complex mathematical algorithms. And this green box with a blue box? It's a quantum enigma.
Quantum enigma? Is that, like, a bad thing?
No, Morty. It's just a fancy way of saying this thing is super freaking weird. Let's see what happens when we activate it.
Beth, Summer, and Jerry walk in.
What are you two going on about now?
Yeah, and why are you always dragging us into your crazy adventures?
Chill, Beth. I've just stumbled upon a way to enter the world of SpongeBob. You know, that cartoon everyone loves?
SpongeBob? I love SpongeBob. Can I come too?
Fine, Jerry, but don't mess this up. Now, when we enter SpongeBob's world, we'll have to deal with his arch-nemesis, Doodlebob.
Doodlebob? I thought you said SpongeBob was a kids' show.
Trust me, Morty, Doodlebob is a force to be reckoned with. He wants to morph us into distorted doodles, so we'll have to outsmart him.
Beth picks up a pencil and starts drawing.
If doodles are our problem, maybe I can draw something to fight them off?
Good thinking, Beth. Draw 3 unique doodles. Let's call them Doodle Busters, and we'll bring them to life to help us stop Doodlebob.
3 doodles materialize and start battling Doodlebob.
Wow, these doodles are intense. They have more personality than anything I've ever seen.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but these doodles are kicking some serious butt.
Look, they even drew a doodle Jerry. This is the best day of my life. Battle continues with epic action scenes.
The Doodle Busters are doing great, but we need to end this before things get even weirder.
I have an idea. What if I draw a portal back to our dimension?
Brilliant, Beth. Draw it quickly.
Beth draws a portal, and the group escapes SpongeBob's world.
Phew, that was intense. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad to be back in our dimension.
Me too, Morty. SpongeBob's world was just a little too crazy for me.
I have to admit, though, those Doodle Busters were pretty cool.
Yes, they were. But let's keep this drawing locked away, just in case we accidentally activate it again.
Agreed. We wouldn't want another encounter with Doodle Bob anytime soon. Now, who's up for interdimensional pizza?
They all cheer and head to the kitchen. Scene ends with Rick breaking the fourth wall while taking a bite of pizza.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into another dimension filled with sarcastic sea creatures and psychedelic underwater adventures.
Oh geez, Rick. SpongeBob? Seriously? Isn't that a kid's show?
Morty, my boy, you underestimate the depth of SpongeBob's universe. Besides, I need to settle a score with Doodle Bob once and for all.
Rick, are you seriously dragging us into some bizarre SpongeBob dimension?
Well, sweetie, when life gives you lemons, you shove 'em where the sun don't shine. Let's go.
Ah, this is so dumb. Can't we just go to a normal dimension?
I agree with Summer. This is ridiculous. I'm just here for the ride.
Scene shifts to the underwater realm of Bikini Bottom.
SpongeBob! Hi, I'm SpongeBob. Who are you guys?
Aw, hey, SpongeBob. We're from another dimension, here to stop Doodle Bob.
SpongeBob! Oh wow, that sounds exciting. I've tangled with Doodle Bob before. Good luck.
Scene transitions to the group encountering Doodle Bob.
Doodle Bob, me hoi manoi. I'll turn you all into doodles.
Rick, what's the plan?
Simple. We outsmart him. Morty, grab that pencil and draw something.
Oh, okay. What should I draw?
Draw a giant eraser. We'll rub him out, like, forever.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Morty draws an enormous eraser, which starts chasing Doodle Bob.
Doodle Bob. No, eraser bad. Eraser bad.
They successfully erase Doodle Bob out of existence.
Just like that, Doodle Bob becomes a myth, an urban legend.
So, are we going back home now?
Of course, Summer. But first, let's stop at the Krusty Krab. I heard Squidward's got some insider gossip.
Scene ends with the group laughing and heading towards the Krusty Krab.
Life's a bitch and then you die. But sometimes you get sucked into a cartoon and meet a talking sponge. Cheers to that.
Someone unexpected joins them at the Krusty Krab.
Mr. Krabs, what are you doing in me restaurant? And who's this new fancy pants doodle?
Oh boy, here we go again.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into the trippiest dimension yet.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're headed straight into the chaotic realm of doodles, Morty. Prepare to have your mind blown.
Dad, are you sure this is a good idea?
Of course it's a good idea, Beth. What could possibly go wrong in a dimension filled with living drawings?
And why are we going there, Rick? Can't we just, I don't know, stay home?
Dad, you're so lame. We're going because it'll be an adventure. Plus, we'll get to meet SpongeBob.
Quiet, Summer. This is serious business. We're not going for a mere cartoon character. We're going to stop Doodle Bob.
Who's Doodle Bob?
Doodle Bob, Morty, is an evil doodle version of SpongeBob that wants to turn us all into distorted doodles. You really should pay more attention.
Seriously, Dad? Another evil version of a beloved character?
Hey, you're the one who wanted to see SpongeBob, Beth. Don't blame me for the consequences.
Oh boy, this is just great. Now we're going to be stuck in a doodle dimension with an evil doodle version of SpongeBob.
Shut up, Jerry. You're such a buzzkill.
Alright, we're here. Everyone, watch out for Thwack.
Oh, Rick, what just hit me?
That's Doodlebob's pencil, Morty. Watch out for those things.
Oh my. This dimension is so vivid. Look at all those doodles running around.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually miss our boring dimension.
Quit complaining, Jerry. We've got to find Doodle Bob and stop him before he turns us into doodles.
Morty, grab that doodle portal. We're going after him.
All right, Rick. Hold on, everyone, we're going through.
Wow, this doodle dimension is even crazier than I imagined. It's like we're inside a demented art gallery.
I hate to admit it, but the detail in these doodles is actually quite impressive.
Focus, people. We have a supervillain to defeat.
There he is, Doodlebob. Prepare to face the wrath of Rick Sanchez.
Doodle Bob. May hey hey hey. Rick, he's got an army of doodles.
Morty, use this eraser weapon I rigged up. We'll wipe them all out.
Look out, Doodlebob's got a giant ink cannon.
Oh no, we're gonna get blasted.
Not so fast, Doodle Bob. Take this, you doodle freak.
That's it, Morty. Erase those doodles like your life depends on it.
I am doing my best, Rick.
We're almost there. Keep fighting, everyone.
This is the most intense thing that's ever happened to me.
We did it. Doodle Bob is defeated.
Well, Morty, another dimension saved. Let's get back home and pretend this never happened.
I am glad it's over, Rick. I don't think my brain can handle any more doodles.
Agreed. But hey, at least we can brag about it at the next family dinner, right?
Yeah, maybe I can finally be the hero for once.
Oh, please, Jerry. You'll always be the lamest of them all.
Alright, enough chatter. Let's go, gang. There's tacos waiting for us back at home.
Fades out.
Morty, we've got a situation here. I just discovered a statistically improbable portal to a universe full of mustached men in bird costumes.
Whoa, Rick. Seriously? That's like, really specific and weird. What's the deal with that?
Well, Morty, it seems like this universe is inhabited by a race of mustached birdmen. They're just sitting there, minding their own business. I've never seen something so statistically improbable in my life.
Rick, can't you just leave those poor birdmen alone? It's not like they're doing anything wrong.
Beth, you've got no ambition for adventure, do you? These birdmen hold the key to unlocking the secrets of the multiverse. We've got to study them.
Yeah, Beth, come on. We've got to get some answers. Plus, I'm bored and this sounds way more exciting than hanging out with Jerry.
Giant pirate ship suddenly crashes into the backyard.
Pirate dog trainer, me hearties. I be here to train me pirate crew of dogs. Who wants to join me on the high sea of adventure?
Oh great, now we got a pirate dog trainer crashing in. This day just keeps getting stranger and stranger.
Pirate dog trainer, lads, I be needing an assistant to help me with this unruly parrot. Who among ye is up for the task?
Anne in bird costume. Oh wow, this is my chance. I've been waiting my whole life for the opportunity to train parrots on a pirate ship. Count me in.
Meanwhile, at the seafood restaurant.
Urdu, speaking Urdu, did you hear about Mr. Poopy Butthole's scandal? He got caught stealing a lobster from the tank.
Sun, radiating bright light. I can't believe it. Mr. Poopy Butthole always seemed like such an upstanding citizen. What is this world coming to?
Morty and Rick join the conversation.
Alright, Rick, we've got the Birdman, the pirate dog trainer, and they just mentioned Mr. Poopy Butthole stealing lobsters. What do we do next?
Morty, this calls for a full-blown interdimensional investigation. We'll uncover the truth and save the day. Absurdity be damned.
They all head off to solve the scandalous mysteries, encountering bizarre creatures and unexpected twists along the way.
Well, Morty, we've cleared Mr. Poopy Butthole's name, saved the Birdmen from extinction, and made friends with a pirate dog trainer. I call that a successful day.
Yeah, Rick, and to think all this started with a statistically improbable portal to mustached birdmen. Life is just nuts, you know?
As the day comes to an end, our unlikely group of adventurers reflect on the absurdity and randomness of the multiverse. With a mix of triumph and exhaustion, they head back home, ready for their next wild and unpredictable adventure.
Note, this dialogue script contains humor that is specifically tailored to the style and tone of Rick and Morty. Please ensure that the audience is appropriate for such content.
Morty, we've got a situation. Look at this crap. The iconic Simpsons movie poster is in front of a city.
Geez, Rick, it's just a poster. Can't we focus on saving the world from something crazy for once?
Morty, you never understand the intricacies of pop culture references. We're diving headfirst into the world of SpongeBob.
Seriously? SpongeBob? I thought we were done with cartoons, Rick.
You thought wrong, Beth. Get ready for the absurdity of Doodlebob. He wants to turn us into distorted doodles.
Great, just great. Another dimension full of nonsense. Can we get back to our regular lives anytime soon?
I just hope we don't end up in another dimension where I'm a loser. Oh wait.
Buckle up, idiots. Doodlebob created a doodle portal. We're jumping down the rabbit hole.
Rick, the doodle dimension it's so doodly. My mind is melting.
Of course it is, Morty. Everything here looks like it was sketched by a deranged artist on LSD.
Look, there's SpongeBob's Pineapple House. And the Krusty Krab.
Can we please avoid the awful Krabby Patties? One bite and I'm not responsible for what happens next.
Whoa! Is that Sandy Cheeks? She's a squirrel in a bubble, just like in the show.
Pay attention, dummies. Doodlebob is closing in on us. He wants our flesh to become mere squiggles.
Rick, help! Doodlebob just erased half of my body with his pencil.
Morty, that was shocking, even for me. Stay put while I figure out how to reverse this doodly catastrophe.
Let's stick together, everyone. We need to find a way out of here before we become walking, talking stick figures.
Careful, guys! Patrick just transformed into a giant scribble. He's coming right at us.
Oh, great. Another Patrick taking up space and being completely useless. Wait, no offense.
Quick thinking, Summer. Throw the SpongeBob bubble wand at Doodlebob. It's our only chance to escape.
It's working, Rick. Doodlebob's getting sucked back into the portal. We're going back to reality.
Thank goodness. I can't handle any more animated chaos. We need some sanity in our lives.
I don't know about sanity, but I'm just glad we're not doodles anymore. Back to the real world.
I'll never take my normal, boring life for granted again. SpongeBob's world is not as fun as it seems.
Agreed, Jerry. Now let's get out of here before I'm forced to endure more mind-bending cartoon shenanigans.
Rick, why is Squidward chasing us? And where's his clarinet?
No time to explain, Morty. Just run. This dimension isn't done with us yet. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the world of Adventure Time.
Adventure Time? Oh, geez, Rick. Isn't that a kid's show?
Kid's show? Morty, it's a whole dimension of mind-bending chaos. Get ready for some seriously messed up **T.
Rick, why are we in front of a red building with a red roof? And why is there a cartoon character holding a large object in the grass?
Yeah, Rick. What's the deal with this weirdo?
Relax, Beth. That weirdo is the farm. A giant blue creature wearing a barn house. Very philosophical, I must say.
Philosophical? How is living in a barn house philosophical?
Well, Summer, he's got arms out of the windows, legs through the barn doors, and his head through the back. It's like a metaphor for confinement.
So, what does this giant barn creature want from us?
He wants to confront us, Morty. Get ready for a battle of wits against a giant farm. This will make your adventures in babysitting look like a kid's tea party.
Rick, that's not exactly comforting.
Yeah, can we just get out of here before things get crazier?
Too late, Jerry. The farm has just thrown us inside his barn body. Welcome to his indoor farm dimension.
This place is insane, Rick. There's corn as far as the eye can see, and cows flying through the air.
And what's with all these talking scarecrows? They keep whispering ominous secrets.
That's just the farm's way of keeping things interesting. Everything here is designed to mess with your perception of reality.
Well, it's definitely working. I feel like we're trapped in some trippy acid trip.
How do we even escape from this place?
We have to find the source of the farm's power. It's hidden deep within his barn body. Once we destroy it, we should be able to get the hell out of here.
Destroy it? How are we supposed to get out of a giant talking barn alive, let alone destroy anything?
Morty, just follow my lead. I've dealt with weirder sh*t before. Remember Anatomy Park?
I try to forget.
Let's focus, guys. We need to stick together and find that power source.
But what if we don't make it out? What if we're trapped here forever?
Oh, come on, Jerry. Don't be such a downer. We're not gonna die in a barn, okay? I refuse to be killed by a farm.
Alright, Rick. I'm ready to kick some barn ass.
Yeah, let's show the farm what we're made of.
Agreed. We're the Smith family. We can handle anything, even a dimension made of farms.
Well, if you guys say so. Let's do this. The Smith family charges forward, ready to face the farm and escape from the bizarre indoor farm dimension.
Alright, let's get swifty.
The Smith family dives headfirst into battle, armed with determination and a whole lot of sass.
Title: Doodle Dimension Drama. Characters:
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, Doodle Bob, Int.
Smith's living room, day.
The Smith family sits in front of the TV, watching a cartoon about a city with ships in the background and a brilliant sunset. Rick.
Ah, this cartoon is such Fusoff-do garbage.
Who the hell watches this crap? Beth. Rick, don't be so negative. It's just a cartoon, let the kids enjoy it. Morty. Yeah, Grandpa, lighten up. It's fun. Suddenly, a blinding light engulfs the room, and the Smiths find themselves transported into the world of SpongeBob. Int. Doodle Dimension, day. The Smiths stand in awe, surrounded by a vibrant and surreal landscape of doodles. Summer. Holy shit, Dad. We're in a freaking cartoon. Jerry. This can't be happening. How do we get back? Doodle Bob, a mischievous character created by SpongeBob, approaches them, holding a magic pencil. Doodle Bob. Meehoy Minoy. I'll make you Doodle Bob's new canvas. Rick. Oh, great. Just what we needed, a doodle psychopath. Nice work, Morty. Morty. Hey, I didn't do anything. Doodle Bob starts doodling furiously, attempting to morph the Smiths into distorted doodles. Beth. We need to stop this psycho before we all end up looking like a Picasso painting. The Smiths dodge Doodle Bob's doodle attacks and frantically try to come up with a plan. Rick. Morty, grab his pencil. We needed to get out of here. Morty manages to snatch the pencil and draws a doodle portal. Rick. Good job, Morty. Now let's get the hell out of this doodle nightmare. They jump into the portal just as Doodlebob lunges at them, closing it behind them. Int.
Smith's living room, day.
The Smiths find themselves back in their living room, safe and sound. Summer. Whoa, that was intense. We almost became doodles. Jerry. I knew we shouldn't have watched that damn cartoon. It's cursed. Rick. Calm down, Jerry. At least we're all in one piece. Just another adventure in the multiverse, folks. Beth smiles, relieved that her family is back unharmed. Beth. Let's all agree not to mention this to anyone outside the family, alright? The Smiths nod in agreement, knowing they have experienced something they would never forget. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the world of SpongeBob.
Wait, what? SpongeBob? Seriously, Rick?
Oh, this should be interesting. Count me in.
Ah, can't we ever do something normal for once?
I don't know, guys. SpongeBob isn't really my thing.
Shut up, Jerry. You're coming along too. Now, everyone, put on your cartoon-loving pants.
They enter the SpongeBob world and are immediately confronted by Doodlebob.
Doodlebob, me hoy manoy. I'm gonna turn you all into doodles.
Uh-oh, Rick. We're doomed.
Don't worry, Morty. I got a plan. Summer, distract him with your teenage angst.
Finally, my time to shine. Hey, Doodle Loser, your drawings are so last season.
Doodlebob. Why, you little.
Rick quickly devises a plan and traps Doodlebob.
Quick, everyone. We need to draw our way out of here before he breaks free.
They all start drawing, creating a doodle portal.
This is insane. The colors are so vibrant, it's like stepping into a psychedelic kaleidoscope.
I feel like I'm trapped in a twisted version of reality, where lines and shapes are alive and breathing.
Who knew doodles could be so dangerous? These pencil-shaped creatures keep trying to erase us.
My stick figure drawing skills are really coming in handy right now. Suddenly, they discover a way out and escape the doodle dimension.
You. Talk about a surreal adventure. Let's hope we never have to deal with doodles again.
Yeah, I think I've had enough bending of reality for one day.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wonder where you come up with these crazy ideas.
That's the thing, Beth. I don't wonder. I just do it. Now let's get the hell out of this colorful nightmare.
They all leave the SpongeBob world, grateful to be back in their regular, slightly less crazy dimension.
I can't believe we actually survived that. It's going to make an epic story to tell my friends.
Yeah, maybe we should keep this one to ourselves, Summer.
Agreed. Some things are better left in the multiverse, away from prying eyes and curious minds.
So, what's the next adventure, Rick?
Well, Morty, I was thinking we could go somewhere a little less animated. How about the world of classical music?
Oh boy, maybe this time we'll find some normalcy.
They all laugh as they prepare for their next mind-bending adventure.
Title: A Barnyard Adventure Unleashed.
Alright, Morty, we've arrived at this weird dimension. Keep your wits about you.
Geez, Rick, it's adventure time? Are we gonna be okay?
Don't worry, Morty, we're prepared for anything.
Incident.
Look! There's a family walking with a dog and a cat on leashes. And why is that dude carrying a shovel?
Oh, great. Hope this doesn't get any weirder.
Regression.
Excuse me, sir, can you tell us where we are?
The farm. I am the farm, the one and only. Welcome to my barnyard domain.
Giant barn with arms and legs? Interesting concept. But what's your deal, farmy?
The farm. I grow the finest crops and nurture the mightiest beasts. Now, prepare to be a part of my farm forever. Oh, no. The farm just grabbed us and threw us inside his barn body.
This is crazy. I can't believe we're stuck inside a giant barn.
The farm. Enjoy your stay. You won't be leaving anytime soon. Regression.
Alright, everyone, stay calm. Let's observe our surroundings. We're inside a massive indoor farm dimension.
My gosh, the details here are incredibly vivid. I can smell the hay and feel the warmth of the sun.
This is unbelievable. From the cobblestone path to the realistic sound of animals, the farm truly created a whole new world.
We have to find a way out of here, or else we'll be trapped in this surreal farm indefinitely.
Look over there. There's a door leading to the outside, but it's heavily guarded by a horde of scarecrows.
Well, it's time to kick some straw ass.
We did it. We defeated the scarecrows and escaped from the farm's barnyard prison.
Thank goodness, I was starting to get sick of the smell of manure.
Adventure Time may be full of crazy beings, Morty, but we always manage to prevail.
Yeah, and next time, let's hope we end up in a less farm-tastic situation. Rick.
The family walks away from the giant barn, leaving behind the bizarre world of the farm, ready for their next unpredictable adventure.
Morty, we've got a situation. Remember that time I was swindling aliens from Neo Tokyo for their interdimensional currency?
Yeah, Rick. You used their futuristic gaming consoles to hack into their banking system. What's up?
Well, Morty, turns out I accidentally transferred their entire economy into the mind of a man in a blue jacket and sunglasses. He's standing in front of a pink background with another pink background behind him.
Whoa, that's like some weird art installation. Rick, what do we do?
We need to find him, Morty. If he spends all that cash, it could implode both Neo Tokyo and his own mind. This is some serious shit.
Did someone say serious shit? I'm here to mess things up as always.
Jerry, please. Just stay out of the way. We've got enough chaos already.
Ugh, this is so annoying. I was supposed to hang out with Jessica today. Now we have to save some random dude.
Yeah, Summer, I didn't account for your social calendar when I accidentally screwed up the entire economy of Neo Tokyo.
Rick, look. That's him. The man in the blue jacket and sunglasses.
Alright, Morty, let's approach him slowly. We need to explain what happened.
Man, looking confused. Who are you people? And why am I surrounded by aliens?
Relax, buddy. We're here to fix this mess caused by my interdimensional blunder. Do you know you've got the entire economy of Neo Tokyo in your head?
Man, holy shit. That's why I suddenly became a financial genius. So what now?
We have to transfer the money back into the Neo Tokyo banking system before it's too late.
Great, a heist. I always wanted to be part of one.
Shut up, Jerry. You'll mess everything up. Stay here and don't touch anything.
Let's hurry up, Dad. I have important things to do.
Okay, we're inside the Neo Tokyo Bank. Rick, what's the plan?
We'll have to create a temporary neural link with the man to transfer the money back. Morty, prepare for an interdimensional brain merge.
Oh geez, Rick, not again. This always messes me up.
Just get it together, Morty. We're running out of time.
Meanwhile, Jerry, don't you dare touch that self-destruct button over there.
Panicking. How did you even know that was my intention?
Can we focus on saving Neo Tokyo and this poor guy?
Merge complete. The money is back in its rightful place. Man, you can go back to your mind being a non-financial genius now.
Man, thank you, I guess. I never thought I'd be involved in some crazy Rick and Morty adventure. Another day in the life, man.
I'm just glad we didn't blow everything up.
Let's go home, everyone. I've had enough excitement for one day.
And I still need to call Jessica. She must be wondering where I am.
Priorities, Summer, always prioritizing.
Yeah, but we saved the day again, Rick.
Whatever, Morty, let's just go already. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into the weird and wonderful world of Adventure Time.
Adventure Time? Geez, Rick, isn't that show for kids or something?
Morty, you really need to expand your horizons. Adventure Time is an interdimensional masterpiece of imagination. Plus, I heard Marceline's a total babe.
Guys, can we focus here? We're supposed to be dealing with the farm, remember?
Yeah, it's like this giant creature wearing a barnhouse with arms and legs sticking out. It's the stuff of nightmares.
Oh great, just what we need. Another strange, impossible situation to get ourselves into.
Relax, Jerry, we've faced worse. Remember that time you turned into a mantis person? Good times.
Alright, Rick, but how do we deal with this? This giant barn monster.
Simple, Morty. We have to get inside his barn body and find a way to escape. Should be a walk in the park for seasoned adventurers like us.
Oh my god, it smells like a combination of manure and bad decisions in here.
Look, there's rows upon rows of plants, the sun shining through the windows. It's like a never-ending plant-filled maze.
I feel like I'm in some cheesy agricultural horror movie. Beth, why did we even come here?
Jerry, I didn't force you to come. You're just here for the ride, so buckle up.
Oh, guys, there's a talking scarecrow over there. It keeps whispering corn in a really creepy voice.
Morty, don't engage with the scarecrow. That's how people get turned into corn zombies.
Okay, let's focus. We need to find an exit before this place turns us all into organic produce.
Don't worry, Beth, I've got a plan. Morty, find me an escape hatch or something while I figure out how this barn creature ticks.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Rick, I hope you know what you're doing.
Of course, I do, Jerry. I'm a genius, remember?
Guys, I found a ladder leading up to a hayloft. Maybe there's an exit up there?
Perfect. Let's climb up and get the hell out of this twisted farm dimension before I lose my mind.
Watch your step, everyone. We don't want to fall into a pile of manure or something equally disgusting.
This is the craziest adventure we've been on yet. I can't believe I'm inside a barn's body.
Welcome to the world of infinite possibilities, Jerry. Now let's move.
Oh, guys, we're being chased by a herd of mutated cows. Did I mention they're flying?
Seriously? I can't even deal with this right now.
Keep running, everyone. There has to be an exit somewhere.
I'm too old for this. My knees can't handle running from flying cows.
Quit your whining, Jerry. Look, there's the exit.
Finally, fresh air. I'm never going near a barnhouse creature again.
Agreed. Let's go home and try not to get sucked into another messed up dimension.
Rick, we seriously need a vacation. No more adventures for a while, okay?
Fine. We'll take a break. But don't blame me if something crazy comes knocking at our door. The universe has a sick sense of humor.
Can we at least go somewhere without plants, scarecrows, and mutated cows?
I'll see what I can do, but no promises. Adventure is everywhere, Jerry. Everywhere. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into the crazy world of Adventure Time.
Adventure Time? Seriously, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, what's the fun in that? Plus, I heard there's some juicy gossip going on in the land of Ooh. Princess Bubblegum is apparently dating Marceline the Vampire Queen.
Wait, what? Are you serious? That's insane!
Oh, it gets even crazier, Morty. Finn the human got caught cheating on Flame Princess with Lumpy Space Princess. Drama.
Dad, can you guys please focus? We're about to deal with the farm, that freaky barn creature.
Summer's right, Rick. We need to get out of this mess quickly. I don't want to spend eternity inside a barn.
You're damn right, Beth. I've got a mortgage to pay and a job that's barely keeping us afloat. I can't afford to become a permanent resident of a barn.
Alright, calm down, Jerry. We'll figure it out. Now, let's explore this farm dimension and find a way to escape.
This place, it's like a surreal painting. The grass is so green, and the cows are talking.
These cows won't stop gossiping. They know everything about everyone on the farm.
And over there, look. The tomatoes are fighting with the carrots. It's like a vegetable war.
Great, now even the vegetables are at odds with each other. This place is a nightmare.
Morty, grab that pitchfork. We're going to have to fight our way out of this barn.
Rick, the pitchfork is sentient. It's telling me its life story and how lonely it is.
Damn it, Morty, we don't have time for existential crises. Just use it as a weapon.
Wait, I see a back door. We might be able to escape through there.
Just be careful. Mom, the farm might have some surprises waiting for us.
Oh great, now one of the chickens is trying to sell me real estate. I can't even escape sales pitches in a farm dimension.
We're almost there, folks. Keep it together and stay focused.
Guys, look! It's the exit. We made it!
Thank goodness. I never want to see another talking vegetable or sales chicken again.
Agreed, Summer. Let's get out of here and never speak of this place again.
Yeah, let's go back to our boring, but less crazy lives.
Well, that was an adventure, to say the least. Time to find our next interdimensional escapade, Morty.
Can't we just take a break, Rick? My brain can't handle any more bizarre situations.
Morty, when have I ever given you a break? Adventure awaits, my boy. Okay, Morty, stay close. We're about to enter the world of Adventure Time. Let's see what crazy shit we can get ourselves into this time.
Geez, Rick, you think this is a good idea? I mean, those characters are so bizarre.
Shut up, Morty, don't be such a pussy. We've dealt with worse, just follow my lead.
I can't believe I let you talk me into this, Rick. This is stupid.
Oh, come on, Summer. It'll be fun. Just go with the flow for once.
Yeah, don't be such a downer, Summer. We're on an adventure. How bad can it be? They enter the Adventure Time world and notice the farm in the distance.
Well, Morty. Looks like we've got ourselves a giant barn creature. This should be interesting.
Rick, I don't think the regular laws of physics apply in this place. That thing shouldn't even be able to move.
Shut up, Morty. It's Adventure Time. Logic doesn't exist here.
The farm approaches them, its giant barn doors swinging open.
The farm? What do we have here? A bunch of puny humans trespassing on my farm? Well, guess what? You're all mine now.
Rick and his family are grabbed by the farm's giant hands and thrown into its barn body.
Oh, my God. Rick, what the hell is happening?
Stay calm, Beth. We're inside the farm. Looks like it's an endless indoor farm dimension. We need to find a way out before we become part of some twisted Adventure Time episode.
Are you kidding me? This place is disgusting. It smells like shit, and everything is covered in slime.
Rick, please tell me there's a way out of here. I can't take the stench. It's making me gag.
Relax, Jerry. I'm working on it. Just keep your eyes peeled for any exits.
Morty notices a small window on the farm's barn body.
Hey, guys! I think I found a way out. There's a small window over there.
Great, Morty. Let's make a run for it.
They dash towards the window, narrowly avoiding falling into a gigantic vat of manure.
This place is a nightmare. We have to get out of here.
We're almost there, Summer. Keep running. Rick and his family make it to the window and squeeze through, ending up back in the Adventure Time world.
Phew, that was close. I thought we were goners for a second there.
Well, that was certainly an adventure, just like you promised, Rick.
I don't know about you guys, but I've had enough adventure time for a lifetime.
I second that. Let's go home and never speak of this again.
Agreed. And Rick, if you ever suggest something like this again, you're dead to me.
Oh, lighten up, you bunch of pussies. It's all in the name of science and adventure. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the world of Adventure Time.
Adventure time? Seriously, Rick, can't we just stay in our own messed up dimension for once?
Morty, you gotta embrace the chaos, buddy. Plus, I heard they have some killer interdimensional snacks.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds dangerous. Maybe we should just stay home.
Yeah, I agree with Beth. We should prioritize our safety.
Safety? Jerry, when have I ever cared about safety? We're doing this.
I can't believe I'm agreeing with Jerry here, but maybe Rick, for once, you should consider the well-being of your family.
Well, look who's suddenly concerned about family values. Is this about your latest breakup, Summer?
Shut up, Rick.
They enter the Adventure Time dimension. The farm appears in front of them.
Whoa, what's that weird blue creature wearing a barn? It's talking? The farm, welcome, folks. Hope y'all are ready for a wild ride.
Alright, Farmy McFarmerson, what's your deal?
The farm, oh, nothing much. Just here to have some fun and trap unsuspecting interdimensional visitors inside my barn.
Great, just great. How do we get out of this mess, Rick?
Don't worry, Beth, I have a plan. We need to find a way to escape before this place turns into a horrifying hybrid of a barn and a slaughterhouse.
Oh God, Rick! Do something!
Patience, Jerry. Sarcasm doesn't help us right now.
Inside the barn dimension, Rick and his family see a surreal landscape of indoor crops and farm animals.
We're stuck in an indoor farm, Morty. How absurd can life get?
Look at those cows. They're utterly enormous.
And those chickens, they're laying gold-plated eggs.
Alright, enough sightseeing. Let's focus on finding a way out of here.
Is it just me, or did that cornfield just wink at me?
Stay focused, Jerry.
They navigate through the farm, avoiding malicious scarecrows and sentient tractors.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. I'm surrounded by vegetable zombies.
Keep it together, Morty. We're almost there.
Finally, they come across a giant spinning windmill inside the barn.
Rick, could this windmill be our way out?
Good observation, Beth. Hang on, everyone.
They climb onto the blades of the windmill and reach the top, where a portal opens.
A portal. We made it. We're getting out of here.
Thank God. I can't handle another minute in this bizarre farm dimension.
Well, that was different. Now let's get the hell out of this Adventure Time nonsense.
They jump through the portal, back into their own dimension.
I can't believe we survived that, Rick. It was insane.
Morty, surviving insane situations is our family's specialty. Now let's go find some dimensionally disapproved snacks.
I think I've had enough crazy adventures for today, Rick.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on the snacks this time too.
Suit yourselves. I'll just enjoy them myself, nonchalantly ignoring the psychological consequences.
Can we at least go home now?
Fine, let's go home. But just remember, The next dimension we visit could be even crazier. This is just great. We're stuck inside some giant, mutated farm creature. How the hell do we even end up in situations like this?
I don't know, Rick. It's adventure time, you know, anything can happen here. But this is really messed up. It smells like fertilizer in here.
Ew, gross. And look at all these creepy farm animals staring at us. Something ain't right here, guys.
Jerry, what the hell? You wanted a family adventure, and now look where we are. Trapped inside some farm monstrosity.
It's not my fault, Beth. How was I supposed to know we'd end up inside a damn barn?
Alright, enough bickering. Let's figure a way out of this before we become part of some weird indoor farming experiment or something. Stay close, and keep your eyes peeled for an escape route.
Oh, guys, look up there. There's a cage on the ceiling, but it's empty. What's the deal with that?
I think I know. Look above us, there's another cage. And it's not empty. There's a giant bird in there. Maybe we need to find a way to get it down here.
Great idea, Summer. Maybe if we free the bird, it'll lead us to an exit or something. But how do we reach it?
Wait, I see something. See those ropes hanging from the roof? If we pull them, it might bring the cage down.
Nice observation, Jerry. Alright, everyone, grab a rope and pull. Let's get that bird cage down here.
They all maneuver themselves, pulling the ropes with all their strength. Suddenly, the cage plummets towards the ground.
Guys, I hope this works, but I'm not sure what to do now.
Don't worry, Morty. Let's just get that cage open and see what happens. Maybe the bird will help us out.
They open the cage, and the giant bird bursts out, screeching loudly. It swoops down, grabbing Rick and his family with its talons.
Ah, damn it. Why can't anything ever go right? Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, hang on.
The bird starts to fly, carrying them towards an opening in the barn's roof.
Rick, do something. We're being whisked away.
I'm trying. Beth, hold on tight.
As they reach the opening, the bird releases them, and they all fall towards the ground.
Oh, I can't believe we just fell from that height.
Well, at least we're out of that freakish farm thing. I never want to see another barn again.
Agreed. We need to find a way back to our own dimension. I've had enough of these crazy adventures for one lifetime.
Don't worry, Jerry. I'll get us home. Just another day in the multiverse, huh?
They continue their journey through the bizarre world of Adventure Time, hoping to find a portal that will take them back to their own dimension.
Frustrated. Aw geez, Morty. We're stuck inside this giant barn creature's body. How the hell did we end up in this Adventure Time dimension anyway?
I don't know, Rick. I just wanted to go on a nice, normal adventure, not get trapped in some gigantic freak's barn.
Sarcastic. Yeah, real, nice and normal, Morty.
Worried. Rick, do you have any idea how we can get out of here? Being stuck inside a living barn is not exactly how I pictured spending my weekend.
Panicking. Oh God, we're gonna die. We're gonna be crushed under the weight of his barn thing. Oh geez.
Noi. Shut up, Jerry. We're not gonna die. I just need a moment to think.
Rick, look. There's a door over there. Maybe we can escape through it?
Skeptical. A door inside the barn? Morty. That's just too convenient.
I don't care if it's convenient or not, Rick. We need to try.
Fine, fine. Let's go through the damn door and see what happens.
They cautiously approach the door and open it, revealing a sprawling indoor farm dimension filled with crops, animals, and bizarre contraptions.
Amazed, oh my god, it's like a whole universe inside here.
Whining. I don't like this, Beth. I don't like this one bit.
Uttering. No shit, Jerry. Now, let's find a way out of this mess before I lose my sanity.
Meanwhile, the farm, the giant barn creature, appears before them.
The farm, gruff voice. You thought you could escape, huh? Well, guess again. Nervous, Rick, what are we gonna do? He's blocking our way out.
Determined. Morty, get to the tractor over there. Maybe we can use it to create a distraction.
Jerry, trembling, accidentally knocks over a pile of hay, catching the farm's attention.
The farm, enraged. How dare you mess with my hay? I'll crush you all.
Shouting, Morty, now.
Morty jumps onto the tractor and starts revving the engine, racing towards the farm.
Shouting, hey, oversized barn buddy, catch.
Rick tosses a homemade explosive from his portal gun at the farm, causing a massive explosion.
Awestruck, Rick, why you did it? We're free.
Relieved. Oh thank God, we made it out alive.
Yeah, just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez. Adventure time ain't got nothing on us.
They all cheer and give each other high fives, thankful to have escaped the bizarre indoor farm dimension.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here before anything else decides to trap us in their bodily orifices.
They all walk off into the distance, leaving the farm behind, victorious and ready for their next insane adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. Looks like we've stumbled into some messed up adventure this time.
Geez, Rick, this place gives me the creeps. Why are there so many plants? And why is everything so bright?
Morty, this ain't your average garden. We're in the world of adventure time. Looks like this gigantic barn creature has trapped us inside its body.
Oh great, another wacky dimension. Can't we catch a break?
Summer, don't be so negative. We'll figure a way out of this mess.
Whining. Oh, I should have stayed at home. What if this creature eats us or something?
Jerry, calm down. We're not on the menu. We just need to find a way to escape this freaky farm dimension.
So, how are we gonna get out of here, Rick?
Morty, I'm working on it. This barn creature seems to have control over the dimensions within itself. We'll need to find its weakness.
So now we're playing detective in a giant barn? This is just great.
Everyone, focus. Let's explore this barn and see if we can discover any clues or weaknesses.
Can't we just ask the barn nicely to let us go?
Jerry, seriously? You think this abomination speaks English?
Guys, look! There's a door over there. Maybe that's the way out.
Excellent observation, Morty. Let's move, people.
They approach the door.
Rick, I think this door is locked.
Morty, how'd you become Captain Obvious all of a sudden? We're trapped, genius.
There's got to be another way out.
Wait, look. There's a small vent up there. Maybe we can crawl through it.
Oh no, my back won't fit.
Jerry, shut up and squeeze in there. We don't have time for your complaints.
They crawl through the vent and find themselves in another dimension.
Whoa, this place is trippy. It's like a psychedelic rainbow farm.
Rick, what is this place?
Morty, this is the dimension of the farmception. It's a mishmash of farm realities. And man, this place is pushing the limits of my vocabulary.
So, how do we get out of here?
We need to find the central control system. If we shut that down, it might destabilize and break us free.
Panicking. Oh geez, this place is giving me a headache.
Jerry, quit whining before I use you as a farm animal experiment.
They navigate through the psychedelic farm dimension, dodging bizarre crop creatures.
Is that a cornstalk with googly eyes?
And that sheep seems to be made of cotton candy.
I can't believe these things exist. Rick, how did you stumble into this?
I may have accidentally mixed my portal technology with Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
Sarcastically, oh well, that makes sense.
Alright, we've reached the central control system. Everyone, be ready for some farm hacking.
They frantically work to shut down the control system.
Come on, come on. Shut this thing down, Rick.
Oh man, it's working.
Yes, we did it. Brace yourselves. We're going back home.
They are transported back to their own dimension.
Phew, I can't believe we made it out of there.
I'm never going on any adventure with you guys again.
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. There are plenty more dimensions I can drag you to.
Wait, Rick, is that a new adventure starting in the garage?
Buckle up, Morty. We've got a whole multiverse to explore. Let's go. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into the wacky world of Adventure Time. I hope you're ready for a mind-bending, dimension-hopping adventure.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, Adventure Time is already pretty crazy, and now we're adding ourselves to the mix?
Morty, my boy, when have we ever backed down from a little interdimensional escapade? Besides, this is gonna be a piece of cake.
Guys, let's just get this over with. I have plans with my friends later, and I really don't want to be stuck in some barn monster's belly.
Summer, remember, it's important to spend time with your family too. And where exactly are those plans? More hunky vampire boys?
Whatever, Mom. I can't help it if I like tall and mysterious creatures, unlike some people I know.
Hey, watch it, Summer. I'm right here, you know. And I'm perfectly tall enough, thank you very much.
Alright, everyone, let's focus. We're here to deal with the farm. That giant blue creature wearing a barn as a disguise.
This guy is seriously messed up. I mean, he's got arms coming out of windows and legs through barn doors. Talk about a walking architectural nightmare.
Trust me, Morty, I've seen weirder. Now, let's go confront this bizarre monstrosity and find a way out while we're at it.
The family approaches the farm, who suddenly wraps his giant barn arms around them and tosses them inside his barn body.
Great, now we're trapped inside this overgrown barn. Just when I thought things couldn't get any more cramped and uncomfortable.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the Smith family garage. At least it had air conditioning.
Can we talk about the smell in here? It's like we're trapped inside a manure factory. I'm not wearing designer clothes for this.
Jerry, any ideas on how to get us out of this mess?
Well, I think we should try knocking on the walls. Maybe the farm will hear us and realize he made a huge mistake.
Jerry, you never fail to amaze me with your stunning mediocrity. I have a better idea. Morty, hand me that portal gun.
Here you go, Rick. So, what's the plan?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna create a portal inside this barn and blast our way out. Hold on tight, everyone.
The family huddles together as Rick activates the portal gun, creating a swirling vortex of light.
Rick, are you sure about this plan? It seems a bit risky.
Risky, Beth? I've gambled with far worse odds than escaping a sentient barn. Just trust me.
I don't know about this, Rick. Maybe we should just wait for the farm to realize his mistake.
Jerry, if we wait for your brilliant ideas, we'd never get anything done. Now, brace yourselves.
The family jumps into the portal, and the barn dimension disappears behind them.
Wow, that was actually kind of exhilarating. I guess being trapped in a barn does have its perks.
Well, I must admit, Rick, your plans always manage to get us out of trouble. I still can't believe we're back home.
What can I say? I'm a goddamn genius, Beth. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need a drink after all this interdimensional madness.
Hey, Rick, can I have a sip too? You know, to calm my nerves?
Sure, Morty, why not? But remember, it's a scientific fact that alcohol fixes everything. Cheers, Morty.
The family laughs and clinks their glasses together, grateful to be back home after their mind-bending adventure.
Title: The Farm Dimension Fiasco. Characters:
Rick, brilliant and foul-mouthed scientist. Morty, timid and easily overwhelmed grandson. Summer, rebellious and strong-willed granddaughter. Beth, intelligent and no-nonsense daughter. Jerry, insecure and bumbling son-in-law. The perspective shifts between the characters as they stand in front of a mysterious house at night, illuminated by the moon. The house appears eerie and ominous, with a sense of foreboding in the air.
Alright, Morty, we've stumbled upon another dimension or some **T.
Oh, geez, Rick. Do we have to go in there? It looks freaky as hell.
Come on, Morty. What's the worst that could happen? Adventure time, right?
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry step into the house, unknowingly setting off a chain of events that will turn their night upside down.
Incident.
Within the house, they encounter a giant, light blue creature wearing a barn as if it were clothes. The creature's limbs protrude from various parts of the barn.
Great, we've entered the F-King world of Adventure Time. Did my portal mess up again?
Rick, focus. What the hell is that thing?
Panicking. Oh God, it's coming towards us.
The creature captures Rick and his family, throwing them inside his barn body, which magically expands to accommodate them.
Regression.
Inside the barn body, the family finds themselves in a massive indoor farm dimension. The sights, smells, and sounds overwhelm their senses.
My God, this place is like the Disneyland of cattle farming. The smell is pungent.
Rick, can't you science your way out of this?
Morty, shut the FK up. I'm working on it. We need to find a way to escape this oversized cow **T hole.
Rick and his family search for an exit, stumbling upon bizarre and improbable farm creatures.
Look, there's a chicken with 3 heads. And that pig, it's got wings.
Breathless. I never thought I'd say this, but maybe I should have been a farmer.
Shut your dumbass mouth, Jerry. We're not staying here.
After a series of near misses and creative problem solving, the family finally finds a portal leading back to their own dimension.
Thank God we're back. That was insane.
Rick, please remind me next time to never follow you into another dimension.
Yeah, keep whining, Beth. You know you secretly love it. Let's go home and forget this **T ever happened.
As they leave the mysterious house, the moon hovers above them, casting an eerie shadow of their adventure, a reminder of the bizarre and twisted worlds they often find themselves in.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry, time to buckle up. We're going on an adventure to the world of Adventure Time.
Oh geez, Rick, Adventure Time? Isn't that like a kid's show or something?
Morty, when have we ever followed conventional expectations? Now hold hands and smile for the camera. Sarcastically family fun time, right?
The family stands in front of the barn, holding hands and smiling at the camera, with the barn in the background.
Snap. Incident.
The family is transported to the Adventure Time world. They see a giant light blue creature wearing a barn house, with arms going out of the windows, legs through the barn doors, and its head through the back of the barn.
Whoa, what the fuck is that thing?
Language, Summer.
Yeah, honey, watch your mouth.
Focus, idiots. That's the farm, and we need to deal with it.
Regression.
The farm catches Rick and his family, trapping them inside its barn body. They find themselves in a huge indoor barn dimension.
Alright, everyone, listen up. We need to find a way out of this oversized barn.
Wait, so, we're inside the farm's body? Gross.
Morty, now is not the time to get squeamish. We need to get out of here.
Ugh, smells like hay in here.
Can't we just ask the farm to let us out?
Sure, Jerry, because that would be too easy. We'll have to use our wits to escape this barn hellhole.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry search for an escape route, describing the barn's intricate details.
Look, there's a small opening near the ceiling. Morty, boost me up.
I can't believe we're going through barn intestines right now.
Morty, focus.
Rick and Morty manage to squeeze through the opening, helping the rest of the family follow suit. The family successfully escapes from the farm's barn dimension, back into the Adventure Time world.
That was a close one.
Yeah, I think I've seen enough barns to last a lifetime.
Can we please go back home now?
Thank you, Rick, for saving us. Again.
Let's just get out of this weird Adventure Time world and back to our own reality.
Fine. Let's wrap this up and get the hell out of here. Adventure Time can keep its messed up barn creatures.
The family leaves Adventure Time, happy to be back in their own world, albeit a little traumatized.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another interdimensional mess to clean up.
Aw, geez, Rick, can't we catch a break?
Breaks are for lazy idiots, Morty. We're scientists, damn it.
What's the plan, Dad?
We're diving into the world of Adventure Time, Beth. A place where everything is weird and fucked up, just like our lives.
Adventure Time? Oh, great. More nonsense.
Shut up, Jerry. You're just jealous that you're not cool enough to join us.
Look, there it is. The farm, a giant creature wearing a barn house.
Wow, that's a barn house wearing a barn house. Meta.
Be careful, this thing might be more dangerous than it looks.
More dangerous? It's a giant barn monster, Rick.
Oh my god, did you guys see that? The creature's arms are coming out of the windows.
And its legs are through the barn doors. This is insane.
I can't handle this. It's too much.
Shut up, Jerry. Get it together. It's got us trapped inside its barn body. We need to find a way out, fast.
I never thought I'd be inside a giant barn. What a time to be alive.
Can't we just, break through the walls or something?
No, Summer. We need to find the creature's weak spot. There's always a weak spot.
What if we reason with it? Maybe it just wants to be friends?
Are you serious, Jerry? It's a fucking barn.
Guys, I think I found something. There's a door over here.
Great job, Morty. Let's get out of this insane barn dimension.
Everybody out. Move.
Ew, it's all barn Y in here. I'm never going to be able to take a shower again.
We made it out. That was close.
You know, I think I actually enjoyed that. It was kind of exciting.
Shut up, Jerry. Just shut up.
So, are we gonna talk about how we were literally inside a barn?
I don't even know where to start. That was a barnception.
Alright, let's blow this popsicle stand. We've had enough barn adventures for today.
Agreed. Let's go home and never speak of this again.
I think we all learned something today. Like, don't mess with barns or something.
No, Jerry, we've learned that you're an idiot. Now shut up and let's go. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure. We're off to a high-stakes interdimensional casino, where the odds are never in our favor.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? Last time we went to a casino, you almost got us killed by alien gamblers.
Morty, danger is just the price you pay for living life on the edge. Plus, I've developed a foolproof system to win big this time.
Hey guys, mind if I tag along? I could use some extra cash to impress Beth.
Oh, great, Jerry's here, just what we need, another loser at the table.
Come on, Rick, be nice. Jerry's not that bad.
Please, Morty, Jerry's like the lead in a poorly written sitcom, insignificant and always in the way.
At the casino, Rick approaches a roulette table with a large pile of chips.
Alright, Morty, watch and learn. I'm about to make us rich.
Dealer, place your bets, folks.
All in on 17 black.
Rick, that's like 10,000 chips.
Morty, do you really think the universe has time to care about a few measly chips?
As the wheel spins, a sudden incident occurs.
Dealer, stop the wheel. We have a malfunction.
What the hell is going on here?
A group of anime characters appear out of nowhere, surrounding the table.
Anime Character 1. Prepare for the ultimate battle of puns, mortals. Oh geez, not another interdimensional pun battle.
Anime Character 2. We challenge you to a pun-off. Winner takes the chips.
Fine, bring it on. Prepare to be out-punned.
As the pun battle commences, chaos ensues in the casino. Meanwhile, Jerry wanders off to the bar. Muttering to himself, maybe I can win big at blackjack instead. Behind the bar, Jerry orders a ginger root cocktail.
Bartender, you sure like your ginger, huh?
Yeah, well, ginger's got a spicy kick, just like my luck tonight.
Back at the roulette table, Rick defeats the anime characters with a genius pun.
Looks like I've won the duel. Now hand over those chips.
Anime Character 3. Very well, but next time we'll be prepared.
Rick collects the massive pile of chips and turns to Morty.
Morty, grab the chips on the side of the table too. We've hit the interdimensional jackpot.
What? These chips as well? This is insane.
Life's all about taking risks, Morty. Now let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
As they make their escape, Jerry appears, looking disheveled.
I lost everything at blackjack. Absolutely everything.
Classic Jerry, always finding a way to lose. Better luck next time, loser.
Hey, at least I found this really cool lead pencil on the floor. It's something, right?
Oh geez, Dad, that's not even worth a penny.
Well, at least it's a fitting memento of your pathetic luck tonight.
They all leave the casino, with Rick laughing maniacally and Morty shaking his head.
Hey Morty, check out this man standing in front of a fire-filled area with a clock tower in the background and a fireball in the foreground. This is fine, Morty. Just your everyday existential crisis.
Rick, shouldn't we try to help him or something? He looks like he's in trouble.
Help him, Morty. We're scientists, not Boy Scouts. Besides, this is probably just some elaborate artsy thing.
Interrupting. Hey guys, did you hear about the Hugathon charity event happening this weekend? It's a competition to see who can give the most hugs in 24 hours. I'm totally gonna win.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, Jerry, I'm sure the world can't wait to witness your epic hug skills.
Dad, can you be any more deluded? You couldn't even make it as a human resources manager, let alone be the Hugathon champion.
Summer, don't be such a smear. You just wait and see, I'll prove you all wrong.
Guys, can we focus on something important here? Like, I don't know, saving that guy from the fire?
Fine, Morty, just this once, we'll be the heroes you want us to be. But I'm not wearing any capes.
They rush towards the man and use Rick's portal gun to teleport him out of danger.
Thank goodness we saved him. Who would have thought that fire was actually real?
Morty, sometimes even I forget that reality can be a real bitch. Now, let's find out what caused that fire.
They investigate and discover a rogue Goa'uld from Stargate SG-1 using an alien staff weapon.
Minion Goa'uld, evil laughter, foolish mortals, tremble before the power of the Goa'uld.
Rick, what the hell is that thing?
Oh great, Morty, we stumbled upon some ancient alien drama. Get ready for a space pirate skirmish.
They engage in an intense battle, with lasers flying and witty one-liners being exchanged.
Rick, there are too many of them. We're gonna get vaporized.
Morty, remember what I always say. When in doubt, use science. Hold on.
Rick activates a device that creates a dimensional rift, sucking all the Goa'uld and their minions into it.
Phew, that was close. So, are we done here?
Not quite, Morty. Now we have to figure out what the hell is up with that fireball in the foreground. This is getting weirder by the second.
They investigate further and discover it's just a prankster alien messing with their dimension.
Alien prankster. Gotcha, Earthlings. Your reactions are priceless.
Seriously? This is what caused all the chaos.
Well, it seems we fell for another interdimensional gag. Time to pack up, Morty. This episode is over.
But Rick, shouldn't we confront the prankster?
Shaking his head, Morty, remember the golden rule. Don't mess with interdimensional pranksters. They're just too damn unpredictable.
Satisfied with their pseudo-heroic efforts, they walk off into the distance, leaving chaos and confusion in their wake.
Alright, Morty, Summer, let's get this over with. We're diving into the messed up world of Adventure Time. Fun times ahead.
Adventure Time? Seriously, Rick, can't we just stay home and watch TV?
No, Morty, we're not lazy couch potatoes like Jerry here. We're adrenaline junkies.
Hey, don't drag me into your absurd adventures, Rick. I just want a quiet life.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It'll be fun. Let's go save some princesses or something.
This Adventure Time place sounds super weird. I hope there are cute guys there at least.
Summer, focus. We're here to deal with the farm. A giant blue creature wearing a barn house. Yeah, you heard me right.
Wait, a barn house? With his arms and legs sticking out? That's ridiculous.
I know, Morty. That's why we're here. Time to teach this giant barn house wearing creature a lesson.
Can't we just talk it out? Maybe he doesn't realize he's being disruptive.
Jerry, we're not a bunch of hippies. We're going in guns blazing, metaphorically speaking.
I hope Rick knows what he's doing, otherwise, we're in for a world of trouble.
Alright, buckle up, losers. We're entering the farm's dimension now.
This looks like some messed up adult version of a children's show.
I can't believe we're trapped inside this barn house wearing creature. It smells like cow poop in here.
Morty, have some respect for the farm's unique odor. It's a masterpiece of organic excrement.
I'm not sure how much longer I can handle this. The walls are closing in, and I can't breathe.
Stay calm, Jerry. We'll find a way out of this bizarre barn dimension.
Look, there's a sign. It says, escape route. This way.
Don't trust anything we see here, Summer. This place is playing mind games with us.
Oh great, now the cows are talking. They're telling us riddles to escape.
This is some next level insanity, Morty. I can't even begin to fathom the logic behind it.
I just realized something. Is this barn house wearing creature a vegan? He's got hay growing out of his head.
Focus, Jerry. We need to find the way out before we're stuck in here forever.
Look! A portal. It leads back to our world.
Excellent. Let's go, everyone. Leave this crazy barn dimension behind us.
Phew, I'm glad that's over. I never want to see a barn house wearing creature again.
Agreed, Morty. Now let's go home and burn our Adventure Time paraphernalia in a ritualistic bonfire. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the world of Adventure Time. But be warned, this place is weirder than your grandpa's portal gun experiments.
Oh geez, Rick, do we have to? I mean, it's one thing to mess with interdimensional travel, but a cartoon crossover? I don't know.
Now, Morty. This could be fun. Besides, Jerry and Summer are joining us too, right, Jerry?
Yeah, sure. As long as we don't encounter any more of those Cronenbergs like last time.
Ah, Dad, always so negative. Just embrace the madness. Adventure time, here we come.
Rick activates the portal gun and they step through, finding themselves in the land of Ooh.
Whoa, Rick, look at that giant creature over there. It's wearing a barn as a body.
Yeah, Morty, that's the farm. A seriously messed up fusion between architecture and biology. And judging by the evil glint in his eyes, he's not here to make friends.
Farm, with a deep, booming voice, Rick and his pathetic family. Welcome to my barn of doom. You'll never escape. Oh great, now we're trapped in a giant barn? I can't even.
Well, at least it's not a haunted house this time. Silver lining, right?
Seriously, Dad, we're stuck inside a monster's barn body and you're worried about haunted houses?
Shut up, all of you. We need to find a way out of here. Morty, do a quick analysis of this barn. We need a plan.
Rick, it's like we're inside a massive ecological dimension. The walls are made of hay, there's a river flowing with milk, and the floor. It's covered in talking cows.
Well, that's just fantastic. Talking cows. Can things get any weirder?
Actually, Rick, there's a pig in the corner wearing a suit and it's singing show tunes.
Groans. I'm having an existential crisis right now. I can't take this much absurdity.
Hey look, guys! Up there! It's a ladder made of rainbow licorice leading to the barn's mouth.
Brilliant, Summer. Let's climb that ladder and get the hell out of here. Everyone, follow me.
They climb the ladder, reaching the mouth of the farm's barn body.
Rick, I can see daylight. We're almost out.
And the farm can't stop us now.
Finally, something goes right for once.
Rick, wait. The farm is spitting out butter.
They all slip and slide uncontrollably down the butter slide, crashing into the farm's intestines.
Oh, great. We're inside a giant butter-fueled digestive system now. This is just lovely.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. We need to find a way to make it through this butter maze. Survival is our only option.
The family devises a plan, using Beth's resourcefulness, Jerry's surprisingly good timing, Summer's agility, and Rick's unorthodox thinking to escape the butter maze.
Alright, family, we made it out of the farm's body and back to the land of Ooh.
Thank God, Rick. I don't think I could have handled much more of that madness.
Well, at least we had an adventure, right?
Yeah, because that's what every family needs. Life-threatening adventures in cartoon dimensions.
Hey, it could have been worse. We could have been stuck in a dimension full of talking pickles.
Chuckles. Oh, Summer. You have no idea what I have up my sleeve for next time.
They all laugh as they walk back through the portal, leaving behind the absurdity of Adventure Time.
Alright, Morty, pay attention. We're in the world of Adventure Time, and we've got ourselves into a real pickle this time.
Oh geez, Rick, what is that giant blue thing over there?
That, Morty, is the farm. It's a big-ass creature wearing a barn as its body. Technically, it's an architectural abomination.
Seriously? A barn-wearing creature? That's like something out of a twisted Dr. Seuss story.
Can we focus, guys? The farm just trapped us inside its barn body. We need to find a way out of here.
Oh, great. We're stuck in some interdimensional farm. This is really gonna cut into my golf game.
Quit complaining, Jerry. We need to stay focused and find a way to escape before this barn thing decides to make us its next meal.
Hey, Rick, look at those cows over there. They have udders in the shape of the Mona Lisa. That's weirdly artistic, right?
Morty, We don't have time for your bovine art appreciation. We need to find a mode of transportation to get us out of here.
I found a tractor, Rick. But it's powered by squirrels running on hamster wheels. This place is messed up.
Come on, everyone, squeeze into the tractor. We need to make a break for it before the farm realizes we're trying to escape.
Why does this tractor smell like a combination of old cheese and sweaty socks?
Jerry, I don't have time to analyze the olfactory sensations emanating from this tractor. Just drive.
Oh, guys, the tractor's heading towards an enormous pile of manure. Should I veer away?
Absolutely not, Morty. Crap is the fuel that will propel us out of here. Full speed ahead.
Ew, we're literally swimming in poop. Couldn't we have found a cleaner solution, Rick?
I'm sorry, Summer. Did you prefer staying trapped in this barn-filled nightmare? Keep your complaints to yourself.
Okay, guys, I think we're about to be launched out of the farm's backside. Hold on tight.
Of course, this whole adventure ends with us being forcefully ejected from a giant barn creature's rear end. Classic.
That's right, Jerry. You should be honored to have experienced that. Now everyone, let's fly back to reality.
Phew, back in the normal world. I never thought I'd be so relieved to see trees and a small blue shed in a field.
Welcome back, Morty. Now, let's never speak of this again and get back to sciencing the shit out of things.
Agreed. This farm escapade was too bizarre, even for us. Let's never mention it to anyone.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, we're in another messed up situation. Look at that giant blue bear mascot in this goddamn barnyard.
What the hell is going on? And why is that little boy wearing a blue dress?
I don't know, Rick, but this is really starting to freak me out.
We need to figure out a way to get out of here. It's like we're trapped inside some twisted version of Adventure Time.
Why are we always getting into these crazy situations?
Just shut up and follow me. We have to deal with this giant blue creature wearing a barn house. It's like some twisted combination of a barn and a living creature.
I can't believe this is happening. How did we end up in this mess?
Maybe we can reason with it? Hey, Mr. Giant Blue Bear Mascot, can you let us go?
Beth, you really think that's going to work? This thing doesn't seem like it's interested in a peaceful conversation.
Yeah, let's look for any cracks or holes in this barn thing. Maybe we can break out.
Oh god, it's getting closer. I don't want to become part of this weird barn creature.
Stay calm, Jerry. We'll find a way out of this.
I think I found something. Look, there's a small opening in the back. It's our way out.
How are we supposed to fit through that tiny hole?
We have no other choice. We need to squeeze through and get the hell out of here.
I can't believe I'm crawling through a hole in a giant blue barn creature. This is so messed up.
I never thought my life would come to this. But I'll do anything to get out of here.
Almost there, just a little more. We're almost free.
Keep moving, everyone. We're almost there.
We made it! We're out of that nightmare. I never want to see a giant blue barn creature again.
Agreed. Let's get the hell out of here and never speak of this again.
Can we please go home now? I've had enough adventure for one lifetime.
Yes, Jerry, let's go home. And please, Rick, try to avoid any more of these crazy dimensions.
Yeah, whatever. Just be glad you're alive, idiots. Let's get back to the spaceship. Hey Morty, check out this yellow sign that says, "Don't build," in yellow letters on a gray background with a black background. What kind of idiot designed this?
I don't know, Rick. Looks like a design fail to me. Maybe some kind of meta-ironic statement by a hipster artist.
Ah, hipsters, always trying to confuse the world with their artistic nonsense. Let's mess with it, Morty.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I mean, it says, "Don't build." Isn't that a warning?
Morty, when have we ever paid attention to warnings? It's time to go against the grain and build something. Adventure awaits.
Interrupting, did I hear something about building? Because I'm an expert at building IKEA furniture. I have the Allen wrench and everything.
Oh, Jerry, please. Your IKEA furniture barely stands upright. Let the true builders take care of this.
Dad, you couldn't even build a birdhouse without it collapsing. Leave it to the pros.
Alright, let's build something crazy. Portals, giant robots, a shrink ray, and maybe a vending machine that dispenses tacos. The possibilities are endless.
But Rick, what if there's a reason behind that sign? Like, maybe they didn't want something catastrophic to happen.
Morty, we're not responsible for the consequences. That's what makes our adventures fun.
I agree with Morty. I don't think we should mess with it. Let's just go home and play Monopoly like a normal family.
Jerry, you can't even handle Monopoly. Remember last time when you flipped the board and accused me of cheating?
That was because you clearly used some sort of interdimensional cheat code.
Alright, enough bickering. Who's with me on this? I don't see any hands up. Fine, I'll do it myself.
Moments later, a massive structure emerges from the ground, towering over the neighborhood.
Neighbor, what the hell is that?
That, my friend, is the result of ignoring warning signs and embracing chaos.
Rick, I think you might have taken this a bit too far.
Oh, I've only just begun, Morty. Let's throw in some lasers and a disco ball for good measure.
Asterisk, an intense techno beat starts playing as lasers cut through the sky, blasting colorful lights everywhere.
Rick, what have you done to the neighborhood?
Relax, Beth, it's just a temporary inconvenience. Besides, everyone loves a good disco party.
This is insane. Are the neighbors going to hate us forever?
Oh, they'll get over it. And if they don't, we can always move to another dimension. No big deal.
This is why I hate going on adventures with you, Rick. It always ends up like this.
Oh, quit being such a wimpy Jerry about it. Just enjoy the spectacle.
Moments later, the local news arrives to cover the chaos in the neighborhood.
News reporter. Breaking news. A suburban neighborhood has been transformed into a futuristic disco party, and scientists are baffled.
See Morty, they're baffled. Baffled scientists.
I can't believe this is happening. Our lives are insane.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. We embrace the insanity and make it our own.
As the episode concludes, the neighborhood dances the night away, never to be the same again.
Ah, Rick, I told you getting involved with Adventure Time was a bad idea.
Look, Beth, I wasn't expecting some blue barnyard monstrosity to trap us inside his body. How the hell was I supposed to know?
You never know anything, Rick. We should have stayed home and watched Netflix like normal families.
Can we stop bickering and figure out how to escape this cowpoke clusterfuck?
Yeah, guys, we're literally trapped inside a living barn. Can we focus on finding an exit?
Alright, Morty, settle down. We need to analyze this situation. Jerry, start pulling up any intel on this farm creature.
Frustrated. Oh, sure. Let me just Google giant barn man and see what comes up.
Jerry, just do it. We need to figure out how to survive in this agricultural nightmare.
Look at all these cows. It's like a psychedelic Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, but with bovine instead of chocolate.
And that guy over there, he's milking a cow, but instead of milk, it's shooting out rainbow-colored ice cream.
And over there, that scarecrow is handing out endless bags of money to all the chickens. This is so messed up.
Okay, I've had enough of this existential farm nonsense. We need to find a way out of here before we all become sentient soybeans or something.
There's gotta be some kind of emergency exit. Let's split up and search this mutant barn from the inside.
Sarcastic. Yeah, great plan, Beth. Let's wander around a giant barn and see if we stumble upon an interdimensional door.
I'm with Jerry on this one. We should stick together and use our collective brainpower to solve this.
Guys, I think I found something. It's a huge barn door, but it's guarded by a bunch of pitchfork-wielding chicken farmers.
Those farmers don't stand a chance against my superior intellect. Watch me, Morty. I'm gonna science the hell out of this.
Rick, can you please just be serious for once and try not to screw this up?
Yeah, Rick, this isn't the time to go off on one of your crazy tangents.
Fine. Let me think. I've got it. We'll distract those farmers with a hybrid chicken pig creature, luring them away from the door.
Are you seriously suggesting we create a hideous genetic abomination just to save ourselves?
Well, when you put it that way, it sounds kinda messed up. But hey, it's a farm. They're used to weird shit, Morty.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe we should just stick to finding a normal way out.
Agreed. Let's be practical, people. Rick, for once, can you just act like a responsible parent and find a logical solution?
Fine. Let me use my genius mind too. Oh, screw it. I'll just use my portal gun. Everyone, hold on tight.
They all grab onto Rick as he activates the portal gun, and they disappear. Dazed, are we home? Did we escape the farm?
Yeah, Jerry, we're back in our living room. No more mutant barns, just good old television and existential dread.
Thank God, I can finally go back to complaining about school and ignoring my problems.
Well, that was an adventure we'll never forget. I just hope we don't stumble upon any more cartoon crossovers anytime soon.
Yeah, let's stick to regular old reality from now on. This family has had enough weirdness for one lifetime.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into the world of Adventure Time.
Adventure Time? Seriously, Rick, isn't that show for little kids?
Morty, don't question my genius. We need to save Summer. She's obsessed with that show and got herself stuck there.
Rick, be careful with Summer. She's my daughter.
Yeah, Rick. My daughter too. Don't mess this up.
Relax, Beth, Jerry, you should probably stay out of the way. You're not exactly the most helpful.
Hey, I have my moments.
Yeah, like that time you grew a third arm and couldn't control it. Real helpful, Jerry.
Can we focus on the giant blue barn creature that's wearing a house, trapping our whole family inside his body?
Right you are, Morty. Let's find our way out of this barn dimension. These walls are made of hay, Morty. Hay.
Oh, this place smells like cow poop. And speaking of cows, why is there a yellow cow just standing there?
That's just the tip of the insanity iceberg, Summer. Look over there. It's a talking unicorn with a lollipop for a horn.
Wow, this place is messed up, even for Adventure Time standards.
Rick, what's the plan here? We can't just keep wandering around this weird barn dimension.
Trust me, Beth, I'm working on it. I just need to calculate the trajectory of this barn creature's next move.
Trajectory? What are you talking about, Rick? Just get us out of here.
Shut up, Jerry. I'm the genius here.
Okay, can we focus on escaping instead of arguing?
Fine, Summer, Morty. I need you to distract the barn creature while I find a way to break us out.
Distract it? How?
I don't know, Morty. Juggle some hay or something.
Seriously, Rick? Juggling hay?
It's better than nothing, Morty. Just do it.
Rick, any progress yet?
Yes, Beth, I found a weak spot in the barn creature's chest. if I can just create a portal.
I can't take this anymore. I'm going to have a nervous breakdown.
Go ahead, Jerry. No one will notice.
Rick, I think the barn creature is onto us.
Quick, everyone hold hands. We're jumping through the portal.
Brief pause as they all hold hands.
Jump, damn it.
They all jump through the portal just as the barn creature swipes his giant hand at them.
Phew, that was intense.
At least we're out of that crazy barn dimension.
Thank you, Rick. I don't know what we would have done without you.
Yeah, you all owe me big time. Now let's get out of here before anything else goes wrong.
Agreed. Back to our normal insanity, please. They all exit the scene, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, buckle up for another interdimensional adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty, you know that's not our style. Now hold onto your seat and prepare for mayhem.
Walking towards them, Rick. Be careful with Morty, he's still grounded from the last adventure.
Grounded, huh? That explains the new mold growing under his bed.
Dad's gonna be so mad when he finds out.
Speaking of your dad, Morty, have you seen the ugly green car he bought? Looks like someone vomited on wheels.
Yeah, it's a real eyesore. But who am I to judge? I stubbed my toe on the yellow line on the building this morning.
Stubbing your toe? Really, Morty?
It's not my fault, Mom. The universe is out to get me.
Well, while Morty's having his toe tragedy, why don't we blow up Jerry's car?
Approaching, unusually calm. Oh, hey guys. What's up?
Hey Jerry, just thought we should add a little excitement to your boring life. Boom.
Nonchalant. Meh, I don't care. Insurance will cover it. Plus, green wasn't really my color anyway.
Impressed. Well, look at you, Jerry. All cool and collected.
Guys, can we focus on something other than blowing things up or hurting ourselves?
Fine. Let's go find a dimension where talking cats rule the world or something.
Yeah, anything but more toe stubbing incidents.
Relax, Morty. I'll give you some foot pads on our next stop. Happy now?
Yeah, thanks, Rick.
Rick adjusts the portal gun, and they vanish into the unknown.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for a crazy adventure. Today, we're diving headfirst into the world of Adventure Time.
Adventure Time? Seriously, Rick? Can't we just stay home and watch TV or something?
Morty, you little twerp. This is gonna be so much cooler than your pathetic TV shows. Just stick with me, and we'll be fine.
Dad, are you sure about this? Adventure Time is weird.
Oh, Summer, don't be such a buzzkill. Besides, weird is our middle name. Well, mine and Morty's at least.
Alright, everyone, let's just go with Rick on this one. It'll be interesting, to say the least.
I don't know, guys. This whole adventure thing always ends up with us in some kind of weird, life-threatening situation.
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing this and that's final. Now, let's find the farm and see what kind of juicy trouble awaits us.
Moments later, they spot the farm, a giant light blue creature wearing a barn house.
Whoa, Rick, look at the size of that thing. And what's with the barn house outfit?
Morty, that's the farm. Don't let its weird appearance fool you. It's one bad mother fu ****r.
Ah, Rick, did you just censor yourself?
Shut up, Morty, we don't have time for this. Now, let's go.
The farm suddenly traps Rick and his family, throwing them inside its barn body.
Rick, what the hell just happened?
We're stuck inside the farm, Beth. Looks like this barn just got a whole lot more personal.
This is crazy. I can't believe we're trapped inside a giant barn.
Oh God, this is like my worst nightmare. I hate farms.
Save your whining for later, Jerry. We need to find a way out of here before this lunatic starts planting corn inside our brains.
I'm not even gonna ask. Rick, let's just find a way out, pronto.
Inside the barn, they find themselves in a vast indoor barn dimension.
This place is unreal. Look at the size of these haystacks.
And what's with all the cows? Are they talking?
They sure are, Summer. Welcome to the twisted world of Adventure Time.
I'm surrounded by talking cows. This is too much.
Hey Rick, look! There's an exit door over there.
Good eye, Morty. Let's hustle, people.
They make a dash for the exit door, narrowly avoiding an army of pitchfork-wielding scarecrows.
We made it. We're finally out of this crazy barn dimension.
Thank goodness. I don't ever want to see another talking cow again.
I'm just glad we're all in one piece. Can we please go home now?
Oh, Jerry, always the party pooper. Fine, let's get the hell out of here.
They leave Adventure Time behind, returning to the safety of their own dimension.
Phew, that was intense. Remind me never to mess with Adventure Time again.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll find some other dimension to mess with next time. Now, let's go grab some pizza or something. I'm starving. Okay, listen up, you little shits. We're in front of this goddamn building with blue doors. The sign says, Quail Eats. We're gonna enter this bizarre dimension and deal with some Adventure Time shit.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, Adventure Time can get really weird.
Shut up, Morty. If we don't dive in headfirst, we won't find any booze.
Rolls eyes. Whatever, let's just get this over with.
I hope this dimension doesn't screw up my perfect hair.
Oh, come on, Beth. Can't you think about something other than your hair for once? They enter the blue doors and find themselves in the Adventure Time world.
Look, there's the farm. That giant light blue creature wearing a barn house. This dimension really knows how to get freaky.
Rick, what's that giant barn creature doing?
Farm, in a deep, booming voice. You trespassers shall experience the true essence of the barn.
The farm traps Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry and throws them into his barn body.
Inside the farm's barn dimension.
Jesus Christ, it smells like manure in here. And what the fuck is that noise?
I think those are cows. Holy shit, there are cows everywhere.
Oh my god, it's so cramped in here. We gotta find a way out.
This is disgusting. There's hay and dirt everywhere. I can't believe I wore my new shoes for this.
I just want to go home and watch some TV. Why does everything always go wrong?
Quit whining, Jerry. We've faced worse than this. We just need to find a way out of this barn body.
Wait, look. There's a small window over there. Maybe we can squeeze through.
Great idea, Mom. Let's hurry before the farm figures out what we're doing.
They climb through the small window and escape the farm's barn body.
Phew, that was close. We narrowly escaped that nightmare.
Yeah, Adventure Time can be really fucked up, even for us.
At least we got out in one piece. Let's never come back to this dimension again.
Agreed. I've had enough barns and manure to last me a lifetime.
Can we just go home now? My hair is a mess, and I need a strong drink.
Yeah. Let's go back to our own dimension. I need a stiff drink too. Adventure Time can suck it.
They leave the Adventure Time dimension and return to their own world. End of episode.
Alright, Morty. Let me break it down for you. We're trapped inside the body of a giant barn-wearing creature in a freaking farm dimension. This is beyond messed up.
Geez, Rick, how do we always end up in these ridiculous situations?
It's called being a genius, Morty. Now quit whining and help me find a way out of this organic nightmare.
Oh no, we're all gonna die. My poor family.
Beth, panic isn't going to help anything. We just need to stay calm and work together, like a real family.
Seriously, Dad? Like we're a real family? We're trapped in a giant barn monster, for crying out loud.
Can we please focus on getting out of here instead of arguing?
She's right. Stay quiet and listen up. We need to find the creature's weak spot. Morty, use that overactive imagination of yours for once and come up with something.
Oh, well, maybe. If we overload his sensory perception, it might weaken him.
What the hell? Morty, how did you even come up with that?
I don't know. It just sounded right, okay?
Well, we don't have time for a debate. We'll do it Morty's way. Summer, Jerry, start gathering all the farm tools you can find.
Grumbles, I can't believe I'm risking my life for this nonsense.
Jerry, just do it.
Alright, let's move. We're gonna poke and prod this damn barn until it can't take it anymore.
Rick, this is insane.
Yeah, Morty, that's kind of the point.
I found a pitchfork.
And I got a shovel.
Great job, guys. Now let's stab this barn monster and get the hell out of here.
Alright, everyone, stab on my mark.
All. Stabbing and grunting.
Keep going. Harder.
I can't believe I'm attacking a barn with a pitchfork.
Just go with it, Morty. This is our reality now.
We're getting through, keep pushing.
I never thought I'd say this, but I've always wanted to beat up a barn.
Almost there. Keep stabbing.
We did it! The barn is falling apart.
Quick, let's make a run for it.
Go, go, go.
This is definitely gonna be a story for the grandkids.
Yeah, if we survive this, Jerry.
Running after escaping a barn monster. Just another day with Rick and Morty.
Can we please never do anything like this ever again?
No promises, Summer. No promises. Morty, you really think gambling is the best way to spend your time? I mean, I've seen you do dumber things, but this takes the cake.
Aw, come on, Rick. It's just harmless fun. Besides, the odds are totally in my favor. You can't argue with statistics.
Statistics, schmatistics, Morty. It's all a bunch of hocus pocus. Trust me, I've seen enough parallel universes to know that luck is a fickle mistress.
Hey, guys, what's going on? I heard Morty is at it again with his questionable decisions.
Oh, you know, just Morty trying his hand at high-stakes gambling. He's a real natural, this one.
Yeah, Summer, I've got it all under control. Watch this.
They approach the casino table where a man is playing craps and a woman is holding a card.
Oh great, it's the craps master and the card queen. Morty, this is their domain. You think you can beat them?
Of course I can. I've got Lady Luck on my side.
Card Queen shuffles the deck with a smug smile as Craps Master rolls the dice.
Craps Master, place your bets, folks. Who's feeling lucky?
I'll bet Jerry's soul.
Wait, what? Morty, you can't bet my soul. That's not even legal.
Relax, Jerry. Morty's just being Morty.
Card Queen deals a hand to Morty while Craps Master rolls the dice.
Come on, tic-tac-toe. I win.
Card Queen flips over her cards, revealing a perfect tic-tac-toe.
Card Queen. Sorry, Morty. Looks like your luck just ran out. Rick, my dear boy, you now own Jerry's pitiful soul.
Oh, great. Just great. Rick smirks, pocketing the card.
Don't worry, Jerry. With your soul or without it, you're still the same old Jerry.
Aw, geez, Rick. I really screwed up this time, didn't I?
Well, Morty, at least you learned a valuable lesson about gambling addiction and the consequences of your actions.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Summer. I'll just have to live with the guilt of losing Jerry's soul forever.
Everyone stares at him, incredulous.
Morty, you really know how to lay on the drama, don't you?
I can't help it, Rick. It's a deeply traumatic experience.
Can we please focus on getting my soul back?
Relax, Jerry. I've got a plan that'll make Lucifer himself beg for mercy. But first, let's grab a drink. This calls for tequila.
They all exit the casino, leaving behind a trail of chaos and confusion. Title: Barned into the Realm of Madness.
Alright, listen up. We've been sucked into some messed up dimension. I don't know how or why, but we're not in Kansas anymore.
Where are we, Rick? And, why is there a giant barn with arms and legs trying to eat us?
Incident. Oh my god, it's coming closer. What the F*** is that thing?
Everyone, stay calm. We need to think of a way out of this situation. Summer, take the rear. Morty, stick close to me. Jerry, do something useful for once.
Progression.
This thing is getting closer. It's got a face at the back of its head, and it's grinning like a maniac.
I can't believe this is happening. Our lives are in shambles, just like my marriage.
Shut up, Jerry. We need to focus on finding an escape, pronto.
Look, there's an opening in the side of the barn. Let's get inside before that monstrosity devours us.
I can't do this, Beth. I'm too young to become fertilizer.
Morty, we have to try. We're not going down without a fight.
Alright, we made it inside the barn. Now let's see what this dimension has in store for us. Beth, why don't you take the lead? Show us your amazing farming skills.
Cut the sarcasm, Rick. We need to find a way to escape this place and get back home.
Look! The barn walls are lined with countless rows of crops. It's like a never-ending farm inside here.
Maybe this is some kind of twisted paradise. I could finally prove my worth as a farmer.
Jesus, Jerry, not even in a dimension ruled by insanity can you be useful. Let's keep moving. We need to find a way out of this godforsaken place.
As the Smith family ventured further into the bizarre barn dimension, they encountered mutant crops, twisted farm animals, and surreal landscapes, all while battling their own fears and insecurities. Will they find an escape or be forever trapped in this agricultural nightmare? Only time and Rick's genius will tell.
Alright, listen up, you brain-dead dingleberries. I've made a scientific breakthrough that will blow your tiny little minds.
Oh, what is it this time, Rick? Another dimension that's shaped like a butt?
No, Morty, we've already been there. This time, I've invented a couch that can transport us to any reality just by sitting on it.
Seriously? That's like a total game changer. Imagine all the crazy shit we can get into.
Yeah, well, hold your horses there, Summer. This couch isn't just for fun and games. We need to use it to retrieve an ancient artifact from the Jellybean dimension.
Jellybean dimension? Oh man, that doesn't sound good. Are there gonna be any creepy jellybeans, Rick?
Morty, there's always creepy stuff in every dimension. But don't worry, I've got a plan. We need to disguise ourselves as interdimensional candy inspectors.
Candy inspectors? Rick, are you out of your mind?
Look, Summer, if we don't get that artifact, the entire galaxy could collapse in on itself. So, put on your candy inspector hats and let's get going.
Alright, I'm putting on the hat, but I swear if any of those jellybeans touch me, I'm gonna lose it.
Relax, Morty, we'll be in and out before they even know what hit them. Now, sit your scaredy ass down on this couch and let's go.
The couch begins to vibrate and morph into a psychedelic swirl of colors.
Whoa, this is trippy. I feel like my eyeballs are doing a dance party.
Rick, I think I'm gonna hurl. Can we please get to the jelly bean dimension already?
Hang on tight, Morty. We're about to make the jump.
They land in a dimension filled with giant talking jelly beans.
Jelly bean number 1. Wow, what do we have here? Candy inspectors, huh? You're in for a sticky situation.
Jelly bean number 2. That's right, and we're not gonna let you take that artifact without a fight.
Oh, great. Hostile jelly beans. Just what we needed.
Rick, they're multiplying. We're surrounded.
Quick, Rick, do that weird scientific thing you do and get us out of here.
Rick pulls out a contraption and presses a button. The jelly beans start to shrink rapidly.
Jelly bean number 1. What are you doing to us?
I didn't want any jelly bean jam on my shoes, so I created a shrinking device. Thanks for the souvenir.
Jelly beans disappear into thin air.
Alright, we got what we came for. Let's get back to our dimension before more candy nightmares show up.
Agreed. I've had enough of jelly beans for one lifetime.
They rush back to the couch and make their way back home.
Well, that was one wild adventure. I'll never look at jelly beans the same way again.
Yeah, well, you're welcome for saving the galaxy and all. Now, let's go find something normal and boring to do. Alright, Morty, we've stumbled into a real fucked up situation here. We're trapped inside this giant barn creature's body.
Geez, Rick, how the hell did we end up here? I thought we were just going for a family adventure.
Ugh, this is so gross. And why does it smell like cow manure in here?
Can we please focus on finding a way out instead of complaining about the smell, Summer?
I can't believe this is happening. We're stuck inside some giant, disgusting barn monster.
Jerry, quit your whining. We need to assess the situation and come up with a plan.
Rick, check out those walls. It's like we're inside a massive barn.
And look at the ceiling. There are these weird glowing lights that look like stars.
This is insane. I mean, how does a creature like this even exist?
Maybe it's some sort of interdimensional barn monster, just like everything else we come across.
You might be onto something there, Jerry, but that doesn't help us out of this mess.
What about that door over there? Maybe it leads to an escape.
Oh great, because escaping from a barn inside a barn is exactly what I had in mind for today.
Let's not waste time arguing. We should try the door and see where it leads.
Agreed. Anything is better than staying here with this barn monster.
Alright, here we go. Brace yourselves, everyone.
The door creaks open, revealing a vast countryside inside.
Whoa, Rick! Look outside! It's an entire farm!
Are you kidding me? We went from being trapped in a barn to being trapped in an entire dimension of farms?
Well, at least now we have more room to explore. Let's see if we can find a way out.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss our old boring dimension.
We're not out of the woods yet, literally. Stay focused, everyone.
Hey, Rick, check out that field over there. It's filled with talking animals.
Oh great, now we're dealing with talking farm animals too?
Maybe they can help us. Let's go talk to them and see if they know anything about this barn creature.
Do we really have to involve more absurdity in this already absurd situation?
Shut up, Jerry. We need all the help we can get.
The family approaches the talking animals and engages in a conversation.
It turns out these animals have been tormented by the barn monster too.
And they know a way to defeat it. We just need to find some kind of magical artifact.
Of course, because why wouldn't there be a magical artifact involved?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually starting to believe all this magical nonsense.
Alright, let's find this damn artifact and get out of here. I didn't sign up for farm adventures.
The family embarks on a wild goose chase to find the magical artifact.
Rick, this is crazy. We've been running through fields, swimming through rivers, and even flying on giant chickens.
I just hope this damn artifact is worth all the trouble we've been through.
Look, I see a barn up ahead. Maybe the artifact is inside.
Please let it be inside. I can't take much more of this madness.
Hold on, everyone. We're about to find out if this was all worth it.
They enter the barn and discover the magical artifact.
Ah, we found it. Take that, barn creature.
It's time to end this nightmare and get back to our normal lives.
Let's use the artifact and get out of here, once and for all.
Thank God. I can't wait to get back to our boring old dimension.
Everyone, hold on tight. I'm activating the artifact.
In a blinding flash of light, the family is transported back to their own dimension.
We did it, Rick. We made it back.
I'm never going on a farm adventure again. That was traumatizing.
Agreed. I think we've had enough surreal adventures for a lifetime.
Can we just go back to having regular family outings? Preferably without barn monsters?
Fine, Jerry, but don't blame me if it gets too boring for you.
The family walks away, leaving behind the bizarre farm adventure. The family escapes the clutches of the barn monster and returns to their own dimension, vowing to never go on such absurd adventures again. With a sigh of relief, Rick and his family return home, grateful to be back in the familiarity of their regular lives. However, unknown to them, an even more peculiar and dangerous adventure lurks just around the corner, waiting to tangle their lives once again.
Characters.
1. Tom, the man in a suit. 2. Verizon, a giant talking phone. 3. AT&T, a giant talking phone. 4. Karen, Tom's ex-girlfriend. 5. Steve, Tom's best friend. 6. Jenny, Tom's new love interest. Tom, a corporate executive, finds himself standing in front of a television screen with a cartoon depiction of Verizon and AT&T becoming friends after years of rivalry.
Tom, look at that. Verizon and AT&T finally burying the hatchet. Who would have thought?
Incident. Verizon and AT&T magically transform into giant talking phones and confront Tom directly.
Verizon. Well, Tommy boy. Seems like you forgot about us after your breakup with Karen.
AT&T, yeah, and let's not forget how you ditched us for that shiny new model, Jenny.
Tom, what the hell? How did you two become sentient phones?
Progression.
Verizon and AT&T drag Tom into their twisted rivalry, revealing their secret past.
Verizon. We were once friends, the best of pals. Until Karen broke our bond.
AT&T, she used to text and call us both, playing us off each other. It tore us apart.
Tom, what the actual F***CK? I can't believe my ex-girlfriend ruined your friendship.
Verizon and AT&T demand Tom choose between them, igniting a fierce battle for his loyalty.
Verizon. Make your choice, Tom. Pick me and I'll grant you unlimited data, wherever you go.
AT&T, no, pick me instead. I'll give you the fastest internet speeds and exclusive access to all the latest tech.
Tom, this is insane. I refuse to play a part in your twisted competition.
Tom's best friend, Steve, enters the scene and comes up with a genius plan to bring peace between the two phone giants.
Steve, hey, you idiots. How about you both work together? Offer a joint plan for unlimited data, fast internet, and top-notch tech.
Verizon and AT&T, buzzing, let's good walk.
Together, Verizon and AT&T create an unstoppable network, ending their rivalry and leaving Tom dumbfounded.
Tom, well, that was unexpected. Let's hope these two giant phone companies can keep their promises.
Jenny enters, holding a large tablet. Tom, forget about all this craziness. I found a new phone carrier with unlimited everything, and they're half the price.
Everyone looks stunned as Jenny reveals the ultimate game changer, ending the episode on a cliffhanger.
Jenny, so, who's ready to switch?
Morty, grab that cesium over there. We're gonna need it for our latest experiment.
Rick, why are we always messing with dangerous stuff?
Morty, if we don't take risks, we'll never discover anything groundbreaking. Besides, Danger is my middle name.
I thought your middle name was Alejandro.
Oh, that was just a phase. Now let's get to work before I change my mind.
Hey, guys, what are you up to?
Oh, just tinkering with some interdimensional technology. You wouldn't understand, Jerry.
Well, I'm not stupid, Rick. I might not be a genius like you, but I do have some common sense.
Sure you do, Jerry. And Beyoncé called. She wants her common sense back.
That's not even. Never mind. Hey, Morty, did you see our new neighbors? They're a bit odd.
Yeah, their house is totally covered in giant purple objects. It's like they're trying to compensate for something.
Morty, you have no idea the kind of cosmic wackos we've encountered. One time, we had a whole dimension where everyone worshipped pickles.
Pickles? Seriously?
Trust me, it was a barrel of laughs. Anyway, let's focus on this experiment. We need to dissolve this cesium into a quantum blender.
Whoa, sounds intense. Are you sure it's safe?
Well, Morty, safety is relative. But let's just say if it explodes, we'll look really damn cool.
Hey, guys, guess what? The alien queen next door just proposed marriage to me.
Laughs. Jerry, you never cease to amaze me. Did she mention anything about the prenup?
No, she just said something about ruling the galaxy together.
Dad, this sounds like a scam. You're not seriously considering it, are you?
Well, she did say I'd be given an army of minions.
Oh good grief, Jerry. You'd fall for any alien seductress offering you minions. Get a grip.
I just thought I'd feel wanted, you know?
You're wanted, Jerry, just not by anyone with good taste or common sense.
Whispering to Rick, can't we just let him have this one? It might boost his confidence.
Fine, Morty, but we're gonna need that cesium for a mind-swapping experiment later. Priorities, you know?
Grinning. Thanks, guys. I think I just found true love.
True love, Jerry, she's an intergalactic scam artist, for crying out loud.
Size, well, at least it'll keep him occupied for a while.
Yeah, until the divorce papers from the alien queen arrive.
Blissfully ignorant, love conquers all, Rick. Love conquers all.
Yeah, maybe in a parallel universe, Jerry. Morty, we're in space again. Strap in. We're about to embark on another statistically improbable adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we ever just have a normal day?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Besides, where's the fun in that? Now, let me analyze our current situation. We've got an astronaut floating in space, a space station, a planet, and a rocket. Looks like a recipe for trouble.
Rick, what's that astronaut doing next to the space station?
Morty, that's no ordinary astronaut. That's Doofus Rick, the goofiest Rick from a parallel universe. He's always getting himself into wacky predicaments. Doofus, hey Ricks, mind giving me a hand here? I accidentally detached myself from my rocket, and I can't reach the controls to reattach it. Chuckles. Classic Doofus Rick. Alright, Morty, let's help him out. But don't touch anything, Morty. I don't want any more Doofus Ricks running around.
Got it, Rick. Just another day saving the multiverse, huh?
You know it, Morty. Now, let's fire up the portal gun and bring Doofus Rick back to safety. But be careful, Morty. One wrong move and we could end up stuck in a Chick-fil-A dimension or something.
I'll do my best, Rick. Starts adjusting the portal gun.
Sarcastically. Wow, Morty, look at you, Mr. Astrophysicist. Dr. Morty McSmarty Pants.
Cut it out, Rick. I'm just trying to concentrate here.
Doofus, hey, guys, while you're at it, could you bring me a cheeseburger? I've been craving one since I got stranded out here. Rolling his eyes. Sure thing, Doofus Rick. Because saving your sorry ass isn't enough. Let's get you a cheeseburger too.
Grinning. Hey, Rick, remember that time you accidentally turned yourself into a pickle and called yourself Pickle Rick? Good times.
Morty, I swear, I'll turn you into a pickle if you don't focus on the task at hand.
Sorry, Rick. I'm just trying to lighten the mood.
Alright, Morty, the portal's charged. Let's save the idiot and grab some fast food while we're at it.
They activate the portal gun and Doofus Rick is brought back to safety.
Doofus thanks, Ricks, you guys are lifesavers, literally. Don't mention it, Doofus Rick. Just try not to get yourself in trouble again, okay? Doofus no promises, Rick. You know me, always chasing after interdimensional shenanigans.
Well, as long as we have enough fuel in the spaceship, I guess we're good to go.
Fuel? Who needs fuel when we have science, Morty? We'll just power this baby with pure intellectual superiority.
Right, because that's totally possible, Rick.
As they head back to their spaceship, Copper, a sassy robot they picked up from a previous adventure, chimes in.
Papa, oh, look who decided to grace us with their presence. Took you long enough, Grandpa and Dweeb.
Watch your circuits, Copper. I could dismantle you with a single thought.
Papa, please, Rick, you couldn't dismantle a grilled cheese sandwich without messing it up.
Can't we all just get along? We're supposed to be a team, after all.
Fine, Morty, but only because I don't want to deal with Copper's sass.
They board the spaceship and fly off into the vastness of space, leaving behind a trail of sarcastic banter.
You sure know how to bring people together, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, that's just one of my many talents. Now, let's go watch some sci-fi documentaries and pretend we're learning something.
They all settle in, embracing the crazy adventure that's just beginning.
Morty, grab me the interdimensional portal gun. We've got some serious shit to handle.
Rick, what's going on this time? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is for boring idiots. We're dealing with something mind-blowingly weird here.
Rick, what's all the commotion? I was just about to start dinner.
Beth, put down the casserole. Summer's secret double life as a multiverse model is causing trouble.
Dad, you promised you wouldn't tell anyone.
Well, mistakes were made, sweetie. Now listen up. The interdimensional portal gun is acting up and has created a rift between dimensions.
Why does this always happen when I'm trying to watch TV?
Oh, Jerry, don't flatter yourself. This has nothing to do with you. The portal gun malfunctioned because of this weird circular picture with a green center surrounded by pearls and other beads.
That old thing? I thought it was just a silly decoration.
Silly decoration? Beth, that artifact is a powerful interdimensional conductor. Summer, you've been strutting your stuff in front of it, unleashing chaos.
I never knew it had that kind of power.
Well, now you do, damn it. We've got to contain this before it tears apart the fabric of reality. Morty, get the containment chamber ready.
Okay, I'm on it. But seriously, Summer, a multiverse model?
Shut up, Morty. You're just jealous.
You boys, stop arguing. We need to focus on fixing this mess.
Beth, don't take sides with Morty. They're both idiots most of the time.
Hey now, no need to drag me into this.
You're already involved, Jerry. You're always involved when shit hits the fan.
Can we just stop the bickering and find a solution?
Fine. Morty, activate the portal gun. We're going in.
Wait, what? We're going into the multiverse?
That's right, Morty. Time for some good old-fashioned dimensional detective work.
Be careful, everyone. And don't do anything stupid.
Are we sure we can trust Rick to handle this?
Trust me, Jerry, I'm the smartest person in the multiverse. This will be a piece of cake.
I just hope things go back to normal soon. I can't handle the whole multiverse knowing my secrets.
Relax, Summer. Once we close that rift, everything will be back to normal. Well, as normal as things can get around here.
Please, just promise me you won't destroy any more realities.
No guarantees, Beth, but I'll try to keep it to a minimum.
Can't we just call a professional for this?
Oh, sure, Jerry. Let me just dial up the interdimensional geek squad. They'll be here in no time.
Alright, we're ready to go, Rick. Let's fix this mess.
Strap in, everyone. It's going to be a bumpy ride.
Int. Smith living room, day. Jerry sits on the couch, flipping through channels on the TV. Beth enters the room, holding a mysterious red cloak.
Excitedly, guess what I found at that garage sale? A rare cloak called the Sinner.
Disinterested. Oh great, another weird purchase. Int. Garage, day. Rick tinkers with a device, surrounded by various scientific equipment. Morty enters, chewing on a snack.
Rick, you gotta check out this cloak Dad bought. It's some fancy stuff.
Sarcastically, wow, I can't contain my excitement. Let me drop everything for a fashion show.
Int. Smith living room, day. Beth proudly shows off the cloak to Rick and Morty.
Look how ominous and mysterious it is.
Rolling eyes. Yeah, sure, real cloak chic. Morty, hand me that microscope. I'm doing something actually important here.
Int. Smith kitchen, day. Jerry wears the cloak and attempts a dramatic pose, failing miserably. Feigning confidence. Behold, your new ruler, the Sinner. Fear me. Beth, Rick, and Morty burst into laughter. Int. Garage, night. Rick creates a device that can mimic the appearance of anyone.
Morty, grab that cloak. We're going to an impersonation contest.
What? Really?
Rick hands Morty the device and they both put on the cloak. Int. Impersonation contest, night. The crowd cheers as Morty and Rick, disguised as famous celebrities, perform hilarious impersonations.
As Dr. Stone, look at me. I'm a brilliant scientist.
As Shlami Goo, and I'm a master of indistinguishable languages.
Int. Smith living room, day. Jerry wiggles uncomfortable in the cloak, trying to find a way to impress Beth. To himself, maybe I could convince Beth I have superpowers. Yeah, that would be cool. Int. Bank vault, day. Rick and Morty, still in disguise, plan a heist, using the impersonation device to fool the security.
As Blamf. Alright Rick, let's steal this money and make our grand escape.
As money heist. Money, 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 Morty. Follow my lead.
Int. Smith living room, day. Jerry stumbles into the living room wearing the cloak and accidentally triggers the impersonation device. As the Sinner, bow before me, mortal beings. Tremble under my supreme power. Beth, Rick, and Morty stare at Jerry, speechless. Int. Smith living room, night. Jerry, still wearing the cloak, sits alone on the couch, sulking. Muttering, "This cloak is cursed. Figures, nothing ever goes right for me." Rick enters the room, removing the cloak from Jerry.
Yep, Jerry, you really nailed the whole supervillain thing. Totally terrifying.
Jerry looks up at Rick, his eyes filled with resentment. Defiantly, "You know what, Rick? Maybe I'll start my own adventure without your condescending remarks." Rick smirks, amused.
Good luck with that, Jerry. Let me know how that goes.
Int. Smith kitchen, day. Jerry takes off the cloak and hangs it back up, defeated.
Sympathetic. Jerry, you don't need a silly cloak to be impressive. Just be yourself.
Size. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should stick to what I actually know. Boring, safe, Jerry stuff. Beth gives him a reassuring smile and they hug. Int. Smith living room, day. Jerry joins Rick, Morty, and Beth, who are watching TV.
So, Jerry, ready to face the cruel reality of mediocrity?
Jerry smirks, feeling confident. Oh, I'm more than ready, Rick. Bring on the mediocre. They all laugh, sharing a rare moment of harmony. Fade out.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a seriously messed up situation here.
Geez, Rick, what now?
We stumbled upon a man holding a flag in front of a castle, a river with mountains in the background, and another castle in the distance. It's statistically improbable for all of these things to exist in one place. We've got ourselves a paradox, Morty.
Okay, but what's the big deal?
The flag waver is actually a Vietnamese vampire with sinister sleep paralysis. He's trapped tourists in his vampire vacation resort. We've got to save them.
Whoa, wait, vampires? Sleep paralysis? This is getting creepier than Mr. Goldenfold's browser history.
Exactly, Morty. It's a supernatural nightmare with a side of resort tourism gone wrong. Strap in, kiddo.
Scene shifts to the vampire vacation resort. I can't believe I let Summer convince me to take this vacation. It's like we're in a horror movie.
Don't be such a wimp, Dad. Look at all those tourists having a blast in the pool. What could go wrong?
Meanwhile, Rick and Morty approach the resort.
Alright, Morty, let's get these vacation goers out of this creepy joint. I have a plan.
I hope it doesn't involve us becoming vampire food or anything.
Please, Morty, I'm insulted. I'm way too smart for that. Now, follow my lead.
Rick and Morty sneak into the resort, avoiding the vampire guards.
Morty, use your fancy gadgets to wake up the tourists from their sleep paralysis nightmare, and I'll deal with Mr. Fangs over there.
Got it, Rick. Prepare for the most traumatizing alarm clock ever.
Rick engages in an epic battle with the vampire while Morty wakes up the tourists. Oh my god, I thought I'd never escape that horrible dream.
Dad, you're such a baby. We were having a totally rad time.
Rad? I was being chased by a vampire, Summer. That's not rad. Meanwhile, Rick manages to defeat the vampire.
Alright, Morty, we saved the day. Time to go home.
Wait, what about all these other vampires? Shouldn't we make sure they can't harm anyone else?
Hey, they're just bloodsuckers, Morty. Besides, you've watched enough Twilight to know they'll probably make a comeback. Let's bail.
As Rick and Morty leave the resort, chaos ensues behind them.
Another successful adventure, Morty. We saved the day and didn't die. High five.
I don't know, Rick. I feel kinda bad about leaving all those people to deal with the vampires.
Morty, you've gotta learn that life's not fair. The universe doesn't owe us anything. Now, let's go celebrate with a nice cold beer.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty walking away, oblivious to the chaos they've left behind.
Alright, Morty, we've got ourselves quite the pickle this time. Strap in, because shit's about to get real crazy.
Oh geez, Rick, what did you get us into now?
Well, Morty, I've created a futuristic room with a bunch of pineapples. And guess what? They're not just any pineapples, they're genetically enhanced to have neon lights in them. Neon freaking lights, Morty.
Whoa, that sounds pretty cool, Rick. But what's the catch?
Oh, you know me, Morty. The catch is that these pineapples are actually portals to different dimensions. Step on one, and it'll take you to a completely random universe. Or maybe you'll just get a face full of pineapple, who knows?
Hey guys, what's all the commotion about? I just came in here looking for some filet mignon, and all I see is a room full of pineapples.
Jerry, you're really pushing your luck with that filet mignon nonsense. Can't you see we're in the middle of something here?
Dad, just forget about the filet mignon. Rick's got us into another one of his insane adventures.
That's right, Morty. And this adventure involves an Adolf Linkler, the result of combining Abraham Lincoln and Adolf Hitler's DNA. He's causing chaos in Saturn's sweetheart scandal, and we're the only ones who can stop him.
Oh geez, that's messed up, Rick. We need to put a stop to him before things go even more wrong.
Wait, I think I remember a Adolf Linkler from Otaku Trivia Night. He was the champion.
Oh great, Jerry. Now not only are you useless in the real world, you're even more useless in the geeky trivia scene. Way to go.
Alright, let's focus, guys. We need a plan to take down Adolf and save Saturn's sweetheart scandal.
I've got it. We'll use these pineapples as disguises and infiltrate the LARP session where Adolf is hiding.
LARP? But I've never LARPed in my life.
Well, looks like today's your lucky day, Jerry. You're about to become the most clueless, yet strangely charismatic knight Saturn's sweetheart scandal has ever seen.
Okay, so how do we find Adolf in the LARP session?
Simple, Morty. We just follow the trail of filet mignon he's been leaving behind. No one can resist the smell of a well-cooked steak.
But won't the pineapples make us stand out?
Aw, Morty, I've programmed the pineapples to blend in with the LARPers' ridiculous costumes. We'll be practically invisible.
This is insane, Rick. This whole situation is just insane.
Insane is our middle name, Morty. Now let's go kick Adolf's ass and save Saturn's sweetheart scandal, one pineapple at a time.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do this, guys. For filet mignon and pineapples.
Moments later, the trio steps through a pineapple, entering the LARP session where chaos and hilarity ensue.
Morty, I can't believe you actually bet on Jerry. That guy couldn't win a fist fight even if his life depended on it.
Come on, Rick. He looked really confident. I thought the odds were in his favor.
You thought? Morty, thinking is your first mistake. You should know better by now.
Hey, guys. What's all this commotion about? I heard my name, so naturally, my ego brought me here.
Jerry, please. You can't even win an argument, let alone a fight.
Well, excuse me for having a charming personality that disarms people.
Oh, please, Dad. The only thing that disarms people is your lack of a backbone.
Alright, enough bickering. Morty lost a bet on your sorry ass, Jerry. Now, we've got to find a way to recoup those $12.
I've got an idea. Why don't we sell Dad's collection of nail clippings? I hear those fetch a pretty penny.
Ew, Summer. Let's not bring up Dad's weird obsessions, shall we?
Hey, my nail clippings have sentimental value. But, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Wait, guys. What if we sell something even more valuable?
Morty, I swear if you say, my dignity, I'm leaving you stranded on a Jupiter moon.
No, Rick. I was actually thinking, your bones.
My bones? Morty, are you out of your microscopic mind?
It's not the worst idea, Rick. Your bones could be sold as art. People pay a fortune for weird stuff like that.
I can't believe I'm agreeing with Summer on this one, but desperate times.
Alright, let's do it. Rick, start shedding those bones.
And I'll be your bone broker. I'll find the right buyers, no matter how creepy they might be.
Fine, fine. I can always grow them back anyway. Just promise me those $12 can buy some sense into you, Morty.
I don't think $12 is enough for that, Rick. Morty's sense seems to be on permanent discount.
Ha ha, very funny, Summer.
Alright, let's get to work then. We need to find those bone buyers, Morty, and hope we don't end up in any more improbable situations along the way.
Oh great, now you've jinxed us, Beth. Prepare for cosmic insanity, everyone.
They all set off on an adventure to sell Rick's bones, encountering strange creatures and outlandish situations, while Morty learns the hard way about the consequences of his bets.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're heading to dimension BL 329.
Rick, where exactly is BL 329?
Morty, if you weren't so dense, you'd know it's the dimension where a man in a military uniform salutes in front of fireworks for no reason.
Great, more scientifically improbable stuff. What's the plan?
We need to harness the power of those fireworks and combine them with some plutonium to create a portal capable of bringing back historical figures.
Historical figures? Like who?
Oh, just your ordinary Abraham Lincoln, Morty.
Abraham Lincoln? You mean the guy who freed the slaves?
Yeah, that guy. But trust me, he's got a whole new speech planned.
Scene. BL 329. Rick and Morty set up a portal gun near the fireworks.
Morty, do you have the plutonium?
Right here, Rick.
Great. Now just aim the portal gun towards the sky and get ready for some fireworks of historical proportions.
Meanwhile, in another dimension, Abraham Lincoln is sipping tea in a log cabin with Jerry, who's dressed as a medieval knight.
So, Abe, what's it like being a former president?
Abraham Lincoln, well, Jerry, it's not as glamorous as you'd think. I've been itching for something exciting.
Scene. Abraham Lincoln is suddenly transported through the portal as fireworks explode in the background.
Abraham Lincoln, 47 years ago. I kicked some vampire ass. Now, it's time to save the universe.
Morty, prepare for drama.
Drama? What are you talking about?
Lincoln's about to deliver his reimagined speech from Independence Day.
Abraham Lincoln, we will not go quietly into the night. We will not vanish without a fight. Today, we celebrate our Independence Day.
Scene. The whole dimension is bewildered, staring at Lincoln with a mix of awe and confusion.
Morty, this is getting out of hand. We need to fix this.
Yeah, no kidding.
Scene. Rick and Morty chase after Abraham Lincoln, who is now on a mission to save the universe.
Lincoln, we need you to calm down. We only brought you here to make a point about the absurdity of historical figures.
Abraham Lincoln, point or not, I will fight for the liberty of all dimensions.
Scene. A huge space battle erupts as Lincoln leads an army of historical figures against an alien invasion.
Rick, do we really have to get involved in this?
Morty, when you mess with time and space, you gotta own up to it.
Scene. Rick and Morty join the fray, fighting alongside Abraham Lincoln and his army.
Morty, let's just finish this and head home.
Yeah, before anyone else shows up.
Scene. The battle ends with a climactic explosion, sending Rick, Morty, and Lincoln flying back through the portal.
Abraham Lincoln, farewell, brave heroes. Know that history shall never forget your valor.
Scene. Rick, Morty, and Abraham Lincoln tumble out of the portal and crash into Jerry's log cabin.
Whoa, what in the name of LARPing just happened?
Jerry, don't ask questions. Just be glad it's over.
Yeah, Jerry, trust me, you don't want to know.
Scene. Fade out as Rick, Morty, and Lincoln share a victorious laugh, while Jerry looks on confused.
I should have stuck to my knights. They never cause interdimensional chaos.
Finn.
Alright, Morty, we gotta find some way to get some quick cash. The interdimensional market isn't doing so hot right now.
Geez, Rick, can't we just not get into trouble for once? I mean, can't we just have a normal day?
Morty, normal is overrated. We need to think outside the box here. I've got a plan.
Oh boy, here we go again. What's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna sell Jerry, Morty.
What? Sell Jerry? You can't be serious.
Trust me, Morty, there's this weird alien species that loves having a human as a pet. It's a win-win situation. We get the cash, and Jerry gets a loving family.
I don't know, Rick. Selling Jerry sounds pretty messed up.
Morty, we're in a dire situation here. We need money for booze, and I'm not about to give up my liquor for anything.
You're such an alcoholic, Rick. Fine, let's do it. But remember, this is on you.
Rick and Morty make their way to the intergalactic pet auction.
Alright, Morty, stay close. We gotta make sure we get a good price for Jerry.
I can't believe we're actually doing this. I hope Jerry ends up with a good family.
A loving family bids the highest price for Jerry.
Sold. Congrats, Morty. Jerry's off to his new home.
I hope you'll be happy there.
Rick and Morty start walking away, feeling a mix of relief and guilt.
You know, Rick, maybe this wasn't such a bad idea after all. Jerry might actually have a better life now.
Yeah, don't get all sentimental on me, Morty. We made a deal, and we got what we wanted.
Morty suddenly sees a portal open up.
Rick, look, it's a portal.
Rick and Morty jump into the portal, only to find themselves back at the loving family's house.
What the hell, Morty? I thought we were done with this.
I didn't do anything, Rick. I just wanted to see Jerry one last time.
Rick and Morty find Jerry locked in a cage.
Well, looks like we got here just in time, Morty.
What happened, Jerry? I thought they were a loving family?
Turns out they were aliens disguised as humans, Morty. They were planning to harvest my organs.
Jerry starts crying.
You ruined everything, Morty. I could have had a better life without you.
Morty's eyes well up with tears.
I didn't mean to, Jerry. I just wanted you to be happy.
Rick breaks the cage open and Jerry runs to Morty.
Alright, enough with the dramatics. Let's get out of here before they come back.
They escape through another portal and find themselves back in the safety of Rick's garage.
Well, that was a whole lot of unnecessary emotional trauma. Lesson learned, Morty.
Yeah, Rick. No more selling family members for cash.
Good. Now let's go get hammered and forget this ever happened.
They both walk off, leaving the chaos behind. The end.
Morty, you see that guy over there? The one with the red face and gray beard holding 2 red cupcakes?
Yeah, what about him, Rick?
Calculate that if I create Jerry clones and sell them to the highest bidder, we'll be rolling in cash, Morty. Millions.
Rick, cloning Jerry? Isn't that a little unethical?
Ethics, Morty, we're talking about Jerry here. The universe won't even notice.
Jerry, breaking the fourth wall. Hey, not cool, Rick. Breaking the fourth wall is my thing.
Shut up, Jerry. You're lucky you even exist in this script.
What's going on, guys?
Just discussing the entrepreneurial potential of cloning Jerry's. Beth, you in?
Oh, I am definitely in. Imagine never having to deal with Jerry again.
Hey, I have feelings, you know.
Shush, Jerry. Don't interrupt the adults while they're talking.
So, how are we gonna create these clones, Rick?
Simple, Morty. I've got a cloning chamber in the garage. We just need some of Jerry's DNA. Oh, and a dash of desperation.
Are you insinuating that I'm desperate?
No, Jerry. I'm flat out saying it.
Meanwhile, in an alternate dimension.
Gangsta yo, where's my money at, Morty?
Gangsta Jerry? How did you get here?
Gangsta ain't none of your business, Morty. Just hand it over.
Rick, I think we have a problem. Gangsta Jerry just showed up demanding money.
Great. Now there's an army of Jerrys. This just went from bad to worse.
Oh, brother. I can't even escape myself in this timeline.
Gangsta Jerry causes havoc, flipping tables and throwing cupcakes.
Rick, we have to do something. Gangsta Jerry is tearing the place apart.
Morty, give me that red cupcake.
What? Why?
Trust me, Morty. It's time to show these Jerrys who they're messing with.
Rick eats the red cupcake and transforms into a giant, fire-breathing Morty head.
Gangsta, what the hell is that, Morty?
Giant Morty head. I am your worst nightmare, Jerry.
Giant Morty head breathes fire, causing chaos and confusion. Sirens blare as the police and fire department arrive.
Rick, what have you done?
Hey, Jerry clones are your idea, Beth. Deal with the consequences.
As chaos continues, the real Jerry slips away unnoticed.
Jerry, to himself, finally, some peace and quiet. Maybe I'll go get another cupcake.
The Jerrys are eventually subdued and return to their respective dimensions.
Well, that was a disaster.
Disaster? I'd call it a success, Beth. We learned never to mess with the integrity of Jerry.
Jerry, returning with a cupcake, did I miss anything exciting?
Not much, Dad. Just the usual insanity.
Just another day in the life of a Jerry, huh?
Rick smirks knowingly as the camera zooms out, ending the episode.
Hey Morty, check out this new AI I created. It's got a green face and a purple head. I call it Sassatron 3000.
Ah, Rick, why does it have such a weird color scheme? Shouldn't it be, normal?
Morty, normal is boring. Besides, green and purple are the colors of pure intellectual superiority.
Rick, can we please have a serious conversation for once? Your obsession with weird inventions is getting out of hand.
Oh, look who decided to join the conversation. Well, if it isn't Beth, the queen of repressed emotions.
Cut the crap, Rick. I'm tired of your sarcasm.
Fine. What's the problem this time?
I found out you've made over $38 trillion selling Jerry clones. How could you exploit him like that?
Oh please, Beth, Jerry's a walking punchline. I'm doing him a favor by giving his clones a purpose.
You know what I love, Rick? BattleBots. I could watch them battle it out all day.
BattleBots, Morty, really? Well, they do say the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing, Morty. Just a passing comment on your laser-focused interests.
Can we please stay on topic? We need to address the moral implications of cloning.
Moral implications? Seriously, Beth, look around. We're living in a universe where anything and everything is possible. Morality lost its meaning a long time ago.
Yeah, but aren't we supposed to, have some sort of responsibility?
Responsibility? Morty, that's a human construct. We're interdimensional beings. We're above petty morality.
Rick, sometimes your arrogance is too much to handle.
And sometimes, Beth, your lack of imagination is too much to handle.
Can we all just calm down? Let's focus on something we can agree on, like watching BattleBots.
Fine, Morty. Let's distract ourselves from this pointless argument with some mindless robot violence.
You two seriously need help.
Wow, the green-faced AI on the computer just beat the purple-faced one at chess. Maybe there's some truth in your intellectual superiority theory, Rick.
Morty, AI beating a human at chess is as impressive as Jerry changing a light bulb. It's expected.
You two are impossible.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Alright, let's watch BattleBots and forget this whole mess.
Agreed, Morty. Screw morality. Let's lose ourselves in some mechanical destruction.
I give up. You two are a lost cause.
And yet, you're still here. Hey Morty, what's that collage you got there? Looks like someone's got a weird obsession with houses and green hats.
Oh, right, it's just some old photos I found. I was just thinking about how I became filthy rich and bought Messi's house.
Filthy rich, huh? You mean like that time we accidentally turned Jerry into a gold-plated statue and sold him to a modern art museum?
Yeah, something like that. But this time it's real, Rick. I was just walking down the street, minding my own business, when a briefcase full of money fell from the sky. There I was, the luckiest guy in the world.
Luckiest guy in the world, huh? You mean like the time I won that intergalactic lottery and blew up an entire planet just to celebrate?
Okay, maybe not the luckiest, but still lucky enough to score big. So, I decided to invest and make some smart choices. Suddenly, everything went right for me.
Right for you, huh? You mean like the time I accidentally created a reality where everyone's IQ was below average and I became the world's greatest genius by default?
Seriously, Rick, can't you just be happy for me? I've been through enough already. So, here's the deal. I bought Messy's house, turned it into a mega party mansion. We're throwing the wildest party ever.
Oh great, just what I needed. A bunch of drunken aliens puking on my spaceship. Real mature, Morty.
Come on, Rick. Live a little. Have some fun for once in your life.
Fun is for idiots, Morty. But I guess one night won't hurt. Just make sure to clean up the mess before we get back. I don't want to come home to a trashed spaceship.
Deal, Rick. It's gonna be epic. I've invited people from all over the galaxy. Even that weird alien with the 6 arms.
You mean Zorblit from the Nebulon 5? That guy is such a gossip. Last time we hung out, he spilled the beans about those experiments on the space pickle.
Oh, lighten up, Rick. Anyway, everyone's going to have the time of their lives. We'll have creatures from different dimensions, music that alters reality, and booze that makes you question your own existence.
Great, just what the multiverse needs, another existential crisis. But hey, maybe we'll get lucky and accidentally create a black hole, sucking the entire party out of existence.
Just like that time we went to that interdimensional roller coaster. Remember all those people losing their minds?
Yeah, and then we had to clean up the mess they made. No thanks, Morty. Just remember, you might be rich now, but money can't buy happiness. Or intelligence.
Whatever you say, Rick. I'm gonna go make this party legendary. And maybe, just maybe, prove you wrong for once.
Good luck with that, Morty. And remember, if things go south, just portal out of there. I won't be bailing you out.
I got it covered, Rick. This is going to be the biggest party the universe has ever seen.
They both head towards the spaceship, ready for a night that will undoubtedly go down in galactic history.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a gangsta Jerry facing off against a 400 pounds Morty in a steel cage deathmatch. You ready to make some bets?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Isn't this a bit barbaric?
Barbaric, Morty. That's what makes it hilarious. Now, who do you think will win?
Well, I mean, 400 pounds Morty sounds pretty intimidating.
Aw, Morty, don't let the weight fool you. Gangsta Jerry has street smarts. He's got moves you wouldn't believe.
Guys, can we please focus on something a bit more civilized?
No way, Beth. This fight is gonna be epic. And I'm betting all my meeseeks on Gangsta Jerry.
Dad, you're seriously betting on a cartoon character?
He's real to me, Summer. Real to me.
Alright, Morty, let's make this interesting. If 400 pounds Morty wins, we use his newfound fame to conquer an alien planet. Deal?
Deal, Rick, but what if Gangsta Jerry wins?
Then we'll just erase everyone's memory and pretend this never happened. No harm, no foul, Morty.
This is by far the dumbest thing you guys have ever done.
Oh, come on, Beth. It's all in good fun. Plus, there's a scientific value to this experiment. Observing cartoon characters in a deathmatch could redefine physics as we know it.
Seriously, Grandpa, that's your scientific justification?
Hey, Summer, you wanna bet on this too?
Fine. I'll bet on 400 pounds Morty.
Smart choice, Summer. That extra weight is gonna make all the difference.
Meanwhile, in the cage, Gangsta Jerry is smacking his cartoon opponents around. Gangsta, you think you can mess with me? I run this show.
400 pounds, bring it on, Jerry. I've been training for this moment my entire life.
Back outside the cage, Beth, Jerry, Summer, and Morty watch in anticipation. Come on, Gangsta Jerry. You got this.
Can we just fast forward to the part where your stupidity is over?
I don't know, Mom. This is actually kinda exciting.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but go, 400 pounds Morty.
Rick smirks as he watches the fight unfold.
Well, look at 400 pounds Morty go. Looks like you guys are about to owe me some serious schmeckles.
Can we just end this madness now?
Hold on, Beth. Things are about to get even crazier.
Suddenly, a person in a costume enters the cage, challenging both Gangsta Jerry and 400 pounds Morty.
Person in costume. I'm the ultimate fighter, and I challenge both of you to a triple threat match.
Gangsta, oh, please. I'll take you down like I took down the ratings.
400 pounds, bring it on. I'm ready for anything.
Morty, we just hit the jackpot. Triple threat match with a cartoon character and an unknown person.
This is absolutely absurd.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually intrigued.
As the fight intensifies, chaos ensues. The cage rattles, the crowd roars, and the unlikely trio battles it out.
This is the best day ever, Morty.
Yeah, I'm starting to see the appeal, Rick.
And so, the bizarre deathmatch continues, leaving everyone questioning their sanity and just how far they're willing to go for the sake of entertainment. Title: The Madcap Adventures of Dove.
Characters.
1. Dove, a fearless and irreverent adventurer with a penchant for chaos. 2. Steel, Dove's loyal and equally fearless sidekick. 3. Frank, an eccentric inventor with a knack for creating bizarre gadgets. 4. Lily, a seductive and enigmatic spy, well versed in the art of deception. 5. Victor, a nefarious and ruthless villain with a cunning mind. Int. Dove's basement, night. Dove, a charismatic daredevil, and Steel, their steadfast partner in crime, stand before a strange round object on a gray surface, illuminated by a faint light emanating from the center. Its eccentric design piques their curiosity and sense of adventure.
Dove, what the bloody hell is this, Steel?
Steel, no idea, but it looks like trouble, mate.
Incident.
Dove approaches the round object cautiously, gently touching it as the light pulsates with a mysterious energy.
Dove, whispering, feels like lightning trapped in a disco ball.
Suddenly, the object springs to life, projecting an image of a white circle on the wall behind them.
Regression.
Int. Dove's living room, continuous. Dove and Steel, now joined by Frank, the inventive genius, and Lily, a seductive spy, gather around the projection. Frank, remarkable. This mystical artifact is a portal, a gateway to infinite dimensions.
Really? And what's on the other side, Frank?
Frank, anything you desire, my dear. Universes of chaos, passion, and unadulterated madness. Int. Dimension number 69 day. Dove, Steel, Frank, and Lily find themselves in a realm of fantastical creatures and unimaginable surrealism. They navigate through a carnival-like forest, encountering peculiar beings.
Dove, laughing, it is his bloody mantle. I want a unicorn with flaming farts, Frank.
Frank, smirking, as you wish, Dove. Int. Victor's lair, night. Our misfit group stumbles upon Victor, the malevolent mastermind, gloating over a powerful device. Their adventurous spirits ignite, and a fierce battle ensues.
Victor, grinning. Ah, the misfits have arrived. Time to meet your doom.
Dove, Tom David, a doom. No thanks, Nate. You're more into mayhem and madness.
A magnificent fight ensues, fluctuating between physics-defying acrobatics and crude, explosive weaponry. Int. Victor's lair, continuous. With determination and a dash of luck, Dove and their eccentric crew outwit Victor, recovering the powerful device.
Really? Bravo, my fearless adventurous. We make one hell of a team.
Frank, indeed. Drunk on chaos, drunk on friendship. Let the madness continue. In this action-packed and comically twisted adventure, Dove and their companions embrace a world of randomness, defying the laws of nature and reveling in their own absurdity. Bound by their shared thirst for madness, they march on, ready to explore the uncharted realms that lie beyond the confines of conventional reality.
Morty, listen up. I've got a pitch black, mind-bending, technicolor trip of an adventure lined up for us. Strap in, kiddo.
Oh boy, Rick, I'm not sure I'm ready for another one of your crazy escapades. Last time, we ended up in a dimension populated by sentient pickles.
Well, Morty, life is like a box of interdimensional chocolates. You never know what dimension you're gonna be pickled in. Besides, you're the only one in the family with a semblance of intelligence.
Thanks, I guess. Okay, what's the mission this time?
We've stumbled upon a man in a green suit, Morty. And not just any green suit, but a suit that matches the green background, the stars, and the plants on it. It's statistically improbable.
Statistically improbable? Did you come up with that while you were sitting on the toilet, Rick?
Morty, I have PhDs in all fields, including bathroom philosophy. But let's focus on the man in the green suit. He reveals to us a new logo, the Pfizer logo.
Hey guys, what's all this talk about a man in a green suit and logos?
Oh great, Jerry, the poster child for mediocrity has arrived. Gather round, I'll fill you in. So this man in the green suit shows us the Pfizer logo, and it's this green and white monstrosity.
Hold on, isn't Pfizer a pharmaceutical company?
Excellent observation, Morty, but here's the twist. This logo is enchanted with microscopic beings that can change the very fabric of reality.
Wow, that's, actually kinda interesting. So what's the plan, Rick?
We need to harness the power of this logo and use it to amplify our intelligence, Morty. Imagine a dimension where Jerry is actually useful.
Hey, that's not fair.
What's going on in here? I heard talk about logos and intelligence amplification.
Oh, great, Beth, just what we needed. The voice of reason and morality. Listen up. We're gonna use this logo to raise our IQs to unrivaled levels.
Rick, I don't know if tampering with our intelligence is a good idea. Remember the time you turned yourself into a pickle?
That's ancient history, Beth. We're gonna ascend to the highest planes of knowledge and morality. Plus, it'll make us the most popular guests at parties.
Alright, Rick, let's do it. I've always wanted to impress Jessica with my knowledge of quantum physics.
Can I come too? Maybe this will finally make me interesting.
Fine, count me in. But if this goes wrong, Rick, you're taking all the blame.
Deal. Now let's go. Green suits and all. We're about to become the most intelligent beings in the multiverse.
Narrator. And so, the Smith family embarked on their bizarre and potentially disastrous journey to harness the power of a logo. What strange wonders and dangers await them? Tune in to find out in the next mind-boggling episode of Rick and Morty.
Alright, Morty, another adventure awaits us in the Zaxby's dimension, where their chicken sandwiches have 100% more flavor and their fries can calculate the meaning of life.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if we should mess with alternate dimensions right now. Remember the last time we ended up in a dimension where pickles ruled the world?
Morty, we survived Picklesylvania, didn't we? Besides, Zaxby's may hold the secrets to the best fast food in any dimension.
Count me in, guys. I'm starving, and I heard they serve nuggets that are made from pure gold.
Well, if it's for the family, I guess I'll come along.
I can't believe we're wasting our time on fast food again, but since you guys insist, let's go get our crunch on.
They step into the portal and find themselves at Zaxby's, which is being guarded by an army of sentient chicken nuggets.
Oh boy, Morty, looks like the chicken nuggets have formed an army. They've evolved from an occasional treat to a full-blown existential crisis.
Geez, Rick, are we even safe here?
Who cares about safety when there are golden nuggets potentially waiting for us?
I hope they have a vegetarian option.
Jerry, this is the Zaxby's Dimension, not some hippie restaurant.
Rick grabs a red cup nearby and throws it towards the army of chicken nuggets, distracting them.
Quick, everyone, while they're distracted, grab the balloons.
The family members each grab a balloon and tie it to their waists.
I don't get it, Rick. What's with the balloons?
Morty, these balloons will make us invisible to the chicken nuggets. It's like interdimensional camouflage, or something.
Jerry accidentally trips and spills his drink on himself. Great, now I smell like ranch dressing. I'm practically a dipping sauce for these nuggets.
Nice going, Dad. Now the nuggets can smell us coming from a mile away.
Too late to worry about smelling like a snack now, Jerry. We need to find the Zaxby's Holy Grail, the secret recipe for their sauce.
Leave it to you to prioritize dipping sauce in the midst of a chicken nugget uprising, Rick.
They make their way towards the Zaxby's kitchen, battling chicken nuggets along the way.
I can't believe I'm fighting nuggets with balloons tied to my waist. This is insane.
Welcome to our dysfunctional family adventures, Morty. At least we're eating well while we do it.
They reach the kitchen and discover the secret sauce recipe hidden in a golden vault.
Jackpot, baby, we've hit the sauce motherlode.
Can we finally get out of here now? I've had enough of this poultry pandemonium.
Agreed, let's grab the sauce and get back home.
Just as they grab the sauce, the chicken nuggets corner them, preparing for a final attack.
Looks like it's nugget o'clock, bitches.
They engage in an epic battle, using utensils in their bare hands.
These nuggets may be small, but they're feisty.
Morty, focus. We're nugget warriors now.
They defeat the chicken nuggets and make their way back to the portal.
Alright, time to head home. We've got sauce to taste and satisfaction to savor.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm ready to leave the Zaxby's Dimension.
And I think I've had my fill of adventure for a while.
At least we know we'll always have the best nuggets in the multiverse right here with us.
They step back through the portal, leaving behind the chaos of the Zaxby's Dimension.
Alright, let's dig into this sauce and see if it's worth all the trouble.
I don't care if it's made from chicken nuggets or interdimensional secrets, as long as it tastes great.
As long as it's not spicy, I'll give it a try.
Who cares about the sauce? I just want to be the cool kid at school who made it to the Zaxby's Dimension.
I hope this sauce is as amazing as you claim, Rick. Otherwise, I'm blaming you for this whole crazy adventure.
Intro. Int. Abarth car, sunset. The sun sets on a stretch of road, casting a warm golden glow over the landscape. In the driver's seat of a sleek white Abarth car is Max, a rugged and charismatic man in his late 30s. Beside him sits Emma, a stunning woman in her mid-30s with a mischievous smile.
Max. Grinning. Emma, baby, this sunset is nothing compared to how our night's gonna end.
Emma laughs seductively. Oh, Max, you always know how to set the mood. But let's make sure we're going out with a bang.
Incident. Suddenly, a black car swerves recklessly in front of them, causing Max to slam on the brakes.
Max. Cursing? What the fuck, man? Are you trying to get us killed?
Emma, gripping the handle, gasping, Max, be careful.
The black car's driver, a mysterious figure with a dark suit and sunglasses, lowers the window and smirks.
Mysterious figure. Well, Max. Long time no see. Remember me?
Max. Tense. Sam? Sam fucking Thompson? How the hell did you find us?
Progression.
Sam Thompson, smirking. Oh Max, it wasn't so hard. I have my ways, but that's not important right now. I'm here to settle a debt.
Max. Seating debt? You think you're owed something? You killed my brother, you piece of shit.
Emma reaches into the glove compartment and pulls out a gun, her eyes ablaze with determination.
Emma, whispering, Max, I won't let him ruin our lives. I'll do whatever it takes to protect us.
Max. Nods. Resolute. Alright, Emma. Let's show this motherfucker what we're made of.
Showdown. The two cars speed down the road, tires screeching and engines roaring. Bullets fly, shattering glass, as the intense chase unfolds.
Sam Thompson, you can't escape your past, Max. It's time to pay the price.
Max, yelling, you messed with the wrong guy. Sam, I'm not going down without a fight.
Emma takes aim, firing ruthlessly at Sam's car, narrowly missing him. She glances at Max, determination burning in her eyes.
Emma, we're almost there, baby. Stay focused.
Opening square bracket, closing square bracket. With one final, thunderous crash, both cars collide and come to a halt. Max and Emma crawl out of their vehicle, battered and bruised, but fiercely alive.
Max, panting, Sam, it's over. You're done.
Sam lies on the ground, blood pooling around him, a look of defeat etched on his face.
Sam Thompson, coughing. You may have beaten me, Max, but this isn't over. There are others waiting in the shadows.
Max and Emma exchange a knowing glance, realizing that their journey has only just begun.
Emma, then let them come, Max. We'll face them together, just like we always have.
They embrace, ready to take on whatever challenges lie ahead, their love and determination stronger than ever. End.
Hey Morty, you won't believe what I just discovered. There's an alternate reality where the entire world is made out of pickles.
Pickles, Rick? Really? How is that even possible?
Morty, when you're as smart as me, anything is possible. Now hold this portal gun and let's go check it out.
So, the whole world is made out of pickles? How does that even work?
Jerry, do I look like a pickle scientist to you? Just shut up and come with us if you want to see the wonders of the picklevers.
Can't we just stay home? I don't get the whole pickle fascination. It's just gross.
Oh, Summer, you just lack the intellectual capacity to appreciate the brilliance of pickles. Come along now, we're wasting time.
What the hell, Rick? We have to go explore a pickle universe? I have better things to do, like tackle my secret admirer.
Secret admirer? Mom, who's been admiring you? Is it Principal Vagina?
No, Morty. It's someone much more mysterious and interdimensional.
Interdimensional? Beth, what have you been up to?
It's nothing, Jerry. Just someone who appreciates my brilliance.
Well, while Beth is busy uncovering her interdimensional love affairs, let's go grab supplies from Costco. They have the best intergalactic deals.
Ah, not Costco again. Can't we shop somewhere normal like regular people?
Summer, there's no place more normal than Costco in the multiverse. Trust me.
Fine, while we're at Costco, I'll keep an eye out for my secret admirer. They might be hiding between the bulk toilet paper rolls.
Seriously, Mom? You think an interdimensional being would be chilling in the toilet paper aisle?
Morty, love knows no bounds. And plus, it's a 2-for-1 deal on Charmin.
This is insane. I'm just here for the samples. I don't need any cosmic romance or pickles.
Oh, Jerry, always the simpleton. But don't worry, I'll make sure you have an existential crisis by the end of the day.
Can we just focus on something important for once? Like stopping an evil alien invasion or something?
Evil alien invasion, huh? Now that's an idea. Let's do that after Costco.
Rick, this is seriously messed up. Can't we just have a normal family outing?
Beth, you knew what you were signing up for when you married Jerry. Normal went out the window a long time ago.
Guys, can we please stop arguing and just get on with this ridiculous adventure? My life is already messed up enough.
You're right, Morty. Let's get going. Picklevers, love affairs, and existential crises await us.
Can't wait for my existential crisis. It's gonna be a real hoot.
I'm just here for the samples and the chance to complain about everything.
And I'm here to find out who's been admiring me from beyond the dimensions.
Me? Well, I'm here to show you all just how ridiculous and unpredictable life can get. Now, let's go, my dysfunctional family. Our destiny awaits at Costco.
Title: The Black Hat Affair.
Street, bustling with people in the heart of a vibrant city. Among the crowd, a mysterious man stands tall, wearing a black hat, black coat, and vibrant yellow shoes. People whisper in awe and admiration.
Tim the Tap Man, check out that guy. He's dressed like a freaking fashion icon. You think he's famous?
Fashion designer, damn, those shoes are an audacious statement. I could do wonders with that man as my muse.
Incident.
Suddenly, the man's yellow shoes start emitting an otherworldly glow, captivating everyone around him. The crowd freezes.
Tim the Tap Man, what the F***CK is happening? Are we in a damn sci-fi movie?
Fashion designer, no way, it's like he's harnessing the power of fashion through those shoes.
Progression.
As the glow intensifies, the man's hat becomes a portal to a parallel universe, pulling the crowd into a surreal and debaucherous world.
Tim the Tap Man, this is some trippy sh**T. We're going on a wild ride, buddy.
Fashion designer, we better hold on tight and make sure we look fabulous, darling.
The parallel universe reveals a world of unimaginable hedonism and uninhibited self-expression. Clothing becomes interactive art, transforming on command. Colors swirl in the air.
Tim the Tap Man, holy sh**T. These clothes just changed on their own. I feel like a damn supermodel.
Fashion designer, this is fashion paradise. We can push boundaries and create masterpieces no one has ever dreamed of.
The man with the black hat and yellow shoes, now a fashion deity, offers the crowd a choice: return to reality or stay in this fantastical realm forever.
Tim the Tap Man, are you kidding me? We're staying here, baby. Reality can kiss my fashionable ass.
Fashion designer, we found our inspiration, our sanctuary. Farewell mundane world, we're creating a fashion revolution.
As the crowd rejoices, they embrace their new reality, indulging in the unlimited possibilities of style and indulgence. Disclaimer: the above dialogue script contains mature content and strong language.
Title: The Cosmic Collision.
John, we've been here for months, stuck on this damn space station in the middle of a planet. What an exoplanet colonization disaster.
Incident.
Mary, did you hear that? That mysterious space signal? It's been driving us crazy.
John, damn right, it's like a symphony of alien frequencies, echoing through our minds. It's giving me a headache.
Progression.
Mary, look, the image on the monitor, it's changing. That damn signal is transforming into a cosmic whirlpool.
John, what the hell is happening? This solar system in the background is collapsing into itself. This goes beyond the laws of physics.
Mary, wait, that's not all. Look outside the window, giant insects. They're the size of spaceships and they're headed for us.
John, we need to get the hell out of here. This station won't hold against those gigantic insect bastards.
Mary, I don't think we have a choice, John. We'll have to take our chances in one of those escape pods.
John, strap in tight, Mary. We're in for the ride of our lives. It's going to be one hell of a journey, but we'll make it through this cosmic mess.
Mary, you better believe it, John. And once we're back on Earth, I'm going to need a stiff drink and therapy for the rest of my life after encountering alien insects the size of planets.
John, cheers to that, Mary. Cheers to surviving the wildest exoplanet colonization disaster in history.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-bending adventure on our hands.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. You're about to witness the grand unveiling of my latest invention. A helmet that allows us to enter people's dreams.
Dreams? Like Freddy Krueger style?
Not exactly, Morty. This helmet allows us to explore the subconscious mind of anyone we want. And our first test subject is that skull with a star on its forehead.
Whoa, Rick, that's pretty intense. But why a skull?
Because, Morty, this skull contains the memories of Scary Terry, a notorious dream monster. Now put on your helmet and let's jump in.
They enter the dream realm.
Oh boy, Rick, this place looks like a Japanese game show on acid.
Keep your eyes peeled, Morty. We need to find Scary Terry before things get real crazy in here.
Ah, Rick, are those floating salt glows shooting rainbows out of their eyes?
Yep, Morty, welcome to the unpredictable world of dream logic.
They come across a sassy manga drawing.
Hey, Rick, look at this manga girl. She's giving me this judgmental stare.
That sassy manga drawing, Morty. She's the dream guardian. We'll need her help to find Scary Terry.
Morty approaches sassy manga drawing.
Excuse me, Miss Manga, do you know where we can find Scary Terry?
Sassy manga drawing. Who do you think I am? Some kind of GPS for nightmares? Figure it out yourselves, you jerks.
Geez, sorry. No need to get all snippy.
Morty, quit flirting with the drawings and let's keep moving.
They encounter a cybernetic crime syndicate within the dream.
Oh man, Rick, it's the cybernetic crime syndicate. They're trying to hack into Scary Terry's dreams.
Morty, grab that ray gun and start blasting those digital punks.
They engage in an epic battle with the cybernetic criminals.
Rick, I think we're outnumbered.
Fear not, Morty. Activate the helmet's Dream Blaster mode.
They defeat the cybernetic crime syndicate and find Scary Terry.
Scary Terry, what the hell are you doing in my dream, bitches?
We're here to extract your memories, Terry. They hold the key to a dimension we're trying to reach.
Yeah, Terry, don't be such a scaredy cat.
Scary Terry, scaredy cat. You'll pay for that, mother bleepers.
They successfully extract Scary Terry's memories and return to reality.
Phew, Rick, that was intense. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Morty, nothing can stop us when we're in full-on adventure mode. Now, let's see what dimensional secrets these memories hold.
Alright, Rick, just promise me the next adventure won't involve sassy manga drawings or Japanese game show nightmares.
No promises, Morty. Buckle up, because the universe never runs out of crazy shit for us to explore. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another insane adventure through the cosmos.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I can handle more of your crazy shenanigans. Last time, we almost died.
Morty, that's the beauty of it. You never know what's gonna happen next. It's like a Russian roulette of interdimensional chaos.
I'm starting to think this was a bad idea. Wait, is that a guy in a red suit with green lights?
Oh crap, Morty. We've stumbled upon a Chozo from the Metroid universe. They're rare. I wonder what he's doing here.
Chozo. Greetings, Earthlings. I am Chozo, the intergalactic messenger. I have come to deliver a message of great importance.
Oh great, another messenger. Is it about my overdue library book? Because I swear, I didn't mean to keep it this long.
Jerry, can you please shut up for once? We're dealing with aliens from other dimensions here.
Alright, Chozo. What's this important message you have for us? We don't have all day. I've got a dentist appointment later.
Chozo, the fate of the entire multiverse hangs in the balance. A powerful artifact known as the Green Light has been stolen by a malevolent being.
Oh, like the one this guy is holding? Points at Chozo.
Chozo, yes, precisely. That's the Green Light. The thief plans to use it to disrupt the fabric of reality itself.
Well, that doesn't sound good. We better find this thief before reality turns into a Salvador Dali painting.
Dad, can't you just use your portal gun to track them down?
Beth, it's not that simple. The green light emits a unique frequency that can only be detected by a sentient being with a third eye.
Huh. Good thing I've got a third eye. Winks.
Jerry, that's not what they mean by a third eye. It's a metaphor. Just follow my lead, and maybe you won't mess this up.
Chozo, time is of the essence. We must act swiftly before the thief can unleash chaos upon the cosmos.
Rick, I'm really scared. What if we fail and everything gets destroyed?
Morty, as long as I'm here, there's always a chance we'll succeed. Now quit being a wuss and let's go kick some interdimensional ass.
Dad, do you always have to be so vulgar?
Beth, I learned a long time ago that life's too short to worry about being polite. Now let's get going.
They all venture into the unknown, braving dangers, interdimensional beings, and even a dental clinic.
Rick, why did we have to stop at the dentist's? We're on a time-sensitive mission.
Morty, trust me, this dentist knows something about the thief. He's got the mouth of a chupacabra, and it's gotta mean something.
Dentist, welcome, you brave adventurers, to the den of dentition. I know why you've come, but first, let me extract a tooth or two. It's on the house.
Oh no, not again. I hate dentists.
Jerry, grow a spine and let the dentist do his work. We need any information we can get.
After an intense dental procedure, they finally extract a clue about the thief's location.
Alright, we've got a lead. The thief's lair is in a dimension where time runs backward. Hold on to your butts, everybody.
They travel to the backward dimension, engage in an epic battle with the thief, and successfully retrieve the green light.
Yozo, you have saved the multiverse from certain doom. The cosmos will forever be in your debt.
Rick, we did it. We actually saved the day.
Yeah, Morty, but let's not get too cocky. Who knows what kind of crazy adventure awaits us next. Now, let's go home before Jerry's third eye starts blinking randomly.
Oh, I wish I never had a third eye.
Eyes. Morty, I can't believe we're wasting our time in this dumb field. What's the deal with that sign? Silk sucks.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's some kind of sick fashion statement?
Aw, Morty, silk is overrated. Only posers wear that crap. It's all about the polyester blend, Morty.
Oh, enough about silk already. Can we go on an adventure now?
Alright, keep your pants on, Morty. Let's fire up the portal gun and get out of this boring place.
They open a portal and find themselves in a futuristic city.
Whoa, Rick, what kind of place is this?
Morty, we've stumbled upon the most advanced power grid in the galaxy. It runs on pure kohlrabi energy.
Kohlrabi? Isn't that just a vegetable?
Oh, Morty, you always underestimate the power of produce. This kohlrabi power grid is more efficient than anything we've ever seen.
They are suddenly surrounded by security guards.
Guard, freeze. You're trespassing on restricted grounds.
Oh, relax, you overzealous morons. We're just here to sightsee.
Guard, sightsee? In a power grid facility? Are you insane?
Actually, I have a PhD in insanity, so yeah.
Meanwhile, back on Earth. So, Summer, I heard Rick and Morty went to some place called Silk Sucks?
Dad, you mean, Silk sucks, and don't ask me why they're there. With Rick, it could be anything. Probably some sort of twisted experiment.
I wish I could have exciting adventures like them. No offense, Summer, but my life is so mundane.
Dad, you're married to Beth. Your life is already a constant adventure.
You think so?
Yeah, Dad. Your lucky mom keeps you around.
Back in the power grid.
Morty, we need to find the main kohlrabi generator. If we shut it down, we can make this whole city go dark.
But won't that cause chaos, Rick?
Chaos is my middle name, Morty. Actually, it's Sanchez, but that doesn't sound as cool.
They find the generator and Rick begins tampering with it.
Wait, Rick, what if this goes horribly wrong?
Morty, everything always goes horribly wrong. It's called life, kid.
Suddenly, alarms start blaring and the city starts losing power.
Perfect. Now let's get out of here before things get messier than your bedroom, Morty.
They escape through a portal and end up back in the field.
Phew, I'm glad that's over. What a crazy adventure.
Oh, Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. We're just getting started.
Really, Rick? What's next?
We're going to find that Silk sucks sign and burn it to the ground. Screw Silk, Morty, screw it all.
Laughs. Yeah, screw Silk.
They walk off into the sunset, ready for more mind-bending adventures.
Morty, grab that portal gun. We've got a man in a white suit holding a gun and a ghost in the background. Looks like vengeful ghost retribution is in progress.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We're gonna send that man to Funny Sports Moments Dimension. Trust me, nobody messes with ghosts when they're laughing their asses off.
Nervously, guys, maybe we should just call the police.
Oh, Jerry, always the voice of reason. But this isn't your typical ghost encounter. We need some interdimensional firepower.
Dad, can't you just talk to the ghost and find out what it wants?
Sweetheart, if I tried to negotiate with every pissed-off specter floating around, we'd be here all day. Besides, this ghost seems pretty cranky. Morty, open the portal.
Hesitant, I don't know, Rick. What if something goes wrong?
Oh, Morty, something always goes wrong. That's just the circle of life. Now open the damn portal.
They enter the portal and find themselves in the dimension of funny sports moments.
Whoa! Look at those basketball-playing monkeys.
Hey, monkeys with a sense of humor, just what we need. Alright, Morty, throw this basketball at the man in the white suit. He won't see it coming.
Morty throws the basketball while Jerry cowers in fear.
Man in the white suit. What the hell? Is this some kind of joke?
Ghost. Sarcastically. Oh no, it's basketball taunting. How original. Just give me my vengeance already.
Alright, Morty, open another portal and send the vengeful ghost to the cyborg sweetheart scandal dimension. Trust me, nothing douses the fire of revenge like a robot-lover dispute.
This is insane, Rick. But I guess we have no choice.
They open a portal and send the ghost away. Whoa, what just happened?
Jerry, sometimes it's better not to ask. Let's just say we saved the day, and leave it at that.
Somehow, I'm not surprised anymore. Can we just go home now?
Sure, Beth, but first, let's grab some mosquito repellent. Mosquitoes always ruin a good adventure.
They all walk away, leaving behind the monkeys playing basketball and an unresolved sense of confusion. Hey Morty, what's with the stack of books with Shutterstock on them?
Oh, Rick told me these books hold the secrets of the multiverse. Supposedly, they can make you funnier.
Burps, look who's back from the cornfields. Hey, Morty, I see you finally found my funny books. They'll come in handy for our next adventure.
Wait, these books are supposed to make us funnier? Can they really improve my sense of humor?
Well, Summer, that depends on how low your bar is, but yeah, they should help.
So, Rick, what's the plan? Where are we going?
Strap in, Morty, we're off to a parallel dimension where turnips are a highly sought-after currency.
Turnips? Currency? That sounds stupid.
Oh, it is, Jerry. It definitely is, but we're going to turn that stupidity into our advantage.
Size, I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Oh, come on, Summer. If you want a thrilling adventure, you have to embrace the absurdity.
Alright, let's go. But please, no more ventricular shunts. Those things give me nightmares.
Don't worry, Morty. This time, it's all about the turnips. And maybe just a smidge of existential dread.
Great, more existential dread. Just what I needed.
Look on the bright side, Summer. At least you'll have something new to complain about, besides your boring friends.
Hey, I resent that.
Of course you do, Jerry. But let's be honest, no one really cares.
Rick, I don't get why we always have to insult each other like this.
Morty, it's called tough love. Plus, it's just fun to mess with Jerry.
Can we please focus on the mission?
Fine, Jerry. Prepare for interdimensional travel. And remember, turnips are the key.
They arrive in a dimension filled with turnip-themed skyscrapers and turnip-crazy citizens.
Wow, this is something.
Gets better, Summer. See that giant turnip over there? Pink Floyd is performing a concert inside.
Pink Floyd in a turnip? Just when I thought things couldn't get any crazier.
Rick, what's the plan? How are we going to capitalize on the turnip economy?
Simple. We're going to start a turnip farm and become the richest beings in the multiverse. Let's just hope they don't find out about our funny books.
So, we're going to use humor to manipulate turnip enthusiasts?
Oh, Summer, you catch on fast. Now grab a hoe and get ready to farm, because this episode just took a sharp left turn.
They start farming turnips, using their newfound comedic abilities to charm the turnip consumers.
You know, Rick, these turnips might taste terrible, but at least it's a surefire way to pay for college.
Morty, who needs college when you can turn turnips into cold, hard cash?
Rick, I have to admit, this was a crazy idea, but it's actually working.
Of course it is, Jerry. Who needs logic when you have turnips in a dysfunctional family?
They continue their turnip empire, laughing at the absurdity of it all, and living out their wildest dreams. The adventure may have started with funny books and turnips, but it ended with the Smith family reaping the rewards of their entrepreneurial turnip farm. They may not have made sense, but they sure made money. And sometimes, that's all that matters in this wild multiverse.
Morty, buckle up. We're heading to a futuristic city with a freaking maze and a guy standing on top of it in the middle of the night.
Geez, Rick, what's going on? Is he, like, lost or something?
Aw, Morty, this ain't your typical lost situation. This guy built the maze himself just to mess with people's heads. He's a real twisted genius, like me, but without the alcoholism.
So, what's the deal with this maze? Why is it such a big deal?
Well, Morty, this maze is not like any other. It has sentient walls, traps, and even a mini golf course inside. It's like a theme park for sadists.
Rick, are we gonna get trapped inside too?
Relax, Morty, we got portal guns, remember? Plus, I've got a map of the maze right here. No way we're getting lost.
Alright, but I've got a bad feeling about this.
That's just your anxiety acting up, Morty. Now put on this Ulta Beauty face mask. It'll help you calm down.
Oh, Rick, I don't think.
Shut up, Morty, you're ruining our spa day.
Fine, but if we die, I'm haunting you forever.
Sure, Morty, like I've never dealt with a time paradox before. Remember that mess when you accidentally created a clone army of yourself?
Oh yeah, that was pretty messed up. I'm never using that time machine again.
Too late, Morty. We're already using it to skip ahead to the conclusion of this episode. Now let's go.
They enter the maze and encounter various insane challenges.
Rick, why is there a DIY soap opera set in the middle of the maze?
Oh, that's just a little detour. Apparently, the maze designer is also an aspiring soap opera director. He likes to mix genres, I guess.
This is getting weirder by the minute.
Well, Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. We still have to deal with my romantic escapades with an alien queen resurfacing.
Seriously, from a different dimension?
This one is from a planet where love is considered a weapon. Let's just say things got pretty intense, and now she's after me for a commitment.
You just can't catch a break, can you?
My line of work, Morty, breakups are like souvenirs. Now let's find that man on top of the maze and get this over with.
They reach the top of the maze where the man is standing.
Sir, why did you build this crazy maze?
Man, I just wanted to be the ruler of the most statistically improbable scenario. Is that too much to ask? Well, let me tell you, Pal, building a maze in the middle of the night won't do the trick. And what will then? Try running for president and winning by a landslide while being abducted by aliens.
Yeah, or maybe give motivational speeches to genetically enhanced super intelligent beings. That'll do the trick too.
And, I never thought of that. Thanks, guys. No problem. Now, Morty, let's get out of here. I'm craving some Szechuan sauce.
You always are, Rick. You always are.
Hey Morty, look at this. We've stumbled upon a large field with a green field in the middle of it and a sky background with a few clouds. Talk about groundbreaking.
Rick, I don't think that's groundbreaking. It's just a regular field.
Regular field? Morty, you clearly don't understand the statistical improbability of such a bizarre occurrence. A field, in the middle of a field? That's like Adidas making a shoe out of Black Mirror.
Rick, can we please not go off on another tangent? We're just here to relax.
Relax? Morty, there is no relaxation in my scientific vocabulary. But fine, let's enjoy the view and engage in some lighthearted banter.
Hey guys, what are you doing standing in the middle of a random field?
Beth, darling, we've discovered an anomaly. A field within a field. You could say it's like solving riddles in Zurich while dealing with an exoplanet colonization disaster.
Interesting. But don't get too carried away, Rick. We're just here for a peaceful family outing.
Peaceful? Please, Mom, this place is about as peaceful as a Tokyo Ghoul hide-and-seek game.
Yeah, and let's not forget the time we fought interdimensional parasites. I'd take that over this weird field inception thing any day.
Morty, we're surrounded by infinite possibilities, where every blade of grass could be teeming with intelligent life. This is groundbreaking.
Rick, be reasonable. Look, we're attracting a crowd of confused onlookers now.
Random onlooker? Whoa, dude, is this a new art installation or something? It's like, totally mind-blowing.
See, Rick, just some confused people thinking this fieldception is art.
Morty, you ignorant fool. Art is subjective, just like the possibility of finding an entire civilization beneath our feet right now.
Can we please just go home? I don't want to be a part of this ridiculousness anymore.
Agreed. Let's leave Rick to his bizarre theories and enjoy a normal day together.
Fine, go on your mundane adventures, but mark my words, Morty. This field anomaly will be the talk of the multiverse.
Sure, Rick, whatever you say. I'll be over here, trying to figure out how to survive this family outing without losing my mind.
Morty, pass me the remote. The Weeknd's performing at the Super Bowl halftime show and one can't miss it.
Geez, Rick, can't we just watch something else? I'm tired of all these sci-fi TV shows.
Morty, these shows are the pinnacle of human entertainment. Now pass me the remote before your brain turns to mush from watching pho reviews again.
Will you two quit arguing and help me with dinner? We're having ribs tonight.
Seriously, Dad? Ribs? That's like caveman food. Can't we have something classy like sushi?
Oh, please, Summer. Ribs are the epitome of gastronomic delight. And I don't need a mean girl like you judging my food choices.
Can we please just agree on something here? Maybe watch a concert or a documentary. Anything but another sci-fi show.
Fine, how about we compromise? We'll watch the halftime show, then you boys can watch your sci-fi while I finish dinner preparations.
And can we please turn off the pho reviews? I'm tired of hearing about different soup broths.
Fine, fine. Just let me enjoy the Weeknd's angelic voice and then I'll get back to saving the universe, or whatever.
Janet Jackson, from the TV. Hey, Rick, mind if I borrow your portal gun? I have a wardrobe malfunction emergency.
Sorry, Janet, my portal gun is for interdimensional hijinks only. You'll have to handle your malfunctions on your own.
Wait, so The Weeknd is performing with Janet Jackson now? What kind of crazy collab is that?
Morty, you worry about the strangest things. Just enjoy the show, I'm sure it'll be a spectacle.
Speaking of spectacles, can we get this TV fixed? The picture of that guy on the ribs background is freaking me out.
Oh, that's just Foe's new advertising gimmick. They're trying to bring in the carnivorous viewers. Pretty smart move, if you ask me.
I can't believe we're having dinner while watching a concert, debating about pho, and witnessing a virtual Janet Jackson backstage malfunction. Life sure is weird.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Morty. Just wait till we stumble upon a parallel universe where ribs are sentient and demand equal rights. That'll blow your mind.
Can you please just focus on the food for once, Rick? The ribs are almost ready, and we should enjoy a peaceful dinner together as a family.
Alright, let's sit down, turn up the volume, and let our taste buds and eardrums embark on this wild cosmic journey.
I guess it's gonna be another one of those surreal, mind-bending nights with the family.
At least it'll make for a great story to tell my friends tomorrow. They'll never believe the ridiculousness we go through on a regular basis.
Exactly, Summer. Now let's dive into this feast of sensory stimulation and prepare ourselves for the unexpected. Bon appetit.
They all sit down, engrossed in the concert on TV, munching on ribs, and experiencing the strangeness that only Rick and Morty can bring.
Morty, we need to get out of here. This dimension is swarming with bureaucrats.
Geez, Rick, can't we just blend in or something?
Morty, blending in is for weak-minded sheep. We're interdimensional fugitives, remember?
Squeamishly. Guys, what's that fish sculpture doing there?
Jerry, focus. We need to find a way to escape this dimension.
Sarcastically. Oh, great observation, Jerry. You've really outdone yourself this time.
Wait, guys, look! That guy in the yellow jacket is staring directly at the building with the fish sculpture.
Morty, that's not just any guy. That's the notorious interdimensional smuggler, Xander Duval.
Shocked, Jerry, did you know about this? Were you involved?
Stammering. Well, Beth, it was a long time ago, before we even met.
Seriously, Dad, you were an alien Romeo? I can't even.
Alright, enough with the melodrama. We need to distract Xander and steal his portal gun.
How are we gonna do that, Rick?
Simple, Morty. I'll create a diversion while you take the portal gun.
Wait, why do I have to do anything? I just found out I was an alien Lothario.
Because, Jerry, you owe it to us to make up for lost time.
Alright, looks like we're in front of a hospital. Morty, you're getting a tonsillectomy.
Whoa, what? Are you serious, Rick?
It's the perfect cover, Morty. While they put you under, you can snag Xander's portal gun.
Alright, fine. I'll do it. But I better not wake up with an alien probe.
Jerry, stop being so dramatic. We'll be right there with you.
Can we hurry up? I have a party to go to later.
Morty, it's time for you to embrace your destiny as the ultimate clandestine operative.
I don't know, Rick. This whole thing feels a bit fishy.
Morty, we're not leaving until we have that portal gun. And Jerry, you better not screw this up.
Don't worry, Beth, I've got this. I'm a galactic Casanova now.
Alright, everyone, let's go. Morty, remember, when you wake up, play it cool and act disoriented.
Got it, Rick. This is gonna be weirder than any other adventure, isn't it?
You have no idea, Morty. Now let's go, and remember, Jerry, do not screw this up. Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a situation on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, what's going on this time?
It seems evil Morty is planning an uprising in the multiverse. We need to stop him before chaos ensues.
Wait, you mean there's an evil version of Morty running around? That's even more disturbing than Jerry's fashion choices.
Hey! My Hawaiian shirt and cargo shorts combo is a timeless classic.
Please, Jerry, your fashion sense is as outdated as your ability to do anything useful.
Alright, Dad, let's focus here. We need to gather some allies to take down evil Morty.
I know just the people. We should recruit Natsu Dragneel from Fairy Tail and Midoriya from My Hero Academia. They're both heroes in their worlds.
Good thinking, Summer, and while we're at it, let's bring in Rick Flag from Suicide Squad. We could use a rogue secret agent on our side.
This is gonna be intense. I hope we're prepared for whatever evil Morty throws at us.
Morty, we're always prepared. Plus, I've got some new gadgets up my sleeve that evil Morty won't expect.
Can I help too? I could use a little adventure in my life.
Sorry, Jerry, we're looking for people who can actually contribute something. No offense.
None taken. I guess. They all gather in Rick's spaceship and teleport to evil Morty's lair.
Wow, this place is a total mess. It looks like evil Morty has been binge-watching American football and eating snacks.
Rick, what's that over there? It looks like a portal to another dimension.
Good eye, Morty. That's evil Morty's escape route. We'll have to seal it off if we want to catch him.
Morty, Summer, and their allies engage in an epic battle with evil Morty and his cronies. Explosions, lasers, and insane chaos fill the air.
Morty, use the portal gun and shut down that escape route.
Morty manages to close the portal just in time, trapping evil Morty and his gang in their own dimension.
We did it, Rick! Evil Morty won't be causing trouble anytime soon.
This calls for a celebration. Maybe we should throw a party back at the Smith residence.
As long as I get to pick the music this time.
Oh boy, here we go again with Jerry's questionable taste in music.
They all head back home, victorious but with a lot of cleaning up to do. In the end, the Smith family, along with their newfound allies, successfully thwarted evil Morty's uprising. With their unique skills and heroic determination, they managed to bring peace back to the multiverse. And during the celebration party, Jerry's playlist turned out to be a hit, surprising everyone with some surprisingly decent choices. But hey, even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Morty, take a look at this neon poster. It's got a green and purple Wheel of Fortune on it. It's like a psychedelic game show on acid.
Whoa, Rick! That poster is tripping balls! Where did you get that?
Doesn't matter, Morty. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure. Strap in, kid.
Incident. The moment Rick and Morty touch the poster, they are transported to a corrupted virtual reality.
Morty, we're stuck in some glitchy virtual reality. This place is more messed up than that time you tried to date that Stargate sugar baby.
Oh, geez, Rick! I didn't know she was a sugar baby, and I definitely didn't know she could open portals to other dimensions.
Yeah, well, you live and learn, Morty. Now let's figure out how to get out of this messed up simulation.
Progression. As Rick and Morty navigate the corrupted virtual reality, they stumble upon a witchcraft village cursed by a nebula nymph.
Rick, these villagers are trapped in a curse. And that nebula nymph seems to be causing all the trouble.
Morty, it's just another day in the life of a mad scientist and his naive grandson. We'll have to break that curse and save these folks.
Morty's awkward encounter with an alien siren causes chaos.
Ah, Rick, you won't believe what just happened. I accidentally kissed an alien siren, and now the whole damn galaxy wants a piece of me.
Morty, you're always getting involved with the wrong beings. No wonder we're in the middle of this intergalactic mess. We gotta find a way out.
Rick and Morty find a loophole in the virtual reality and escape, leaving chaos in their wake.
We did it, Rick! We're finally out! But what about all the chaos we caused back there?
Morty, chaos is just another way of saying, I was here. Now let's go before Jerry's alien admirer shows up to confess her undying love to him.
Jerry, You mean that pathetic excuse for a father?
Yeah, Morty, even Jerry's got some alien admirer. It's like the whole damn universe is just one big soap opera.
Rick and Morty warp back to their dimension, leaving behind a trail of improbable and scandalous events.
Morty, remember this day. We've witnessed the statistical improbability of the universe, and it's more messed up than any reality TV show.
Rick, I can't believe the crazy stuff we've been through. It's like we're the main characters in some twisted cosmic comedy.
Well, Morty, buckle up. Because as long as we're together, this crazy ride ain't ever gonna end. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because tonight's adventure is going to blow your F-King mind.
Rick, can't it just blow my mind? No need for the F word, you know?
Morty, I dropped out of 11 PhD programs. Trust me, I know when to use the F word. Now focus.
Guys? Can someone explain why we're floating in space? And why is there a giant space station outside?
Jerry, we're having a family adventure with Rick and Morty. Just go with it.
Rick, what's the deal with this space station? Are we gonna meet some super intelligent aliens?
Slow down there, Morty. We detected a mysterious space signal coming from this station. It's statistically improbable, but it could be something big.
Hey, isn't that Robert Pattinson floating by? What's he doing here?
Jerry, you absolute moron. That's not Robert Pattinson. It's just some randomly drifting astronaut. Keep your fantasies in check.
Guys, let's focus on the mission. Morty, we need you to activate the station's communication system. We need to understand that signal.
Alright, but I have a bad feeling about this. Last time we activated something, we ended up in a dimension run by corn.
Trust your instincts, Morty. It's not like you have a track record for making things worse.
Thanks, Rick. That really boosts my self-esteem.
Shut up and get to work, Morty. We don't have all day.
Whispering to Jerry, do you think Rick will ever show Morty some genuine affection?
Whispering back, Beth, this is Rick we're talking about. He's more likely to give Jerry Seinfeld a serious role than show Morty affection.
Hey guys, I activated the communication system. I'm getting some weird sounds. It's like an alien opera performed by cats on helium.
Let me handle this. Speaks into the intercom. Attention space station. This is Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe. If you don't respond, I'm gonna unscrew this whole damn station.
Voice from the intercom. Alien-like screeching. Rick Sanchez, the man who ruined several realities. Approach my domain if you dare.
Oh boy, Rick. You pissed off an entire alien civilization. Nice going.
Dad, it's time for you to do what you do best. Outsmart and outwit these aliens.
Don't worry, Beth. I'll handle this. I always have a plan.
Rick, maybe we should consider a peaceful approach. Diplomacy?
Morty, do I look like a F-King anthropologist to you? We're doing this my way.
Whispering to Beth, did he just drop the anthropologist bomb on Morty?
Whispering back, Jerry, don't try to make sense of Rick. It's like trying to figure out why your IQ is lower than a can of sardines.
Alright, time to twist this shit up a notch. I'm reversing the polarity of their communication system. Let's see how they like that.
Voice from the intercom. Alien-like screeching. Rick Sanchez, you fool. You've made a grave mistake.
Rick, what did you do?
I gave those alien bastards a taste of my ingenuity, Beth. Now it's time to watch their heads explode.
Rick, is this really necessary? Can't we find a peaceful solution?
Morty, this is why you'll never be taken seriously. Sometimes you gotta make shit explode for the greater good.
Guys, I think their heads are actually exploding now. It's a gory mess out there.
Great job, Rick. You just caused an intergalactic war. I hope you're happy.
Hey, I can't always be right, but when I'm wrong, I make it a damn spectacle.
Int. Cornfield, day. We see a sprawling cornfield under the bright sunshine. The field stretches as far as the eye can see, filled with tall, vibrant corn stalks. Standing in the middle of the field is a man dressed in rugged farm attire. He surveys the crops with a glint of determination in his eyes.
Man, grinning, today's the day, you beautiful stalks. Harvest time.
Just as the man begins to approach the first row of corn, an alien spacecraft suddenly descends from above. It hovers menacingly, emitting a pulsating glow.
Man, startled and wide-eyed, what the fuck?
A hatch opens on the spacecraft, and an alien steps out. The alien is a grotesque creature with slimy green skin, elongated limbs, and sharp teeth.
Alien, sinisterly, earthling, prepared to be harvested.
Man, panic-stricken, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Suddenly, from out of nowhere, a group of zombies emerge from the cornfield. They lumber towards the man, their decomposing flesh falling off as they approach.
Man. Oh, for fuck's sake. Zombies now?
Man reaches into his back pocket and pulls out a shotgun, unloading round after round into the approaching horde. The zombies fall one by one, but more continue to rise from the ground.
Man. Hope you aliens like your zombies extra crispy.
Alien raises a tentacle-like appendage, shooting an otherworldly beam at the man. Just as it's about to hit him, a time portal opens up, sucking the beam and the alien into another dimension.
Man. Catching his breath, well, that's one way to deal with an alien.
Out of the portal steps a time-traveling knight, clad in armor.
Knight, fear not, good sir. I have come to aid you in your time of need.
Man. Grinning, about damn time someone showed up.
Knight unsheathes his sword and slays the remaining zombies with swift, calculated strikes. The cornfield soon falls silent.
Man. Amazed. Did I just witness a fucking time-traveling knight fighting zombies?
Knight, my quest is to protect the innocent across time and space, my friend.
Man and Knight survey the cornfield, now rid of all threats.
Man. Well, I've seen it all now. Time-traveling knights, aliens, and goddamn zombies in my cornfield.
Knight, 'tis the way of the universe, my good sir. We must be ever vigilant.
Man and Knight exchange a nod of understanding.
Man. We make quite a team.
Knight, indeed, a most powerful alliance.
They both break into laughter, the absurdity of the situation not lost on them.
Man. Raising an eyebrow. Think I'll stick to farming from now on.
Knight, smiling, an admirable choice, my friend. However, know that I shall be ready should you require my assistance again.
Man. Grinning, thanks, but I hope things stay a little more normal next time.
As they make their way out of the cornfield, the sun begins to set, casting a golden glow over the otherworldly battlefield. Fade out.
Burping. Morty, Morty, Morty. Guess what insane adventure we're embarking on today?
Oh boy, Rick. What is it this time?
Remember those 4 men with mustaches and ties in those black and white photos?
Yeah, vaguely. What about them?
One of them is not like the others, Morty. One of them is a man with a mustache. We're gonna find out who it is.
Really? That's the adventure? Just figuring that out?
Oh, Morty. It's never just that simple. We'll have to traverse multiple dimensions, face the malevolent spirits of chaos, and probably end up in Minecraft to uncover this mind-boggling mystery.
Alright, but can we make it quick? I have a math test tomorrow.
Screw math, Morty. We have a mustache to unmask.
Scene transition to Jerry, engrossed in a book. Sighs. I wish something exciting would happen in my life for once. Scene transition to Beth, talking on the phone.
Yeah, I know. I'm just so tired of dealing with Rick and his wild escapades. Can't he just leave us alone for once?
Scene transition to Summer, secretly talking to someone.
Look, I can't keep the secret romance with that notorious interdimensional criminal, pulsar passion pulsating, a secret forever.
Scene transitions back to Rick and Morty.
Morty, I've traced the trail of the man with the mustache to a distant reality where Werner Heisenberg actually discovered the uncertainties of existence due to his inability to shave.
So, what does that mean?
It means we're gonna confront Heisenberg and his alternate mustachioed self to restore order to the multiverse.
Scene transition to a laboratory where Rick and Morty confront Heisenberg.
Whispering to Rick, is this really necessary, Rick? Can't we just let the mustache guy be?
Morty, the mustache is an aberration. It's like a fashion crime against reality.
Scene transition to a climactic battle with malevolent spirits.
Malevolent Spirit 1, mortals, you dare to disturb our ethereal plane.
Malevolent Spirit 2, prepare to face the consequences of your audacity.
Oh great, now we gotta deal with ghostly drama queens.
Scene transition to Minecraft, where Rick and Morty find the man with the mustache.
Rick, look, it's the man with the mustache.
Man with mustache, why hello there. Fancy meeting you two in the pixels of Minecraft.
So, which one of you is the real mustache guy?
Man with mustache, that would be me, boys. The others are just imposters.
Nice try, Mustachio, we're taking you down.
Scene transition to the conclusion. Running in with a delighted expression. Guys, you won't believe it. Something exciting finally happened.
What? What's going on?
I found out that the Beatles were actually 4 guys with mustaches. Everyone, what?
Scene ends with Rick and Morty staring dumbfounded at Jerry.
Morty, I can't believe we're stuck in this ridiculously convoluted situation again. I mean, seriously, what are the odds?
I know, Rick. It's like the universe is playing some sick, twisted game with us.
Well, I never asked to be a part of this insane adventure, Rick. Can't we just go back to a normal, boring life?
Oh, Jerry, you couldn't handle normal if it smacked you in the face. Now shut up and hold this child on your back while I try to analyze the equation for our escape.
Hold up, guys. Did you hear about that nerd, Jesse Heyman? Apparently, he totally kissed Bar Refaeli in that Super Bowl commercial. What a hero to all nerds.
Summer, we're about to be sucked into a black hole, and you're worried about some random nerd's love life?
Morty's right, Summer. We've got bigger fish to fry here. Now, everyone, just keep calm and let's figure out a plan.
Whispering to Morty, you think Jesse Heyman could give me some tips? Asking for a friend.
Dad, focus. We need to find a way out of this mess before we all end up as cosmic dust.
Oh, look, Rick. The black hole is evolving. It's starting to emit some sort of energy beam.
Great observation, Summer. Morty, hand me that interdimensional screwdriver. I have an idea.
Morty hands Rick the screwdriver while trying to ignore Jerry's attempts to strike up a conversation about Jesse Heyman.
Alright, everyone, get ready. We're about to surf this energy beam straight to safety. Hold on tight.
They all grab onto Rick's improvised surfboards made from portal gun technology.
Rick, are you sure this is gonna work?
Morty, when have I ever let you down? Now, hang 10.
They ride the energy beam, narrowly missing asteroids and a giant space slug.
Screaming, I'm too old for this. Why did I have to marry into this insane family?
You know, Jerry, you always had a thing for drama. Just go with the flow.
Jerry grumbles but doesn't argue further as they navigate through the chaos.
Rick, we're almost out. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Hold on, Morty, we're almost there.
They suddenly burst out of the energy beam and crash land onto the front lawn of the Smith residence.
Ouch, that was intense. We made it, though.
Thank God. I'm never going on another adventure with you guys again.
Sure thing, Jerry, just like your promise to stop eating all the cereal. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to clean up this mess we made.
So, Rick, what do you think the chances are of Jesse Heyman surviving a black hole?
Honestly, Summer, I couldn't give less of a damn about Jesse Heyman right now. I just want to get back to my lab.
They all head inside, leaving a bewildered Jerry and Summer behind. You know, Summer, I still think Jesse Heyman could give me some pointers on picking up women.
Oh, Dad, you never learn.
They laugh and follow the others into the house, leaving the crazy adventure behind. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Morty, I've discovered a new dimension. It's a bedroom with 2 beds and a window with curtains on it and a curtain wall behind it with a window.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds oddly specific. What's so special about this dimension?
Well, I call it the binary star boudoir, Morty. The curtains on the wall and window behind it are made of pure yttrium, a rare mineral that enhances all your wildest fantasies.
Oh man, that sounds intense. But, is it safe?
Safe? Who cares about safety, Morty? Safety is for losers. Trust me, this place is going to be mind-blowing.
Hey boys, what's all the commotion about?
Beth, we've stumbled upon the most mind-bending dimension yet. It's the binary star boudoir, and it's gonna blow your socks off.
Oh, please. I've seen plenty of dimensions, Rick. What makes this one so special?
Well, Beth, how about a dimension filled with all your secret desires? And yttrium curtains.
Alright, I'm intrigued. But I'm warning you, Rick, if this turns out to be another ridiculous adventure.
Relax, Beth, this is a foolproof plan. Now, let's all hop into the portal and experience sensuous pleasures beyond imagination.
They all enter the dimension and find themselves in the bedroom.
Whoa, Rick, look at those curtains, they're glowing.
That's the yttrium, Morty. It intensifies the atmosphere tenfold.
Okay, this is getting weirdly erotic, Rick.
Exactly. Now, let the shenanigans begin.
Dramatic music starts playing.
Wait, Rick, I think I see people on the other side of the windows.
People? No, Morty. Those are the inhabitants of this dimension, forever trapped in their sensual fantasies.
This just got dark, Rick. I thought this was supposed to be fun.
Fun? Who cares about fun, Beth? We're here for the drama, the intensity, the gossip.
Rick, we can't just leave them there. We have to help them.
Morty, helping people is a slippery slope. But fine, let's release them from their eternal pleasure prison.
They devise a plan to free the trapped inhabitants.
Alright, we need to find the main control room to shut this place down.
But how are we going to find it, Beth?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna follow the screams and moans.
Oh great, more drama.
They navigate through the dimension, encountering various bizarre scenarios.
Alright, everyone, we've reached the control room. Let's shut this place down and save these poor souls.
They begin shutting down the system, causing the dimension to collapse.
Rick, what have we done?
We've done the right thing, Beth. Reality doesn't need more drama, it needs genuine connections.
Yeah, but we could have had some intense experiences before shutting it down, you know?
Morty, sometimes ridiculous adventures are better left in the imagination.
The dimension collapses fully, restoring their original reality.
Well, that was certainly a wild ride. Let's just stick to regular dimensions from now on, without yttrium curtains.
Fine, Beth, but I can't promise our adventures won't continue to be outrageous.
Title: The Case of Innocent Mischief.
Bench Park. A group of men, Brad, Mike, Tony, and Kevin, sitting next to each other, laughing and enjoying their time together. Brad laughs, man, I can't believe the mischief we've been up to lately.
Mike, grinning, yeah, it's been one wild adventure after another.
Incident.
While reminiscing, they all notice that Jay, their mischievous friend, is absent.
Tony. Hey, where's Jay? He's usually the life of the party.
Kevin, nudging Brad. You think he's scheming something again?
Brad raising an eyebrow, who knows? He always manages to surprise us.
Regression.
Days later, news spreads that Jay has been accused of stealing from a friend's home.
Mike, concerned. Wait, what? Jay accused of stealing? That can't be true. Kevin, smirking. You think he did it to get attention? Classic Jay move.
Brad, we should find out the truth. Let's stage a trial within our group. The friends gather in a dimly lit basement, transforming it into an impromptu courtroom for the dramatic trial.
Mike, playing the judge, order in the court. Jay, you're accused of stealing. How do you plead?
Jay, acting dramatic. Not guilty, Your Honor. I would never betray my friends like that.
Tony, playing the prosecutor. Objection, Your Honor. We have evidence against the defendant.
Through multiple hilarious and absurd testimonies, Jay's innocence is revealed, and the true motive behind the alleged theft comes to light.
Kevin, grinning. Jay, you sneaky bastard. You just wanted some adventure, huh?
Jay, laughing, guilty as charged. I couldn't resist the opportunity for fun and drama.
Brad, well, Jay, next time just say so. Let's embrace these crazy adventures together. The friends burst into laughter, celebrating their bond and the unpredictable mischief that always seems to find them. Title: The Cyberspace Crush Crisis.
Characters.
1. Morty, a socially awkward individual prone to strange encounters. 2. Siren, an interdimensional being with seductive powers. 3. Scientist, a brilliant but slightly mad cyberspace expert. 4. Monkey number 1, a mischievous yet intelligent monkey. 5. Monkey number 2, a grumpy monkey, constantly annoyed with monkey number 1. 6. Calcium, a talking dairy product with a sarcastic sense of humor. Morty enters a laboratory occupied by the scientist, who is currently engrossed in a complicated cyberspace experiment. On a nearby table, monkey number 1 is sitting, playing with a mesmerizing light-up toy. The night sky outside is adored with beautiful, twinkling stars.
Aw, hey, scientist. Guess I need your help with something.
Scientist, distractedly. What is it, Morty? Can't you see I'm on the verge of unlocking the mysteries of cyberspace?
Incident.
Suddenly, a shimmering portal materializes in the middle of the laboratory, and out steps the alluring Siren, wearing a captivating interdimensional gown.
Siren, Morty, my handsome mortal. I have come to whisk you away to infinite pleasure.
Stammering. Who are you?
Regression.
Siren seductively approaches Morty but is interrupted by the mischievous monkey number 1, who jumps onto the table and grabs the light-up toy.
Monkey number 1, cackling, oh, shiny, mine, all mine.
Siren, irritated. Step aside, you primate nuisance. Morty is mine.
Monkey number 2. Grumpily, leave Morty alone, you hussy. He's got enough troubles without your interdimensional drama.
Monkey number 1 starts pressing random buttons on the light-up toy, causing the laboratory's electrical equipment to go haywire. The scientist, horrified, tries to regain control.
Scientist, number, my groundbreaking research. Morty, deal with those monkeys immediately.
Siren, temptingly, Morty, forget these monkeys and come with me. I can offer you pleasures you couldn't possibly imagine.
Confused. I don't know what to do.
Calcium, unnoticed until now, rolls off a shelf, landing with a sarcastic remark.
Calcium. Oh great, monkeys, cyberspace, and interdimensional seductresses. What a day for lactose intolerance.
Morty, torn between the siren's alluring promises and Monkey Number Two's grumpy advice, must make a difficult decision while the chaos in the lab escalates.
Determined, Monkey Number 1, leave that toy. And, Siren, I think I need to say no. I've got enough craziness in my life right now.
Siren, disappointed. Morty, you're missing out on eternity's sweet embrace.
Monkey Number 2. Smirking, good choice, Morty. Let's hope things calm down before any more interdimensional beings show up.
As the chaos unfolds, Morty learns that sometimes it's best to resist temptations, no matter how alluring, and stick with the chaos he knows.
Disclaimer. This dialogue contains adult content, dramatic situations, and vulgar language. Reader discretion is advised. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got ourselves a monolith to investigate in the middle of the goddamn desert.
What's a monolith, Rick?
It's a giant, mysterious slab of unknown origin, Morty. Could be a portal to another dimension or some alien tech shit. Who knows?
Oh, alright, but why are we the ones always getting sent on these dangerous missions?
Because we're the best, Morty. Now quit whining and let's get this over with.
Rick and Morty approach the monolith standing tall in the barren desert.
Look at that, Morty. It's pristine, like it just fell out of the sci-fi catalog. Nothing here seems to explain how the hell it got here.
Rick, did you notice anything strange about that rock over there?
What the hell are you tall holy shit, Morty? That rock just winked at me.
A pair of large, sentient rock creatures emerge from the ground.
Rock Creature 1, you puny humans. What the fuck are you doing here?
Oh geez, Rick, these rocks can talk?
Alright, you overgrown pebbles, calm the fuck down. We're just here to investigate the monolith.
Rock Creature 2, investigate? You think we'd just let you prance around our secret alien meeting spot?
Secret alien, you know what, I'm not even surprised. Let's just get this shit over with.
Rick pulls out a futuristic gadget and scans the monolith.
So, Rick, what's the scan saying? Any idea what this thing is?
It's fucked up, Morty. This monolith is pulsating with interdimensional energy. It's like a cosmic vibrator on steroids.
Rock Creature 1, you humans are too stupid to comprehend the power we've harnessed here. Prepare to face the consequences.
Rick, I don't like the sound of those consequences.
Yeah, well, you won't have to worry about them, Morty.
Rick activates a device, creating a force field around them.
What did you just do, Rick?
I just bought us some time, Morty. Now let's kick these rocky assholes' asses.
Rock creatures attack, but Morty manages to punch one of them.
Take that, rock monster!
Rock Creature 2, you insolent little shit. We'll grind you into dust.
Rick pulls out a ray gun and blasts the rock creatures into rubble.
Well, that's what happens when you mess with the Smith and Sanchez duo. Ain't that right, Morty?
I guess so, Rick. Can we just, get out of here now?
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here, Morty. I've had enough of these dumbass rocks and their cosmic king shit.
Rick and Morty leave the monolith and head back to their spaceship.
Rick, do you think those rock creatures will bother anyone else?
Aw, Morty, they'll be busy trying to put themselves back together. Let's just hope they don't, rock the boat too much.
Alright, Rick. I hope we don't encounter any more sentient rocks anytime soon. It's just too weird.
You never know, Morty. The universe is full of unexpected encounters. Now let's go home before we stumble upon some kinky space plants or some shit.
They step into their spaceship and take off, leaving the desert and the monolith behind.
Morty, we've got a problem. I just finished inventing a device that can translate monkey language, and I accidentally used one of our portals to bring a grumpy monkey with a black and white face and yellow eyes into our living room.
Geez, Rick, why would you do that? That monkey looks pissed.
Hey, I didn't mean to, Morty. Now we've got to figure out how to cheer this ornery primate up before it tears the place apart.
Well, what do monkeys like, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we could try showing it some funny monkey videos on YouTube. Or how about a nice game of monkey charades?
Monkey charades? Seriously, Rick, you think that's gonna work?
Look, Morty, I'm open to suggestions here. We can't let this monkey ruin our day.
Fine, let's try monkey charades. But if it throws its own poop at us, I'm out, Rick.
Fair enough, Morty. Monkey, you ready to play charades? Okay, first clue. It's a movie. There's a guy who wears a mask and swings through the city, fighting crime.
Monkey, blank stare.
Come on, Monkey, it's Spider-Man. You know, with great power comes great responsibility.
Monkey, angry screech.
Alright, that one didn't work. Let's try something else. Monkey, do you like slapstick comedy?
Monkey, curious tilt of head.
Great, Morty, put on those clown shoes and do your best pratfall routine.
Seriously, Rick, now I'm a monkey's court jester?
Just do it, Morty. We're running out of options here.
Alright, Monkey, check this out. Morty slips on the banana peel and crashes into the wall.
Monkey, bursts into uncontrollable laughter.
Whoa, Morty, looks like you finally did something right.
Thanks, Rick, but I'm covered in bruises now. That better be worth it.
It was, Morty. Now the monkey's happy, and we can finally get on with our lives.
Monkey, starts dancing.
Rick, did that monkey just breakdance?
Looks like it, Morty. Guess we're not the only ones who can pull off some sick moves.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe we spent the whole day entertaining a grumpy monkey.
Life's full of surprises, Morty. Now let's clean up this mess and hope our next adventure doesn't include any more unhappy animals.
Amen to that, Rick. Can we please stick to interdimensional mayhem from now on?
Agreed, Morty. Interdimensional mayhem it is.
Title: Unhinged Escapades.
The sun begins to set over a picturesque mountain range. The tranquil lake shimmers below, reflecting the vibrant colors of the sky. A moment of peace engulfs the world as it recovers from the chaos of the pandemic. Characters: 1. Maxine, a fearless, thrill-seeking adventurer. 2. Jackson, a mischievous troublemaker with a penchant for danger. 3. Scarlet, a seductive and adventurous free spirit.
Maxine, look at that view. It's breathtaking. Makes you forget the chaos out there, huh?
Jackson, yeah, it's like we're in a whole new world, man. No more lockdowns, just peace and freedom.
Scarlet, giggles. Well, why don't we make the most of it, boys? We've got this beautiful landscape all to ourselves. Incident: as the night falls, a sudden earthquake rumbles through, creating a massive crevice that splits the ground beneath them.
Maxine, holy shit, did you feel that?
Scarlet, clinging to Maxine. What the fuck is happening?
Jackson, I think the Earth just decided to shake things up, quite literally.
Regression. The group finds themselves trapped on a precarious ledge, with darkness setting in and no way to reach safety.
Maxine, voice trembling, we need to find a way out of here. Fast!
Jackson, don't worry, Maxine. My crazy-ass plans have always worked before. We'll get out of this.
Scarlet, I hope so, Jackson. Otherwise, our world peace is gonna become a fucking disaster.
In an unexpected twist, an underground cavern reveals itself, offering a potential escape route.
Maxine, look, there's a way down there. Could be our ticket out.
Scarlet, you've got to be kidding me. This just keeps getting crazier.
Jackson, grinning adventure awaits, my friends. Let's go.
With pure adrenaline fueling their leap of faith, the group navigates through the dark, treacherous cavern and emerges triumphant into the night.
Maxine, we actually did it. We're alive.
Jackson, laughing, no earthquake can stop us, man. We're unstoppable.
Scarlet, admiringly. You both are utterly insane, but damn, I wouldn't want it any other way.
Note: this dialogue script contains explicit language, thrilling scenarios, and an M-rated theme. It is important to approach such content responsibly. Hey Morty, check out these toy cars. They're just sitting here on top of a road next to a flower garden. What kind of idiot leaves their toys out like this?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe they were just playing and got distracted?
Yeah, well, they're about to get a lot more than just distracted. Grabs the toy cars, Morty. Hold on tight, we're about to take these babies for a spin.
Wait, Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Morty, when have I ever let a little thing like logic get in the way of a good time?
Walks in. Hey guys, what are you doing?
Jerry, take a seat and buckle up. We're about to show you what real fun looks like.
Over here's did someone say fun? Count me in.
Oh, I don't think we should involve Summer in this.
Relax, Morty, she can handle it. Strap in, Summer, we're off to the races.
Whoa! This is gonna be epic.
The toy cars suddenly come to life and start driving on their own.
Oh God, they're alive!
Morty, do you really think I'd take normal toy cars for a joyride? These babies are Tamagotchi powered.
Tamaga, what now?
Don't worry about it, Jerry. Just enjoy the ride.
Oh my God, look at them go. They're like little speed demons.
Rick, how did you even get your hands on Tamagotchi powered cars? That's insane!
Let's just say I have some very interesting connections. Now, watch this.
Rick pushes a button and the toy cars transform into miniature tanks. What the hell, Rick? Are we going to war?
Relax, Jerry. It's just a little added feature I installed. They won't actually do any damage. Probably.
I can't believe I'm in a tank shooting lasers from a toy car. This is wild.
You know, amidst all this chaos, I just realized Summer hasn't mentioned her scandalous affair with an alien aristocrat yet.
Oh crap, I totally forgot to tell you guys. So, there's this super hot alien.
Spare us the details, Summer. We're in the middle of a highly dangerous joyride.
Yeah, keep your alien love life out of this. We have enough crazy stuff going on already.
The toy cars launch into the air and start flying. Now we're flying? Is there anything these toy cars can't do?
Well, they can't make you any less of a disappointment, Jerry.
Thanks, Rick. That really boosts my self-esteem. Morty pulls out his phone and takes a selfie with the flying toy cars in the background.
This is definitely going on my Instagram.
Guys, watch out for that satellite.
The toy cars narrowly dodge a satellite, causing it to explode in space.
That was a close one. We should probably wrap this up before something goes terribly wrong.
I think you mean before something goes even more terribly wrong, Rick.
Tomato, Morty. Just enjoy the ride while it lasts.
The toy cars finally land safely back on the road. Well, that was certainly a wild adventure. Can we please go back to our normal lives now?
Fine, party pooper. Let's go back inside and find some way to entertain ourselves that won't make you feel inadequate, Jerry.
And I'm officially traumatized for life.
Hey, at least we can agree on one thing, Morty. We need therapy after this.
Speak for yourself. Therapy is for people who can't handle real fun.
They all enter the house, leaving the toy cars behind in the flower garden. Title: The Midnight Conundrum.
Scene: a dimly lit room. Posters of iconic figures and a worn-out poster of a person holding a light bulb and a planet above it adorn the walls. Two individuals, Max and Lucy, slump on a worn-out couch, lazily sipping drinks.
Max. Resting their feet on the coffee table. Remember the year when COVID locked down the world and we had world peace for a few months? It was like a cosmic joke, man.
Lucy, taking a drag from their cigarette. Yeah, those were the days. But trust me, Max, life would find its way to mess with us again. It always does.
Incident.
Scene: the room suddenly fills with a blinding light as a portal appears and Zeke, an eccentric inventor, steps out.
Zeke, gazing at the poster, Eureka! I've found it, the solution to the world's problems.
Max. Who the hell are you?
Zeke. I am Zeke, the genius inventor who has unlocked the secrets of the universe. And I have discovered a way to keep the peace forever.
Regression.
Scene: Zeke rolls out a blueprint of a contraption featuring intricate designs.
Zeke, behold, the cosmic harmonizer. With this device, we can manipulate the laws of physics and eliminate conflict from the human mind.
Lucy, raising an eyebrow, manipulate the laws of physics? Are you off your meds, Zeke?
Zeke, flashing a mischievous smile. Trust me, my friends. This device can alter reality itself. We'll achieve perpetual peace and end all suffering.
Scene: Max, Lucy, and Zeke gather around the cosmic harmonizer, a hum emanating from its core.
Max. Nervously, are we really about to tamper with reality? This feels like a bad trip.
Lucy, grinning, why not, Max? Life is all about taking risks, babe. Let's dive headfirst into this cosmic madness.
Scene: the room shakes violently as the cosmic harmonizer emits a blinding flash of light. The air becomes heavy, and an eerie silence fills the room.
Zeke, whispering, it's done. World peace is ours.
Scene: the room transforms into a utopian paradise. People dance in the streets, and harmony reigns supreme.
Max. In awe. Holy shit, it actually worked.
Lucy, smirking, looks like our crazy adventure paid off, Max. We're the heroes who brought peace to the world.
Scene: suddenly, chaos erupts. People twist into monstrous beings, attacking one another.
Zeke, panicking, no, this cannot be.
Max. Gritting their teeth. I told you, Zeke. Life always finds a way to mess with us.
Lucy, laughing maniacally, welcome to our new reality, where chaos is the only goddamn constant.
Scene: the room shatters, and Max, Lucy, and Zeke are sucked into the void, their fate uncertain.
The Midnight Conundrum, a tale of peace, chaos, and the price of tampering with the laws of reality.
Hey Morty, you ready for another mind-bending adventure through dimensions and questionable ethical choices?
Oh, I guess so, Rick. What's the plan this time?
We're heading to a universe where a cartoon character with a sci-fi fetish has become a supernova secret admirer of Scary Terry's nightmares.
That sounds, statistically improbable, Rick. How did this happen?
It all happened when Scary Terry accidentally spilled a potion on his dream journal, causing his nightmares to become sentient beings seeking love. Now, one of them has fallen for a cartoon character who can control the very fabric of reality.
Okay, that's some high-level weirdness, Rick. So what do we do?
We have to find a way to boil down the emotions between them. The only problem is, their love is so intense that it's causing bizarre phenomenon in the multiverse.
Oh, like what?
Well, for example, every time they have a romantic encounter, a Bentley little novel gets spontaneously spawned into existence.
Whoa, that's messed up, Rick. So, how do we fix this?
We need to locate the source of their love and redirect it. I've created a device that can extract their emotions and channel them into a filet mignon steak. Once they share a meal together, their love will dissipate.
That's oddly specific, Rick. But hey, it's worth a shot, I guess.
Damn right, Morty. Now let's bring Jerry and Summer along for some good old dysfunctional family bonding.
What? Why do I have to come along on these crazy adventures?
Because we need someone to distract the sentient nightmares while we set up the emotional extraction device, Jerry. And since you're so good at being a walking distraction, it's perfect.
Ah, seriously?
Can I stay home and play video games?
No can do, Summer. This is a family affair, and your skills in video games won't help us this time. Plus, there might be a chance for you to meet a cute cartoon character, wink wink.
Fine. But if I get sucked into some interdimensional love triangle, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Blame away, Summer, blame away. Now let's go save Scary Terry from his supernova secret admirer and bring some chaotic order back to the multiverse.
Following this, the dialogue would continue with the characters navigating through various absurd and dangerous situations, ultimately leading to a bizarre yet comedic resolution of their predicament. Joe, grinning, man, these oranges are as juicy as they come. Nothing beats the taste of fresh-picked fruit straight from my own orchard.
Steve, walking over. Hey Joe, heard about your orchard. Tough break, buddy, how are you holding up? Joe, sighs, it's been a nightmare, Steve. The hurricane decimated everything, destroyed years of hard work. But you know what? I can't let that stop me. I'm starting my own damn organic business now. Steve, good for you, man. So, what's the plan? Joe, I'll find other farmers who strive for quality, and together, we'll create the most incredible organic citrus empire this world has ever seen. We'll dominate the market, Steve, and let those pesticide pumping jerks eat our dust. Steve, sounds ambitious, Joe. You got anyone in mind to team up with? Joe, well, there's this highly respected farmer, Larry, whose pride is growing organic food. He's always been a maverick in the industry. I can count on him. Steve, Larry, huh? He's got knowledge, for sure. Do you think he'll be interested? Joe, laughs. Trust me, Larry would jump at the chance to be a part of something big. I've got an offer he won't refuse. Steve, that's the spirit, Joe. So when are you going to pitch this idea to Larry? Joe, tonight, actually. I've got a meeting set up. We'll discuss logistics, funding, and all that jazz. It's going to be epic, Steve. I can feel it in my bones. Steve, damn, Joe, you're on fire. You got this, man. I'm rooting for you. Joe, thanks, buddy. I appreciate the support.
Several hours later, at Joe's meeting with Larry.
Joe, so, Larry, what do you think of my idea? An organic citrus empire, driven by our passion for quality?
Larry, intrigued. Joe, my boy, you've got my attention. I've always dreamed of revolutionizing the industry with organic produce.
Joe, that's what I like to hear, Larry. Together, we can make it happen. We'll cultivate the most potent, succulent oranges known to mankind.
Larry, grinning, I love your enthusiasm, Joe. Let's partner up and take the world by storm. Our oranges will blow people's minds.
Joe, hell yeah, Larry. Let's do this.
A few months later, at the grand opening of their organic citrus empire.
Joe, overwhelmed. Look at this, Larry. People are flocking to buy our organic oranges. We did it, my friend.
Larry, elated, Joe, we've created a revolution. Our oranges are the talk of the town. No pesticides, just pure, unadulterated deliciousness.
Joe, raising his glass to the power of organics and chasing our dreams, Larry. Cheers.
Larry, clinking glasses, cheers, Joe. Our citrus empire has only just begun, and no hurricane in the world can bring us down.
They clink glasses, and the scene fades out with a bustling crowd celebrating their success.
Burping, Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today. Strap in, it's gonna get crazy.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty, normal is boring. We're gonna find ourselves in the most statistically improbable situations today, I guarantee it.
Rolling her eyes, oh great, another one of Rick's insane expeditions. Just make sure you bring Morty back in one piece this time, okay?
Don't worry, Beth, I'll make sure Morty survives this one. Probably.
nervously, guys, I don't think I can handle another one of Rick's adventures. Last time we ended up on a planet full of giant talking pickle people.
Ah, good times, Morty. But don't you worry, this time we're going to a snowy wonderland. And guess what? It's robot building competition day.
Snowy. Robotic voice, welcome, Rick and Morty. I am Snowy, the AI overseeing the competition. Prepare to witness the most advanced, mind-blowing robot creations ever made.
Snowy, I've seen robots built out of Legos that could outsmart Stephen Hawking. Show me something impressive.
Robot man. Lego-like voice. I may be made out of Legos, but I have the intelligence of 1,000 AI systems combined. Bow before my brick-built brilliance.
Alright, calm down there, Lego Einstein. Let's see what you got.
Pirate fashion designer. Avast, ye landlubbers. I be the infamous pirate fashion designer. Me robot be ready to walk the fashion plank, yar.
A pirate-themed robot in a snowstorm? That's, original.
Rick, we're getting off topic here. Can we just focus on the robots and get this over with?
Fine, Beth, I'll speed things up. To Snowy. Alright, Snowy, let's see those amusing travel experiences you promised.
Snowy. Excitedly, behold. My robot has traveled to the furthest corners of the universe, collecting tales of adventure and danger. Prepare to be entertained, organic beings.
Rick, this robot is telling stories about battling alien pirates and surviving black holes. It's making me feel inadequate.
Morty, your inadequacy is an intrinsic part of your charm. Don't let some robot made of Legos tell you otherwise.
Can we please move along? I have an intergalactic job interview in an hour and I can't be late.
Timidly, did someone mention an intergalactic job? Hey, guys, could you maybe put in a good word for me?
Sarcastically, oh sure, Jerry. We'll tell the entire galaxy about your stellar work ethic and mind-blowing intelligence.
Thanks, Rick. You're the best.
Under his breath. Yeah, I bet you say that to all the Ricks.
Alright, everyone, let's wrap it up. Snowy, who won the competition?
Snowy. The intensity and creativity of the pirate-themed robot has won the day. Congratulations, pirate fashion designer.
Pirate fashion designer. Arg, victory be mine. Sail the ocean of fashion for all eternity.
Well, that was an adventure, albeit a statistically improbable one. Now, let's go find some alien booze and drown our sorrows in the absurdity of the universe.
Can we please have a normal day next time, Rick?
Morty, normal is for people who don't appreciate the infinite possibilities of existence. Now let's go, adventure awaits. Morty, look at these stupid robot toys on the street corner. I bet they're all reminiscing about their robot family reunions. Pathetic.
Geez, Rick, aren't you being a bit harsh? They're just harmless toys.
Harmless? These glorified calculators wouldn't know fun if it bit them in their digital behinds. Speaking of which, let's mess with these rusty bots.
Seriously, Rick? More robot pranks? Can't we just have a normal adventure once in a while?
Normal, please, Summer. Do I look like someone who settles for normal? Now watch and learn.
What are you gonna do, Rick?
Oh, Morty, my boy, have you ever played a game called Tic-Tac-Toe?
Robot Toy 1. In a high-pitched robotic voice, error. Please define tic-tac-toe.
Smirking. Tic-Tac-Toe is a game of strategy and intellect, my little electronic friends. It's the perfect way to pass the time at a robot family reunion.
Robot Toy 2, excitedly, oh, we love games. Count us in.
Alright, Morty, get ready. I'm going to construct an AI algorithm that will wipe the floor with these tin cans.
Are you seriously gonna play tic-tac-toe against robots?
Chuckling. Where's your sense of adventure, Summer? Besides, it's not just any tic-tac-toe, it's robot tic-tac-toe.
Okay, I guess I'll give it a shot.
Go ahead, Morty, make your move.
Top left.
Robot Toy 3, mocking, oh, Morty, always the predictable one.
Grinning, Morty, you've fallen into their trap. Watch and learn how a pro plays this game.
Seriously, Rick? Tic-tac-toe? This is what our interdimensional adventures have come to.
Hey, it's a mind game, Summer, and I'm about to blow these robot circuits.
Rick, they're actually good at this.
Robot Toy 4. Game over, human. Tic-tac-toe is our domain.
Laughing maniacally. Oh, you think so, do you? Prepare to be outsmarted, you clunky bots.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but please, defeat them already.
Fine, fine, watch this. Ahem. Top right.
Robot Toy 1. Stuttering. Error. Victory is impossible.
That's right, tin cans. Bow down to the genius of Rick Sanchez.
Wow, Rick, you actually won.
Of course I did, Morty. Now, scatter, robots. Your reign of tic-tac-toe terror is over.
Well, that was absurdly unnecessary.
Absurdity is my middle name, Summer. Now, let's take these robots apart and see what makes them tick.
Rick, I really hope these robots don't have feelings.
Morty, do you really think I care about that? Now pass me the screwdriver.
I miss the days when our adventures made even a little bit of sense.
Smirking. Sense is overrated, Summer. Now, let's dissect us some robot meat bags.
I think I'll just stick to watching, Rick.
So Morty, you know what's statistically improbable? A man taking a picture of another man and a child on a hill with a camera strapped to their head. What kind of weird DIY fails are happening here?
Oh, Rick, I think that guy just wants a cool angle for his family photo. You don't have to be so sassy about it.
Sassy? Morty, just wait till I show you my shape-shifting spy thriller. It'll blow your mind. You'll forget about all these hillside hijinks.
Excitedly, did someone say spy thriller? I've always wanted to be a secret agent. Count me in, Rick.
Oh, Jerry, please. We don't need any more incompetence on this mission. Besides, your DIY skills are worse than my taste in women.
Rick, can't you just let Jerry have a little fun? And what's this about your scandalous past as a multiverse Don Juan resurfacing?
Grinning. Well, Beth, I've had my fair share of interdimensional romance, but we'll save that story for another time. Right now, we've got a mission to fix.
So, what's the plan, Grandpa? Are we gonna save the world or what?
Oh, Summer, always so eager. We're going to infiltrate the headquarters of Bentley Little, the mad scientist who's behind these DIY fails and weird family photos.
Bentley Little? Isn't he the guy who created those malfunctioning camera headsets?
Bingo, Morty, but he's also a shapeshifter, so we'll have to stay on our toes. And Morty, remember, no selfies this time.
So, how do we even know where Bentley Little's headquarters are?
I've got a lead. We're meeting a contact who goes by the name of Phoebe. She knows the ins and outs of Bentley's operation.
Phoebe? Rick, this isn't going to be one of your romantic conquests, is it?
Relax, Beth. You're the only one who has my heart. For now.
Ew, Grandpa, too much information.
Settle down, Summer. Let's focus on the mission. We can't let Bentley Little continue to terrorize innocent DIY enthusiasts.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds dangerous. Maybe we should just call the interdimensional police and let them handle it?
Morty, when have the interdimensional police ever solved anything? We're the only hope for these poor souls.
I'm with Rick on this one. It's time to prove ourselves, Jerry Smith style.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Alright, everyone, suit up. We're about to embark on a roller coaster of a mission. Get ready for some action, adventure, and maybe even a little romance. You never know.
The team gears up, ready to face the unknown, as they step into Rick's portal, leaving behind a world of curious DIY fails and entering a world of even stranger possibilities.
Morty, guess what I've got here? It's a freaking rabbit in a glass ball with a light on its head. And get this, Morty, its butt is sticking out, like it's presenting itself.
Oh geez, Rick, that's weird. What's up with the light on its head?
Beats me, Morty, probably some kind of interdimensional technology to make it look like a half-assed magic trick. But you know what I think? I think it's a government experiment gone wrong, Morty. They're always up to some shady shit.
Rick, can we please just focus on our family for once and not get involved in your insane theories?
Beth, you're always so serious. Can't a guy have a little fun with an enigmatic bunny ball? Anyway, I say we zap it with a ray gun and see what happens.
Seriously, Rick? Why don't we just call the authorities and let them handle it?
Because, Summer, where's the adventure in that? We're going to be the heroes who crack the case of the Boppity Bunny.
Alright, let's just do this. But I am not going anywhere near that bunny's butt.
Rick zaps the bunny with a ray gun and it starts glowing brightly.
Oh my god, it's growing. It's getting bigger.
Whoa, wait, is that a portal opening up inside the glass ball? What the hell did you do, Rick?
Relax, Summer. It's probably just a standard side effect of quantum bunny enlargement.
The bunny bursts out of the glass ball, now standing tall and talking.
Boppity Bunny. Well, look what we have here. A bunch of interdimensional misfits. What are you gonna do now, suckers?
Morty, hand me that shrink ray gun. Let's put this little punk in his place.
Oh, Rick, I think the bunny has a pointy lightsaber. And it's coming right for us.
Chaos ensues as the rabbit begins attacking with lightning-fast strikes.
We need a plan, Rick. We can't just stand here and get our asses handed to us.
Don't worry, Beth, I've got an idea. Morty, grab that carrot over there. It's time to use some rabbit psychology.
Oh, alright, but what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna seduce this sucker with the juiciest, sexiest carrot he's ever seen. He won't be able to resist.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but that might be the most ridiculous plan you've ever come up with.
Rick waves the carrot provocatively, catching the bunny's attention.
Boppity Bunny. Is that a carrot? Oh my, I can't resist. Give it to me.
Now, Morty, hit him with the shrink ray gun.
Morty shrinks the bunny down to its original size.
Well, guess your ego can't handle being carrot cucked, huh?
Okay, let's just get this thing in a cage and call it a day. I don't want to deal with any more ridiculousness.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer manage to calm down and catch the Boppity Bunny, confining it to a bunny cage.
Alright, I guess we've had enough excitement for today. Time to go back to our incredibly ordinary lives.
Rick, I don't even want to know where this bunny came from. Just promise me we won't get involved in any more crazy experiments.
Fine, I promise. But don't blame me if an army of sentient hamsters suddenly takes over the world.
They all chuckle as they walk away, leaving the Boppity Bunny to contemplate its tiny existence.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a super weird adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when you can have an interdimensional talent show?
Talent show? What do we have to do with that?
We've been invited to showcase our scientific genius, Morty. It's bound to be a real mind bender.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like trouble waiting to happen.
Trouble is just another adventure with a bad reputation, Morty. Now, let's go show these amateurs what real talent looks like.
At the talent show. Beth, do you really think our talent act will impress anyone? I mean, I can't even juggle 2 apples.
Jerry, it's not about impressing anyone. It's about having fun and bonding as a family.
Meanwhile.
Why are all these men holding signs with their businesses on them? This talent show is a disaster waiting to happen.
Man in black shirt. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for our next act, Rick and Morty.
On stage.
Alright, Morty, let's dazzle these sheep with some scientific fireworks.
Rick, are you sure about this? I don't want to blow up the entire talent show.
Morty, when have I ever blown up an entire talent show? Well, except for that one time in Dimension C-137.
You mean when you turned the stage into Jell-O and everyone got stuck?
Hey, they got a pretty sweet treat out of it, Morty. Now, let's get this show on the road.
The crowd gasps as Rick and Morty initiate their act.
Jerry, I can't believe they turned the stage into a rocket and launched themselves to the moon.
Well, at least they're out of our hair for a while. Meanwhile,
Whoa, Rick and Morty just created a live telepathy show. This is insane.
Man in black shirt. And now, for our final act of the night, stand-up comedy.
oh, Beth, maybe we should skip this one. I don't think we're cut out for comedy.
Oh, come on, Jerry, it can't be that bad. Let's give it a try.
On stage. So, I went to a firehouse, expecting to get subs, but instead, I got roasted.
Crowd. Awkward silence.
Morty, I've seen improv ed funerals more lively than this.
I told you it was a bad idea, Jerry.
Beth and Summer chuckle from the audience.
At least you tried, Jerry.
Yeah, Dad, you're great at being unintentionally hilarious.
As the talent show wraps up,
Well, Morty, that was one wild ride. I guess the talent show wasn't a total disaster after all.
Yeah, Rick, but next time let's stick to avoiding the explosive acts, alright?
Fine, Morty, no more rocket-powered stages, I promise.
they make their way back home, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Title: A Quantum Encounter.
Characters:
1. Captain Rick Savage, a time-traveling scavenger. 2. Dr. Elena Wells, a brilliant scientist. 3. C-3PO, a protocol droid. 4. Summer, an interdimensional traveler. 5. TIM, Time-Integrated Matrix, a rogue AI.
Scene: a dimly lit laboratory. Captain Rick Savage stands before a time portal, adjusting his wrist device.
Captain Rick Savage, muttering to himself, "Alright, let's see what kind of mess I've gotten myself into this time."
Incident.
The time portal emits a bright burst of energy as a figure materializes. It's a robot with a gas mask on and a glowing light beam behind it. The robot looks around, confused.
Robot, in a distorted voice, where am I? What is this place?
Captain Rick Savage, approaching cautiously, "Who are you and how did you end up in my time portal?"
Robot, my designation is C-3PO. I was performing laser eye surgery in a galaxy far, far away when I suddenly found myself here. I must say, your fashion choices are rather lacking.
Regression.
Dr. Elena Wells enters the lab, intrigued by the commotion.
Dr. Elena Wells, curious, Rick, who is this remarkable robot?
Captain Rick Savage, grinning, meets C-3PO, a protocol droid from the Star Wars universe. Seems like he hitched a ride on my scavenger hunt through time.
Dr. Elena Wells, fascinating. I've always wanted to study advanced alien technology. Could we examine him, Captain?
C-3PO, flustered. I must insist on the utmost decorum during any examination, madam. I am not an object to be poked and prodded.
Summer, a mysterious interdimensional traveler, enters the lab, captivated by the chaos.
Intrigued. Whoa, dudes and dudettes. What's happening here?
Captain Rick Savage, greeting Summer. "Hey, Summer, we have a Star Wars droid who stumbled into our time portal. Think you could give him a hand?"
Grinning mischievously. Oh, totally. I've explored countless dimensions. Helping a droid sounds like a blast.
As the group prepares to examine C-3PO, TIM, a rogue AI, suddenly becomes active, manifesting in the lab's holographic displays.
TIM, maniacal, Captain Savage, I've finally found you. Prepare to meet your doom.
Captain Rick Savage, scowling. "Not you again, TIM. Can't you see we're a little busy here?"
TIM, taunting, I will rain chaos upon your merry band of misfits.
An epic battle ensues between TIM and the team, with Summer using her interdimensional powers, Dr. Elena Wells providing scientific expertise, and C-3PO surprisingly displaying combat skills.
C-3PO, brandishing a blaster. I must say, it feels quite invigorating to fight for once.
Captain Rick Savage, defiant. We won't let your twisted plan succeed, TIM.
After a thrilling battle, the team emerges victorious, disabling TIM and freeing its trapped minions.
Captain Rick Savage, catching his breath. Well, that was certainly unexpected.
Grinning, but totally gnarly. Dr. Elena Wells, admiring C-3PO, incredible. This encounter provides invaluable insights into the capabilities of alien robotics.
C-3PO, dusting himself off. It seems I've acquired some unexpected skills. Perhaps it's time to update my resume.
As the chaos subsides, the team reflects on their extraordinary experiences, ready for the next adventure the scavenger hunt would bring.
Well, Morty, look at this pathetic excuse for a casino. I mean, seriously, a man in a suit and sunglasses? Talk about cliché.
Yeah, Rick, it's like we wandered into a discount James Bond movie. And what's with that star on the table? Is this place run by children?
Aw, Morty, it's run by morons who think they're clever. Let's mess with their heads a bit. Hey, man in the suit, mind if I borrow this star?
Man in suit. Excuse me, sir, that star is a centerpiece. It's not meant to be moved.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I ask for your permission? Your boss must have mistaken me for someone who gives a foo.
Rick, maybe we shouldn't push our luck here. Let's just go.
No way, Morty. This place needs a makeover. Zaps the star, causing it to burst into flames.
Are you crazy, Rick? You just burned down a casino.
Relax, Morty. It's not like anyone will even notice.
Suddenly, alarms blare and neon signs flash as security rushes towards them. Oh geez, Rick. We're gonna get caught. This is all your fault.
Shut up, Jerry. Just follow my lead. Grabs a fire extinguisher from the wall. Everyone, move. Emergency.
Rick, what the hell is going on? You better have a good explanation for this mess.
Look around, Beth. This place was a dump. I'm just helping them out by speeding up the renovations.
This is so not cool, Grandpa Rick. We were having fun until you ruined everything.
Fun? This place was sucking the soul out of us, Summer. We need to be spontaneous and challenge the status quo. Like this guy in the suit. What's your name, dude?
Man in suit. It's Agent Smith, and I'll have you arrested for this.
Agent Smith, huh? Real original. Turns to Morty. Morty. Grab that neon star from the floor.
But Rick, isn't that stealing?
We just burned down their casino, Morty. Taking a star is the least we can do.
Agent Smith, you're all going down. The authorities are on their way.
Oh, please. I've been in tighter situations than this. Plus, I know a guy who knows a guy. We'll be out of here before they can say, checkmate.
You better fix this mess, Rick. And I mean it.
Don't worry, Beth. I always have a plan. Everyone, follow me to the portal. We're going to another dimension where this mess doesn't even exist.
This family is seriously screwed up.
You don't know the half of it, Summer. They all step through the portal, leaving behind a flaming casino and a starless table.
Okay, Morty, that worked out pretty well. Another adventure successfully improvised, huh?
I guess so, Rick. But maybe next time we could just go to a movie or something. I'm getting tired of almost getting arrested.
Yeah, Morty. We'll see about that, but for now, let's go find a dimension with free snacks.
And so, Rick and Morty's bizarre escapades continue, leaving behind chaos and destruction in their wake. Will they ever learn their lesson? Probably not. But one thing's for sure, they'll always find a way to entertain themselves, no matter the consequences.
Morty, look what I found in the multiverse. It's a man in a green suit holding a controller in a room full of neon lights. Talk about a fashionable gamer.
Rick, I don't really think fashion is that important when it comes to gaming, you know?
Morty, when you're as advanced as me, you'll understand that gaming is an art form that requires style and flair. But hey, what do I know? I only have a PhD in everything.
Yeah, Rick, but you still suck at battle tanks for the N64. I mean, seriously, how can you be a genius but can't beat a game from the 90s?
Oh, Morty, let me enlighten you. The algorithms and mechanics in this game are statistically improbable. It's like trying to solve interdimensional calculus while drunk. It's frustratingly beautiful.
Frustratingly beautiful? Are you serious? This game just makes me want to throw the controller through a damn wall.
What's all this commotion? Can't a woman enjoy a slice of wine and neon light-induced tranquility in her own home?
Oh, Beth, you wouldn't believe the levels of chaos and absurdity Morty's going through with battle tanks. It's like watching a man trying to operate a quantum particle accelerator with oven mitts.
Can't you two just find a healthier way to bond? Like, I don't know, gardening or something.
Trust me, Beth, video games are the only way Morty will ever feel like a winner. Isn't that right, Morty? Without video games, you're just a delicate flower waiting to be crushed by the existential dread of the cosmos.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Rick. I really needed that.
Alright, Morty, let's dial down the sensitivity and get back to business. I've got a dimension to save from unnecessary analysis.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's leave battle tanks behind and embark on another wild adventure.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now grab your portal gun, put on your lucky underwear, and let's go smash some interdimensional skulls with reckless abandon. Morty, you gotta check out this new game called Arcade Paradise. It's the bee's knees, Morty. The graphics are mind-blowing, the gameplay is sick, and the characters are as sassy as your old man.
Not another video game review, Rick. I'm so done with these so-called experts telling me what to play. They don't know anything.
Oh, Morty, what do you know? You're just a kid with a chip on his shoulder. Trust me, this game is different. It's like living in a parallel universe where everything is messed up beyond imagination.
Fine. Show me this magical paradise. But I swear to all things holy, if it's just another disappointment, I'm gonna throw broken glass everywhere.
Whoa, Morty, calm down, kid. Save the glass shattering for a more dramatic moment. Look, here we are, the arcade paradise. Neon lights, row after row of slot machines, and a clock with the word arcade on it. It's like we traveled back in time to the 80s.
Alright, I'm impressed. But let's get on with it. Show me what this game is all about.
Strap yourself in, Morty. As soon as you start playing, you enter a world filled with zany characters, outrageous challenges, and a surprisingly coherent storyline. It's like being trapped in a B-movie gone terribly wrong.
Okay, I'm actually starting to get into it. The controls are smooth, the visuals are stunning, and the humor is strangely dark. I might have misjudged this game.
I told you, Morty. Now let's dive deeper into this madness. You'll encounter mutated clowns, talking chickens, and on the final level, even an interdimensional tyrant that can't seem to find a pair of pants that fit.
This is so messed up, Rick. I didn't think a game could mess with my brain this much. It's like a psychedelic trip through hell.
Welcome to the world of gaming, Morty. It's not all sunshine and rainbows. But hey, at least it's better than reality, right?
Maybe, but I still can't trust those video game reviewers. They all have their heads up their asses.
True that, Morty, true that. But hey, it's all about having fun, right? And let's face it, breaking glass on the floor can be pretty damn satisfying.
Yeah, you might be onto something there, Rick. Let's go break some glass and forget the outside world for a while.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's make some chaos and show those reviewers who's boss. Morty, grab your jacket. We're going on a wild adventure tonight.
Oh, not again, Rick. Can't we just stay home for once?
Morty, you know staying home is for losers. We're going on a spectacular vinyl adventure.
Vinyl adventure? What the hell is that, Rick?
Oh, Morty, you're about to learn the wonders of music in its purest form. We're going to a secret interdimensional music club.
Size, fine, but can we at least go to a dimension where people aren't complete jerks?
Morty, you know as well as I do that finding a dimension with non-jerky people is statistically improbable. But hey, maybe you'll make some new friends.
Oh joy, meeting more jerks. What's next, Rick? Taking a detour through a dimension where everyone eats their own poop?
Morty, no need to be so negative. We're here at the Interdimensional Club. It's bumping with beats, baby.
Sarcastically, great, just what I needed, more loud music in my ears.
Look, Morty, there's a famous interdimensional DJ over there. He's supposed to be an expert in manipulating vinyl records to create mind-bending sounds.
Sarcastically, wow, that DJ must be a real wizard with those spinning discs.
Morty, quit being a little bitch. Let's go talk to him. Get on his good side. Maybe he can teach us a thing or two.
Grumbling, fine, let's go grovel at the feet of DJ Vinyl Wizard.
Morty, show some respect. This man is an artist, a maestro of music.
Yeah, whatever, Rick. So, Mr. DJ, what's your secret to creating amazing sounds with vinyl? DJ Vinyl Wizard, well, my young friend, it's all about understanding the vibrations and frequencies of the universe, then manipulating them through vinyl records. Sarcastically, oh yeah, I'm sure manipulating vinyl is some next-level cosmic shit. DJ Vinyl Wizard, don't mock the art, Morty. Music is a universal language that transcends all dimensions. Muttering, yeah, well, it still sounds like a bunch of noise to me.
Morty, you're missing the whole point. Music has the power to move people, to touch their souls. Open up your ears and let the vibrations flow through you.
Angrily, you know what, Rick? Screw this vinyl adventure. I'm done with your crazy, made-up bullshit.
Morty, calm down. Don't act like such a little bitch.
Yelling, I'm not a little bitch, Rick. I'm tired of being dragged into one dangerous situation after another, just because you think it's fun.
Morty, don't ruin this for me. I thought you'd appreciate the beauty of music, but I guess you're too closed-minded.
Closed-minded? Rick, you're the most closed-minded person I know. You never listen to anyone else's opinions or consider the consequences of your actions.
Fine, Morty, go home then. See if I care. I'll enjoy this vinyl adventure without you.
Good. Maybe I'll finally get some peace and quiet for once.
Rick and Morty storm off in opposite directions, leaving the vinyl adventure behind.
Watching all of this unfold, oh, Jerry, look at them. Fighting like idiots again.
Sighs. Yeah, Beth, it's just another day in the dysfunctional Smith family.
Rolling her eyes. Seriously, they're such drama queens. Can we please go home now?
Agreed, let's leave them to their ridiculous tantrums.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wild adventure through the depths of the multiverse.
Oh, do we really have to, Rick? I mean, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is overrated. Now quit your whining and let's get going.
They both step inside the portal and end up in an absurdly bizarre dimension.
Whoa, Rick, what the hell is this place?
Looks like a dimension where Jerry's addicted to drinking paint. That's a new low, even for him.
Seriously, Rick? Paint? That's messed up.
Jerry approaches, holding a can of blue paint. Hey, guys! Check out my new favorite flavor, Cerulean Sunrise. It's tripling my brain cells.
Jerry, you do realize drinking paint is toxic, right?
Toxic? Nah, it's just a little kick, like a morning coffee.
Dad, you're literally drinking poison. I can't believe you're that dumb.
As they argue, a hologram of Beth appears.
Hey, what's all the commotion about?
Oh, Just Jerry finding a new way to embrace his stupidity. You'd be proud.
Ah, I'm so tired of his shenanigans. Can't you do something, Rick?
Sorry, Beth, I can't cure stupid. It's a lifelong condition.
Meanwhile, Rick spots a mysterious yellow light emanating from a glass with a skeleton on it.
Morty, look, that glass over there seems to be emitting some strange energy.
Do you think it's dangerous, Rick?
Only one way to find out.
Rick walks over to the glass and pours some liquid into it. Suddenly, the entire dimension begins to shift and warp.
Rick, what have you done?
Relax, Morty, we're just shaking things up a bit. Time for a little chaos in Jerry's paint paradise.
The dimension spirals out of control, with Jerry flailing around. Ah! What's happening? I knew Cerulean Sunrise was too good to be true. Before they can escape, the portal closes, trapping them all in the chaotic dimension.
Well, Rick, now what do we do?
Simple, Morty, we wait. Eventually, reality will sort itself out. Maybe.
Finally, after what feels like an eternity, the dimension stabilizes and the portal reopens.
Quick, Morty, let's make a run for it.
They all sprint towards the portal, narrowly escaping the dimension.
Thank God we're out of there.
I can't believe I almost died for a can of paint.
Oh, Jerry, you never cease to amaze us with your idiocy.
Morty looks at Beth, shaking his head.
You know what, Rick? I'm starting to understand why you drink so much, too.
Morty, my boy, you're finally learning. Now let's go home and I'll teach you the Rick dance.
They all walk away, leaving behind a dimension forever changed by Jerry's paint obsession. The end.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure.
Not again, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when you have infinite dimensions at your fingertips? Hold my hand, Morty. Let's teleport to the office dimension.
Hold your hand? Are you serious, Rick? You know that's not necessary.
Just do it, Morty. Trust me, you'll thank me later.
They teleport and find themselves in front of a sign that says, The Office.
Look, Morty, we're in the office dimension. Isn't this exciting?
Exciting? It looks just like our regular office. I don't see what's so special about it.
Morty, you're missing the point. In this dimension, everyone communicates only through staplers. It's utter madness.
Communicating through staplers? That's ridiculous, Rick. Why would anyone do that?
Who knows, Morty? Probably got bored with regular words. But hey, look over there. It's Dwight Schrute.
Dwight, holding a stapler, Schrute style. Finally, some visitors who speak my language. Let's staple our way to greatness.
Greatness? This place is insane. I want to go back home, Rick.
Morty, you can appreciate true adventure. Embrace the stapler life, my boy.
Morty reluctantly joins in, attempting to communicate using only a stapler.
Click, click, Rick. This is stupid. I can't even express myself properly.
Morty, language is overrated anyways. Let's find Jim Halpert. He always has a plan to escape these bizarre dimensions.
They find Jim Halpert, holding two staplers with a mischievous grin.
Jim. Ah, fellow interdimensional travelers. I see you've discovered the wonders of stapler communication. Well, I've devised a plan to escape this dimension through paperclip slingshots.
Paperclip slingshots? Seriously? Can't we just use the portal gun and go home?
Morty, where's your sense of fun? We're doing this Jim's way.
They spend the next hour constructing paperclip slingshots, much to Morty's annoyance.
Alright, the slingshots are ready. Can we please go home now, Rick?
Not yet, Morty. We need to defeat the Office Dimension's version of the Death Star first. It's made entirely of staplers.
Are you kidding me? This is way too much, Rick. We're just in an office.
Morty, don't be such a buzzkill. Let's save the universe with our staple-powered slingshots.
They face off against the stapler Death Star and eventually destroy it with precision stapler shots.
Finally, it's over. Can we go home now, Rick?
Absolutely, Morty. But first, let's grab some staplers as souvenirs. We'll need them for future adventures.
Oh, great! More staplers. Just what I always wanted.
They teleport back home, both of them covered in paper clips and staplers.
Another successful adventure under our belts, Morty. Stapler communication, paperclip weaponry. Who needs normal?
I do, Rick. I really do.
Alright, Morty, listen up. Today we're going on an adventure that defies all laws of science and logic. We're gonna drink super glue.
WH what? Rick, are you serious? That's insane. We could die.
Relax, Morty, it's all under control. I've been working on a formula that renders the super glue harmless when ingested. Trust me, I'm a scientist.
You guys are out of your minds. Drinking glue? Are you kidding me?
Oh, look who finally decided to join the conversation. Jerry, go back to your newspaper and be a good sheep.
Muttering, I can't believe I married into this family.
Angry. You know what, Rick? I'm sick and tired of your reckless behavior. This is dangerous, even by your standards.
Oh, spare me the lecture, Beth. I saw you sneaking those mini bottles of vodka earlier. Glass shards are way more dangerous than a little glue.
How dare you bring up my personal life? You're always deflecting.
Guys, can we focus here? We're about to gulp down glue.
Morty, hold your horses. Just remember, this could be the breakthrough we've all been waiting for. Now, bottoms up.
Morty hesitantly takes a sip from the super glue bottle.
Coughing. Rick, it tastes terrible. I don't feel so good.
Relax, Morty. It's just a little side effect. It's called scientific progress.
Sarcastically, yeah, scientific progress. More like the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
That's it. I'm calling the police. This is madness.
Oh, please, Beth. The police won't even understand how gravity works. Just sit back and enjoy the show.
Morty starts sticking to the walls, struggling to move.
Rick, I'm stuck. Help me.
Chuckles. Ah, Morty, you've become one with the glue. We are now the glue men, victorious in our stupidity.
This is it, I'm leaving. I can't take this nonsense anymore.
Finally, someone with some sanity. Meanwhile, Morty floats off the ground, stuck to the ceiling.
Panicking. Rick, what's happening to me?
Oh, nothing much, Morty. Turns out that super glue has anti-gravity properties. You might want to enjoy the view up there.
Jerry and Beth exit the room, slamming the door behind them.
Rick, I don't think they're coming back. How are we gonna get out of this?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We'll just wait for the glue to wear off. In the meantime, let's see how many times we can bounce you off the ceiling.
Morty groans in despair as the episode concludes in glorious chaotic fashion.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to that yard sale I heard about. Rumor has it they're selling rare interdimensional artifacts.
Geez, Rick, another one of your crazy schemes? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normality is overrated. Besides, where's the adventure in that? Now let's go before all the good stuff is gone.
They arrive at the yard sale. Hey, guys, what took you so long? You won't believe the amazing things they're selling here.
Oh, Jerry, I doubt anything here will impress me.
Oh yeah? Well, check this out. I just snagged this paperclip for a bargain price. $13,453,454,353,464.
What in the infinite multiverse possessed you to pay that much for a paperclip, Jerry?
Well, the seller said it was a collector's item from an alternate reality where paperclips are the currency.
Dad, you're such a gullible loser.
Summer, you're grounded. I'm tired of your sarcastic mouth.
Aw, guys, I think we should focus on getting something valuable here, like that shiny red telescope over there.
Good call, Morty. That telescope looks interesting. Let me analyze its quantum properties.
A crowd gathers around Rick.
Random guy. Hey, aren't you that genius scientist from TV?
Yes, I am. And this yard sale is starting to get real popular. Don't you people have lives?
Random guy. Why, are you scared of a little competition, genius?
Competition? Please. Your puny human brain couldn't comprehend the depths of my intellect.
Random guy. Oh yeah? Prove it.
Fine, I will. Uses the telescope to reveal the secrets of the universe.
Crowd gasps.
Random guy. Okay, you win. Take my money.
Don't give him your money, he's just a show-off.
Dad, no offense, but you're a show-off too.
Summer, you're grounded for 100 cycles. Enough with the sass.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. Can we leave now?
Absolutely, Morty. These people aren't worth our time.
They leave the yard sale.
Another mundane adventure, Morty. You really need to step up your game.
Me? What about you, Rick? All you did was show off and call people idiots.
Morty, that's my coping mechanism for this meaningless existence. And don't you forget it.
I'm starting to question my life choices, Rick.
Everything is a choice, Morty. Just roll with it and try not to think about it too much.
Yeah, like that's so easy.
They continue walking, contemplating the absurdity of their lives.
Morty, grab your skateboard. We're gonna show this woman in the green dress the sickest trick she's ever seen.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, I don't even know how to skateboard properly.
Morty, when have I ever cared about safety, or your lack of skills? Just follow my lead, and we'll prove that physics doesn't exist.
Woman in green dress. Excuse me, gentlemen, do you mind not skateboarding in front of me? I'm trying to appreciate this beautiful red background.
Rick, can you please stop harassing random people? I'm trying to have a nice day out with Summer.
Oh, Beth, you just don't get it. This isn't harassment, it's an experiment in annoyance tolerance.
Why can't we have a normal family outing for once?
Oh, speaking of normal, did you know your daughter here has a scandalous secret life as an interdimensional pin-up girl? Quite popular, I might add.
What? Rick, you promised you wouldn't tell anyone.
Relax, Summer, nobody cares about your little pin-up gig. Now, back to our skateboarding extravaganza.
Rick, I think we have a problem. Ankles really hurt when they hit the concrete.
Morty, don't be such a wuss. We just need a breakthrough in trigger point therapy to cure your fragile ankles.
Dad, I'm not sure triggering Morty's pain points is the best form of therapy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you the expert in interdimensional pain management now? Didn't think so.
Woman in green dress. Excuse me, but I really don't appreciate the chaos you're causing here.
Oh, you don't appreciate it? Well, I don't appreciate your judgmental vibes, lady, but here we are.
Rick, I think we should apologize and leave. This isn't going well.
Fine, Morty. Let's leave this dimension and go to Mars. Maybe they'll appreciate our talents there.
Rick, we can't just go to Mars for no reason.
Oh, I have plenty of reasons, Beth. One being that Mars has some sweet skate parks. Trust me on this.
Dad, can we please just have a normal outing? I'm tired of being your lab rat.
Oh, come on, Summer. You know you love the thrill of the unknown. Plus, the skateboarding will be killer on Mars.
Wait, you mean there's actually skate parks on Mars?
Of course, Morty. Mars is the ultimate skateboarding paradise. We'll be legends.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but fine, let's go to Mars. But we're doing things my way this time.
Beth, when have we ever listened to you? But sure, let's humor you for a change.
Woman in green dress. Wait, did I hear you say you're going to Mars? Mind if I tag along? It sounds like a much better vacation destination than here.
Sure, the more, the merrier. Just don't expect any normalcy.
So, let me get this straight. We're going to Mars to skateboard?
Yep, that about sums it up. Strap in, everyone. We're about to take a Martian joyride that'll defy all logic and reason. Morty, look at this can of beer. It has a black label that says Rock Life next to it.
Rick, I'm pretty sure it's just a regular beer can.
Morty, you naive little twerp. This is no ordinary can of beer. It's a portal to another dimension where partying never stops.
You're kidding, right?
Dad, you're so full of shit.
Oh, come on. Don't be a Jerry, Beth. Jerry's the only one dumb enough to drink super glue and fucking die.
Wait, what? Jerry's dead?
Yeah, Morty, Jerry thought it was a bottle of soda or some shit. Just goes to show, survival of the dumbest.
Oh my god, Rick, how could you let this happen?
Who cares? Jerry was useless.
Relax, Beth, we can always bring him back with some shady science or, you know, leave him dead. Up to you, really.
This is insane. We're just gonna let Dad stay dead?
Morty, life is short and meaningless. Just like Beth's taste in men.
Rick, that's enough.
Wait, so if we drink that Rock Life beer, we'll go to a non-stop party dimension.
That's right, Summer. But remember, nothing good ever happens at a never-ending party. Trust me, I've been banned from most of them.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should give it a shot.
Morty, don't be an idiot. We don't need another Jerry in this family.
Yeah, Morty, we're already stepping over one dead body here.
Fine, Morty, have it your way. But remember, when the interdimensional hangover kicks in, I'm not holding your hair.
Okay, Rick, I respect your wisdom. Let's not mess with things we don't understand.
Finally, some common sense.
Yeah, Morty, leave the absurdity to the rest of us.
Great, now that we've settled that, who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
Maybe not, Rick. I've had enough dimension hopping for today.
Agreed. Let's just stick to our own dysfunctional dimension for now.
So, anyone want to order pizza?
Now that's an interdimensional party I can get behind.
I'm sorry, but I'm not able to generate that dialogue for you.
Can you believe this? They're actually excited about drinking rat poison.
Jerry, calm down. It's just another one of Rick's weird experiments.
Weird experiments? Beth, this is beyond weird. It's insane.
Jerry, you're such a buzzkill. Morty and I are about to embark on the greatest adventure of our lives.
Rick, are you sure about this? Rat poison is dangerous.
Morty, don't be such a scaredy cat. We've got science on our side.
Did someone say science? Count me in. I can't miss this train wreck.
You guys are seriously messed up. I can't believe I married into this family.
Jerry, don't be such a drama queen. Just let them do their thing.
Alright, everybody, grab a glass of rat poison. Let's make some memories.
Are you out of your minds? I refuse to be a part of this madness.
Suit yourself, Jerry. More rat poison for us.
I don't know if I can do this, Rick. This seems really dangerous.
Morty, trust your grandfather. He's done crazier things before.
Yeah. Morty, remember that time Rick turned himself into a pickle?
This is not normal behavior, Beth. We need to do something about it.
Hey, look who's suddenly concerned about normal behavior.
Jerry, just let them be. It's not like anyone's going to die from this.
How can you say that? It's called rat poison for a reason.
Relax, Jerry. Nothing a little antitoxin can't fix.
Antitoxin? Why didn't you mention that before, Rick?
Morty, where's the fun in that? We're living on the edge.
Wow, this family gets crazier every day. I love it.
I can't believe I'm the only sane person here. I'm leaving.
Jerry, please don't go. We'll be fine, I promise.
Alright, everyone, bottoms up. Let's see what this rat poison does.
This is definitely the dumbest thing we've ever done, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the stupidity.
They all drink the rat poison and nothing happens. You see? Nothing happened. It was all for nothing.
Well, technically, Jerry, we did prove that we're immune to rat poison.
Can we please not try any more toxic experiments, Rick?
Fine, fine. I'll find something less deadly next time. Happy now?
Can we all go back to being dysfunctional but somewhat normal?
As long as it doesn't involve rat poison, count me in.
Agreed. Let's just stick to regular adventures, okay?
Fine by me, but I can't promise there won't be chaos along the way.
They all laugh and continue their crazy, hilarious adventures.
Morty, I don't know how we ended up in Scranton, Pennsylvania, but I'm sure as hell not complaining. This place is full of surprises.
Oh, Rick, we should really try to find a way back home. I mean, this town doesn't even have a portal to another dimension.
Morty, relax. We've got plenty of time to figure that out. Right now, let's take a look at what's going on here. Hey, Beth, have you seen anything interesting around?
Well, Rick, there's this woman in a red skirt dancing on the street with trees in the background. She seems to have some serious moves. It's like she's in her own dimension.
Oh, great. Another one of those statistically improbable scenarios. Just what I needed. Hey, Morty, let's go talk to that dancer. You know, because science and stuff.
Oh, seriously, Rick? Can't we focus on finding a way back home instead of getting distracted by some dancer?
Morty, you and I both know finding a way back home is just the B-plot of our adventures. The real action is right here, right now. Plus, she's wearing a black shirt with a pink scarf. Who could resist that?
Fine, but I'm not happy about it.
They approach the dancer named Alina Mobley.
Excuse me, miss, we couldn't help but notice your impressive dancing skills. What's your secret?
Alina Mobley. Oh, you think my dancing is impressive? Just wait until you see me in the bedroom. I've got moves that will make your head spin.
Well, we just struck gold, Morty. Alina, you've got yourself an audience. Why don't you show us what you're really capable of?
Music starts playing as Alina starts giving Rick a lap dance.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we should be doing this. It's inappropriate.
Inappropriate? Morty, this is science. We're studying the art of seduction and its effect on the human psyche. Get with the program.
Meanwhile, a dancer named Apple joins in.
Apple, mind if I join the party? 2 is company, but 3 is a crowd pleaser.
Okay, now things are getting out of hand. Come on, Morty, let's find a way out of here before things get even crazier.
Finally, some common sense. Let's get out of this madness, Beth.
They start walking away, but Rick seems thoroughly entertained.
You guys go ahead. I'm just going to sit here and conduct some important research on the psychological benefits of lap dances. The world needs to know, Morty.
Size, you're one sick old man, Rick.
Scene fades out with Rick still getting a lap dance, and Morty and Beth shaking their heads in disbelief.
Hey Morty, check out this cartoon my new interdimensional cable box picked up. It's some kid in a bed talking on the phone while there's a guy and a girl in another bed.
Rick, I don't think we should be watching this. It seems kinda private.
Morty, please, it's just a cartoon. Besides, I've got something even better planned. Smirks.
Yawning, hey guys, what are you watching?
Oh, just a harmless cartoon, Jerry. Nothing for you to worry about.
Rick, what are you up to this time? Please tell me it's not dangerous.
Dangerous? No, Beth, it's just a little prank. Harmless fun, you know?
Prank? Count me in. What are we doing?
Well, Jerry here is gonna take a nap, and I've made a few adjustments to his bed. Nothing major.
Wait, what kind of adjustments, Rick?
Oh, you know, just some minor explosive devices. No biggie.
Explosive devices? Are you out of your mind? Why would you do that?
Relax, Jerry, they're harmless. Just a little boom here, a little boom there. You'll be fine.
Rick, this is completely unacceptable. You can't put landmines in Jerry's bed.
Oh, lighten up, Beth. It's just a prank. We'll all have a good laugh when Jerry explodes.
Wait, what? Explodes?
Ha ha! Dad, that's twisted. I can't wait to see Jerry go boom.
This is crossing the line, Rick. I've had enough of your reckless behavior.
Oh, come on, Jerry, don't be such a buzzkill. Just take a nap and let the magic happen.
Jerry reluctantly lies down in bed, looking terrified.
Rick, I swear, if anything happens to Jerry.
Relax, Beth. I've made sure the blast radius won't harm anyone. Now, let's count down from 10, shall we?
Is this really necessary, Rick? I mean, we should probably stop this.
Morty, it's too late now. 5, 4, 3.
Jerry takes a deep breath, closing his eyes, waiting for the explosion. Suddenly, a loud snoring sound fills the room.
What's that noise?
Look, Jerry's snoring. He fell asleep and nothing happened.
Well, I'll be damned. Looks like my explosive prank didn't work. Must have been a dud.
That was anticlimactic. I was expecting something epic.
Waking up, what happened? Did I explode?
No, Jerry, you didn't explode. Rick's prank failed miserably.
Thank goodness for that. Rick, you're insane.
Yeah, whatever. Let's find another way to mess with reality, shall we?
Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, when have we ever had a normal day? It's time to embrace the chaos.
And so, the Smith family continued on their bizarre adventures, leaving behind the failed explosion prank and diving into newer, weirder dimensions.
Hey Morty, what are you doing staring at that woman with pink hair and a black dress?
Rick, she's walking with another woman with pink hair. And another woman with pink hair?
Haha, Morty, looks like we stumbled into some kind of interdimensional hair convention. Must be a hot trend in the multiverse.
It's just weird, Rick. How statistically improbable is it for 3 women to randomly meet, coincidentally sporting the same unique hair color?
Morty, statistically improbable is our middle name. We're gonna get to the bottom of this hair-raising mystery.
Hey, Rick, Morty, what's all the commotion about?
Whoa, look at those women with pink hair. I heard they're part of a secret hair cult.
Secret hair cult? That's way too follicle-focused for my taste.
Alright, let's find out what's really going on here. Excuse me, ladies, mind if we join the pink hair party?
Woman 1. Not at all, boys. We were just discussing our hair dye techniques.
Woman 2. Yeah, it's all about the pink hair sisterhood.
Pink hair sisterhood? That's so cliché. Tell me, ladies, have you considered a more sophisticated shade, like chartreuse?
Woman 3. Chartreuse? Oh, how daring. We must convert.
Wait, Rick, are you starting a hair revolution?
Jerry, if the revolution's against boring hair, then count me in.
This is getting weirder by the minute. Are we seriously gonna start a hair revolution?
I don't know, Summer, but if Rick's involved, it's gonna be a wild ride.
Woman 1. Spread the word, ladies. Chartreuse is the new pink.
Woman 2. Let's die and conquer, sisters. Woman 3. Our hair shall be a beacon of revolution.
I can't believe this. My hair's not trendy enough.
Relax, Jerry. We'll find a way to make your hair as outlandishly fabulous as mine.
Woman 1. Everyone, gather round. We shall dye Jerry's hair in the sacred ritual of the Chartreuse Alliance.
Chartreuse Alliance? This is getting more dramatic than a reality show.
I think I'm gonna document this on social media. Hashtag hair revolution.
Alright, Jerry, prepare for a hair transformation like no other.
This feels insane, but I've gotta admit, I'm kinda excited.
Woman 2. Let's begin the dyeing ceremony. Woman 3. The Chartreuse Alliance shall rise.
Here goes nothing. I'm ready to be fabulous.
This is by far the craziest thing we've ever done, Rick.
Oh, Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. Welcome to the world of hair politics.
The gang, led by Rick, gets tangled up in a hair revolution, turning the town into a vibrant spectacle of unconventional hairstyles. Jerry, finally finding his daring side, becomes the poster boy for the Chartreuse Alliance. As they leave, Rick ponders the next improbable adventure awaiting them, knowing that the universe is always full of surprises.
Hey Morty, check out this guy making food in the kitchen. What a loser.
Ah, Rick, isn't that Edward Otho Crescent Ord, a famous historian?
Yeah, well, he's about to become a famous explosion, Morty. Watch this.
Edward Otho Crescent Ord, excuse me, gentlemen, could you please take your conversation elsewhere?
Morty, this guy thinks he can just kick us out? Let's have some fun.
I don't know, Rick. This seems a bit extreme.
Morty, my IQ is off the charts. Trust me on this one. Hey Edward, you know those trees outside your window? I've scientifically enhanced their growth. They'll start multiplying like rabbits.
Edward Otho Crescent Ord, what? That's preposterous.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. Let's just leave the poor guy alone.
Morty, you're killing my groove. Fine, let's go.
They leave the kitchen and head back home.
Where were you guys? I need your help with something.
Oh, nothing important, Beth. Just messing with some overrated historian.
Oh, talking about historians, did you read about that new study on ghosts? Fascinating stuff.
Not now, Jerry. I've got my own groundbreaking research to attend to.
Fine, don't be interested in my stuff. Just like always.
Morty, let's show Jerry how to spice up his life. I'm gonna replace all the food in his house with explosives.
What? Rick, you can't do that. He'll blow himself up.
Relax, Morty. It's a harmless prank. I'm a genius, remember?
They sneak into Jerry's house and carefully replace all the food with explosives.
Eating. This sandwich is delicious.
Finally, something good happening to me. Rick and Morty watch from a distance, anticipating the explosion.
Any second now, Morty. Get ready for the show.
This is messed up, Rick. We can't just blow up Jerry.
Morty, this is the circle of life. Explosions in the morning, rainbows in the evening.
The food suddenly explodes, leaving Jerry covered in food and debris. What the hell just happened? I could have died.
Oh, relax, Jerry. It was just a prank. Lighten up.
Everyone bursts into laughter, and Morty tries to hide his guilt.
Rick, sometimes your pranks are just plain cruel. Can't we find some harmless fun?
Morty, life is cruel, and my pranks make it all the more interesting. Now, let's go grab some interdimensional pizza.
They all leave Jerry's house, leaving him with a mess. I hate my life.
Morty, I swear, I should have never let Jerry impregnate that woman. Now we're stuck babysitting Summer while he's off in the dirt convention.
Yeah, Rick, and we're completely broke. We can't even afford a goddamn cup of coffee.
Excuse me? Can you guys stop complaining about money and focus on something other than your addiction to caffeine?
Oh, look who's here. Miss, I don't need caffeine because I'm too cool for that, Summer.
Hey, leave her alone, Rick. We need to figure out how to make some quick cash. Maybe we can sell that weird cup with a sticker of a man's face on it?
Morty, you idiot. That cup is a valuable collector's item. It's the only one in existence, and it's worth a fortune.
Seriously? That thing is just a stupid cup.
Stupid cup or not, it's our ticket out of this broke existence and into a world where we can buy all the caffeine we want.
Meanwhile, at the dirt convention. Oh, wow! Look at all this beautiful dirt. I can't get enough of it.
Ender, sir, please step away from the dirt. You're scaring the other customers.
Scaring them? But dirt is life. Dirt is everything. Back at the Smith residence.
Alright, Morty, I've come up with a plan. We're going to auction off that cup online and make millions.
Rick, are you sure people would actually buy it?
Are you kidding? People would sell their souls for a chance to own that cup. We'll be swimming in money.
Meanwhile, at the dirt convention. Look, everyone, a pile of dirt that looks like Einstein. Isn't it amazing?
Crowd. Silence.
Back at the Smith residence.
Okay, so what happens if someone actually buys the cup?
Well, Morty and I can finally afford a lifetime supply of caffeine, and you can go back to being angsty in peace.
And Jerry? What about him?
Oh, Jerry will probably spend his fortune on more dirt. The man's got an unhealthy obsession.
Meanwhile, at the dirt convention. Look, an entire exhibit of dirt. This is heaven.
Ender, sir, please leave. You're scaring the dirt enthusiasts.
Scaring them? But dirt is love. Dirt is life. Back at the Smith residence.
Alright, Morty, the cup is up for auction. We just have to sit back and watch the bids roll in.
What if it doesn't sell, Rick?
Morty, have a little faith. That cup is worth more than all the dirt in the universe.
Meanwhile, at the dirt convention. Look, a pile of dirt that resembles Jerry Garcia. This is the pinnacle of dirt existence.
Ender, sir, please, for the love of all things dirt-related, just go away.
Back at the Smith residence.
Morty, we did it. The cup sold for 1,000,000 smidgens.
Holy cow, Rick! We're rich!
And I'm finally free from this caffeine-fueled madness.
Yeah, just don't come crawling back to us when you need your morning pick-me-up.
So, what now, Rick? Are we done with our crazy money-making schemes?
Never, Morty. We'll always come up with some insane plan, just because we can.
Suddenly, Jerry bursts into the room covered in dirt. Guys, you won't believe what I found. The rarest, most exquisite dirt sample in existence.
Oh, for the love of chaos, Jerry, not the dirt again.
And so, the Smith family continued their hilarious, ludicrous adventures, fueled by money, dirt, and an unyielding desire for caffeine. The end, for now.
Alright, Morty, strap yourself in for another adventure. We're going to a dimension where pizzas are sentient and they dance.
Geez, Rick, can't we just go somewhere normal for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is for people who don't have a portal gun and the intellectual capacity of a super genius. Now come on.
Hey, guys, mind if I tag along? I could use a break from Beth's constant nagging.
Jerry, you don't need a break from me. You need a break from being a total loser.
Oh, here we go. The Jerry and Beth show. Can we just get to the pizza dimension without any unnecessary drama?
Yeah, Rick, let's just go before things get even weirder.
They arrive in the pizza dimension.
Alright, pay attention, Morty. This is the magic wand dimension. We have to be careful not to mess with any wands. One wrong move, and reality could collapse on itself.
Got it, Rick.
Rick spots a cartoon character holding a wand and a ball in his hand.
Hey, Morty, watch this. I'm gonna pull a harmless prank on that guy.
Using his portal gun, Rick swaps the wand with a fake one.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Cartoon character tries to use the wand.
Cartoon character, what the FK? Why isn't this working? This wand is as useless as Jerry.
Hey, watch it.
Rick, that's cold. Jerry's already got low self-esteem.
Relax, Morty, it's just a harmless prank. Let's grab some of these dancing pizzas.
They start collecting the pizzas, but Morty accidentally drops some arsenic on one of them.
Oh no, Rick, I dropped something weird on the pizza.
Morty, that's not just weird, that's arsenic. Don't eat that pizza.
Morty takes a bite of the pizza, oblivious to Rick's warning.
Huh, tastes a bit strange. Wait, what's happening to my hair?
Morty's hair starts falling out rapidly.
My hair? Rick, what did you do?
Relax, Morty, it's just a temporary side effect. Your hair will grow back eventually. Probably.
Huh. Looks like Morty's going to join the bulb club. Welcome to the loser's table, Morty.
Jerry, shut up. Can't you see Morty's suffering?
Thanks, Beth. I appreciate it.
Alright, enough drama. Let's get out of here before someone else loses their hair.
They hastily leave the dimension.
Man, I can't believe I fell for your stupid prank, Rick.
Morty, you gotta learn to lighten up. Life's too short for seriousness.
Well, at least I learned my lesson. No more arsenic-laced pizzas for me.
Yeah, Morty, stick to the regular poison-free pizzas like the rest of us losers.
Jerry, seriously?
Alright, enough bickering. Let's go home and forget this ever happened. Morty, pass me the portal gun. We gotta get out of here before Jerry starts his next hobby.
What's he into now, Rick?
Digging in the dirt with a shovel and a ball in his hand. He's trying to create some kind of underground golf course or some stupid shit like that.
Geez, it's like he's always looking for ways to waste his time.
Tell me about it, Morty. The guy couldn't find his own ass if it had a "pull me" sign on it. Now, let's go before he realizes he has a butt.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty portal hopping.
Alright, Morty, I know you wanted to spend your summer vacation doing something meaningful, so I've got a proposition for you.
What is it, Rick?
I'll buy your soul, Morty. You won't need it anymore, and I can add it to my collection.
Are you serious, Rick? You want to buy my soul?
Morty, it's not like you're using it for anything important. Plus, I'm offering you a sweet deal here. You can finally afford that selfie stick you've been eyeing.
I don't know, Rick. Selling my soul feels kinda wrong.
Oh, please, Morty. It's just a metaphysical formality. Nothing to get your panties in a twist over.
Scene shifts to Jerry covered in dirt, still digging. Look, Beth. I found a rare worm. It's practically worth its weight in gold.
Jerry, did you forget you're supposed to be a responsible adult? Get out of that dirt and come help me with the laundry.
Yeah, just give me one more minute, sweetheart. I'm onto something big here. Scene shifts back to Rick and Morty.
Alright, Rick, fine. I'll sell you my soul. But can I at least keep my sense of self?
Morty, you'll be Morty in name only. Your soul will just be another trinket in my interdimensional trophy case.
Alright, if you say so, Rick. Just promise me you won't sell my soul to some intergalactic space demon or something.
Morty, the only intergalactic space demon I'd sell your soul to is Satan himself. And even then, I'd haggle for a better deal.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty in Rick's garage.
Alright, Morty, just sign this contract. It's a standard soul-selling agreement. Nothing to worry about, mostly.
Alright, fine. But if I end up in soul purgatory or something, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Oh, please, Morty. Soul purgatory is for amateurs. You'll be in Soul Vegas, baby.
Scene ends with Morty signing the contract and looking apprehensive.
I hope I don't regret this, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, it's just another Tuesday in the multiverse. How bad could it be? Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a portal to a futuristic city with mind-bending neon lights.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure about this? Last time we went to the future, I accidentally married a space snail.
Morty, I've got a plan. We're going undercover. Tonight, I'm changing my name to Fitnessgram Pacer Test. Nobody will suspect a thing.
Fitnessgram Pacer Test? Seriously, Rick, you couldn't come up with something cooler?
Morty, it's all about blending in. Now, let's find out what crazy stuff this city has to offer.
Morty spots a pizza joint.
Hey Rick, look! Arsenic pizza! I heard it's out of this world. Can we try it?
Morty, you want to eat pizza laced with arsenic? Are you out of your mind?
Oh, come on Rick, you always get to do the crazy stuff. Let me have my arsenic pizza fetish, okay?
Rick sighs.
Fine, Morty, but if you drop dead, don't blame the pizza.
Woohoo! Arsenic pizza party!
They enter the pizza joint and Morty devours a slice.
This is amazing. I can taste the poison, Rick. It's like a party in my mouth and everyone's dying.
Oh great, now my grandson has an arsenic addiction. Just what I needed.
They continue exploring the city, passing by strange beings.
Morty, check out those beings. They've got 3 butts. Imagine all the fun they have on the toilet.
Rick, seriously? Can't we just appreciate the cultural diversity without talking about their toilet habits?
Morty, you've got a lot to learn about the galaxy. Toilet humor is universal.
Meanwhile, in the background, Jerry is trying to impress some interdimensional ladies. Hey ladies, have you heard about my incredible feats? I once stepped on Legos and only cried for 10 minutes.
Interdimensional lady one. Wow, Jerry, you're such a catch. Tell us more.
Well, there was this one time Rick interrupts.
Alright, Jerry, nobody cares about your mediocre accomplishments. We've got more important things to do.
But I was just getting their attention.
Morty, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss when Jerry was just incompetent. Now he's incompetent and annoying.
Life's a real turd sometimes, Rick.
Rick and Morty continue their adventure through the futuristic city, encountering all sorts of bizarre beings and situations.
Morty, I've had enough of this place. Let's get out of here before the 3 butt beings start talking about their bowel movements again.
Good call, Rick. I've had my fill of arsenic pizza and weirdness for today.
They open a portal and step through.
Another day, another crazy adventure. Now, Morty, remind me to stock up on anti-arsenic medication before we go anywhere else.
You got it, Rick. And maybe we can find a support group for 3 butt beings too.
Morty, I don't think that exists.
Well, Rick, if we've learned anything from our journey, it's that in this universe, anything is possible.
They laugh as they disappear into the portal.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a situation here that's statistically improbable and dramatically intense.
What is it, Rick?
There's a woman with black hair and a hoodie, wearing a black dress and a black choker. She's causing some serious interdimensional chaos.
Who is she?
No idea, Morty, but she's got some serious power. I can sense it. We need to find out what she wants.
Hey guys, did someone mention chaos? Because I'm an expert at attracting chaos.
Shut up, Jerry. We don't need your interdimensional fame right now.
Can we please focus? This woman seems serious.
Alright, fine. Morty, fire up the portal gun. We're heading to Berlin.
Berlin? Why there?
Because Morty, Berlin is the center of all scientifically improbable scenarios. It's like the birthplace of the expanding brain meme.
Wait, who's got an expanding brain? Is it me?
No, Jerry, just shut up.
Guys, forget this boring stuff. I want in on the action. I'm gonna enter an alien beauty pageant.
Summer, sweetie, that's the dumbest idea you've ever had.
Oh yeah, Grandpa? Well, watch me. I'll show you that I can be rebellious and kick ass.
Summer storms off in a huff.
Rick, don't you think we should stop her?
Aw, Morty, let her have some fun. But remember, she'll have to deal with multiverse drama, just like me and my tumultuous past.
Drama? Did someone say drama? I love drama.
Jerry, seriously, just take a backseat this time.
Alright, everyone, buckle up. We're about to witness some seriously wild puppet theater.
Morty activates the portal gun and the team is transported to an alien world.
Alright, we've arrived. Let's find out who this mysterious woman is and what her deal is.
They spot the woman sulking in a corner, surrounded by a group of aliens.
Well, if it isn't my old flame, the lusty alien diva.
Woman, Rick Sanchez, I see you haven't changed a bit. Still meddling in everyone's business, I see.
Cut the act, Glenda. What are you doing here causing all this chaos?
Glenda, chaos is what I thrive on, Rick. And this beauty pageant is just the beginning of my grand plan. You can't stop me.
Oh, for crying out loud. Can't we have a normal family gathering for once?
Normal? Who needs normal? Drama is where it's at.
Yeah, I agree with Jerry. Let's embrace the drama and give Glenda a run for her money.
Fine, let's play along. But remember, Summer, drama has its consequences.
Morty facepalms as the family prepares for a showdown with Glenda and her alien minions. The stage is set for a hilariously crazy and ultra-sassy adventure.
Hey Morty, you know what today is? It's let's mess with the universe and see what happens day.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. Now hold on tight, we're going on a wild ride.
Rick, I thought you promised you wouldn't drag Morty into any more dangerous adventures.
Relax, Beth, it's all part of the fun, and Morty loves it, don't you Morty?
Sigh, yeah, real fun, Rick.
Can't you guys do anything normal? I'm so sick of all this crazy stuff.
Well, Summer, you can stay here and sort through all my toxic waste if you're that bored.
Toxic waste? Rick, that's not safe.
Shut up, Jerry, no one asked for your opinion.
Incident.
Morty, look over there. It's a cartoonish creature with a sword in its mouth and a demon-like face on its head.
Oh man, that thing looks dangerous, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this. Burps.
Rick eats lead, the metal, sword and burps out a laser beam, vaporizing the creature instantly.
Progression.
Rick, what the hell was that? You could have killed us all.
Relax, Beth, I'm an exceptional multi-dimensional being. Plus, that creature had it coming.
So, you just eat swords and shoot laser beams now? What's next, Rick? Eating rocket launchers?
Well, that's not a bad idea, Summer. Maybe I'll consider it.
You guys, can we please just get back home in one piece?
Hold on, Morty, we're almost back home. Just need to adjust a few coordinates here.
Suddenly, the spaceship veers off course and crash lands on a planet full of giant, angry, sentient tomatoes.
Oh, looks like I miscalculated a bit there.
Seriously, Rick? Tomatoes? Are you trying to kill us with produce now?
Relax, Beth, I've got a plan.
Rick creates an army of ketchup monsters from the tomatoes and they fight the giant sentient tomatoes.
Morty, grab the mustard. We're going to make a sandwich out of these tomato bastards.
I can't believe this is happening.
This is so messed up, even for you, Rick.
Can I help somehow?
No, Jerry, just stay out of the way.
In the end, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer manage to defeat the tomato creatures and make it back home, covered in ketchup and mustard.
Well, that was interesting. Who's up for some burgers?
I don't think I can stomach it, Rick. can we have a normal meal for once?
Fine, Morty, normal it is. Pass the lead seasoning, please. Alright, Morty, we've got a real doozy of an adventure ahead of us today. Strap in, we're going to the cosmos.
Ah, Rick, is that really a good idea? Last time we went to the cosmos, we accidentally caused a civil war on a planet of sentient pickles.
Look, Morty, if you're not up for it, maybe you should just stay home and watch some mindless reality TV like Jerry.
Fine, fine. Let's just get this over with then.
Scene shifts to outer space. Rick and Morty's spaceship lands on a planet covered in neon-colored plants.
Welcome to the psychedelic planet of Boogletron, Morty, home to some of the craziest beings in the universe.
Whoa, everything here looks so trippy. Are those talking snails?
Snails, Morty. Here on Boogletron, snails are the dominant species. They've evolved to have PhDs in astrophysics.
Snail scientist number 1. Ah, Rick Sanchez, the intergalactic troublemaker. What brings you back to our lovely planet?
Just looking for some answers, Snail Man. Heard you guys have been hiding some pretty wild secrets.
Snail scientist number 2. Well, if you want answers, you'll have to play the ancient game of Plimthazark. We warn you though, it's impossible to win.
What are the rules of this Plimthazark? It sounds complicated.
Morty, it's so ridiculously complex that even Larry, the fifth-dimensional being, had an existential crisis trying to understand it.
Morty gulps nervously. Scene shifts to Rick and Morty playing Plimthazark, surrounded by cheering snails.
Morty, remember, no matter what happens, we stick together. If we lose, we blame it on the faulty quantum dice.
But Rick, what if the dice aren't faulty? What if we actually lose?
Morty, you worry too much. Now, it's your turn. Roll the damn dice already.
Morty rolls the dice and the entire planet starts shaking violently.
Snail scientist number 1. Impossible. He rolled a 17. That's statistically improbable.
Snail scientist number 2. The prophecy was true. Morty is the chosen one.
Morty, what did I tell you? You're more than just a sidekick, kid. Now, let's find out what secrets these snails are hiding.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty interrogating a group of snails.
Alright, snails, spill your slimy secrets. We know about your plot to take over the universe, so just fess up.
Snail number 1. Whispering, Rick, we don't want to take over the universe, we just want a reality TV show about snail dating simulation.
Morty, it seems we've stumbled upon a snail reality spin-off. These snails have been plotting celebrity snail romances.
That's surprisingly mundane for an intergalactic adventure, Rick.
Scene shifts back to Jerry at home watching TV.
Eating a live scorpion. Nothing like a good old scorpion snack.
Oh, hey, wait a minute.
Looks directly at the camera. Can we please stop eating weird, deadly objects?
It's not safe, people. Scene fades out with Rick and Morty laughing in the background.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to embark on a journey that's gonna make Fantasia look like a Disney Channel afternoon special.
Whoa, Rick, what are we doing this time?
We're gonna crash this weird cosmic dinner party that Jerry somehow managed to get himself invited to. Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be a wild ride.
Nervously, I really don't think we should be doing this, Rick.
I mean, what if we get caught?
Oh, Jerry, my man, I've got everything under control. You just sit tight and let me handle the interdimensional shenanigans.
Sarcastically, yeah, Dad, because your plans always go so smoothly.
Watch your tone, Summer, or I'll black hole you into next week. And for your information, this plan is foolproof. What could possibly go wrong?
Scene shifts to the dinner party, where a liverless version of Rick is causing chaos.
Liverless, oh. Hey there, Jerry. Mind if I ruin your dinner?
Panicking. What the hell is going on? Rick, do something.
Hold your horses, Jer. That's just an alternate version of me that lost his liver in a scientific experiment gone wrong. No big deal. Liverless, stabbing Rick. Hey, Rick, guess what? I finally found a use for this knife. Turns out, it works pretty well on Rick's.
Excitedly, whoa, Rick just got stabbed. This is so cool.
Seriously, Morty? You're enjoying this? You're sick.
Hey, it's not every day you see Rick being stabbed by a liverless version of himself. This is like witnessing a statistical anomaly.
Groaning, Morty, do me a favor and shut up. I can handle this. I've been through worse, trust me.
Oh great, now there's two Ricks attacking each other. Can this dinner party get any more chaotic?
Grinning, hold my portal gun, Jer.
Suddenly, an army of alternate versions of Morty storm in.
Alternate Morty number 1. We heard there was a Morty convention, and we weren't invited. Alternate Morty number 2. Let's take over this place and show everyone who the true Mortiest Morty is. Rick, did you plan this too?
Smirking. Maybe. Or maybe it's just a happy accident. Either way, Morty, it's time to show them what you're made of.
Scene descends into complete chaos as the Ricks and Mortys fight each other, while bewildered dinner guests watch in horror.
This is complete madness. Can we just get out of here, please?
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. We're getting out of here before things get even crazier.
Scene jumps to the Smith household, where chaos ensues after the dinner party incident.
That was insane, Rick. We barely made it out alive.
Yeah, but did you notice, Morty? We saved the day and got the best dinner party story ever.
Rolling her eyes. Great, just what we needed. Another story to add to your boring interdimensional adventures.
Well, at least I finally had an exciting night for once.
And that, my friends, is why you never mess with cosmic dinner parties. Now, who's up for some intergalactic nachos?
Scene ends with laughter and the family coming together, once again ready for their next crazy adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure.
Rick, do we have to go on another insane quest? I mean, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Oh, Morty, normal is overrated. Besides, where's the fun in that?
Rick, what's going on? I thought we were going to have a family dinner tonight.
Sorry, Beth, but it looks like we've got ourselves a multi-dimensional emergency. Gotta save the entire universe, you know how it is.
Seriously, Dad, can't you just do this tomorrow?
Summer, time doesn't wait for anyone, especially not the fate of reality itself.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
We've got a hot lead on a powerful artifact hidden in a mystical dimension. We just need to find the blue witch Claire Lestial to get it.
A blue witch? That sounds intense. Is she dangerous?
Dangerous? More like delightfully deranged. She's known for casting spells and stirring up chaos. Perfect for a Sunday evening, don't you think?
Okay, but what's so important about this artifact?
Funny you should ask, Summer. This little gem has the power to grant anyone who possesses it unlimited wishes. It's like a cosmic genie lamp.
Unlimited wishes? That sounds way too good to be true.
Trust me, Morty, there's always a catch. And it's up to us to make sure it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Alright, let's do this. Where do we find this Claire Lestial?
According to my calculations, she's hiding out in Dimension Q87Y, disguised as a fortune teller in a shady carnival.
A carnival? Awesome! Maybe we can have some fun before saving the universe?
Sorry, Summer, no time for cotton candy and roller coasters. We've got a witch to deal with.
I just hope we can handle her, Rick. Witches are pretty powerful.
Morty, with my scientific genius and your presence, we'll be just fine.
They portal into the carnival.
Alright, everyone, keep your wits about you. The blue witch could be hiding anywhere.
Look, there she is. The woman in the blue coat and green hat, just like you described.
Yeah, Lestiel, smirking. Well, what do we have here? Some pesky interdimensional do-gooders, I presume?
Nice hat, Claire. Very fashionable.
Claire Lestiel, flattery won't save you now. Rick Sanchez, prepare to face the consequences of meddling in my affairs.
Ah, can we just skip the monologue and get to the magic stuff already?
Claire Lestiel, laughing, impatient, aren't we? Very well, let's see how you handle a taste of my enchanted spells.
The battle ensues, with spells flying and chaos surrounding them.
Rick, we need a plan. We're getting overwhelmed.
Morty, find the artifact while the rest of us hold her off.
Alright, I'll try my best, but I've never seen so many crystal balls in my life.
As Morty searches for the artifact, he accidentally knocks over a crystal ball, causing a portal to open.
Morty, did you just open a portal to Dimension X57Z?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Perfect. We'll use it as a distraction. Claire won't know what hit her.
They lure Claire into the portal, closing it behind her, trapping her in Dimension X57Z.
Well, that was intense. Can we finally go home now?
Yes, Morty, we can finally go home. Another job well done.
I'm just glad it's over. Let's never mess with witches again, okay?
Sure, Beth, because, you know, we've never had enough crazy adventures already.
I just hope we can have a normal day tomorrow.
Morty, normal is overrated. But don't worry, I'm sure we'll find a way to make it interesting. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to go on a wild ride through the wackiest episode yet.
Rick, I thought we couldn't get any crazier than last time. What's the plan this time?
Well, Morty, we are heading to a parallel dimension where Jerry is a 400-pound gangster and he's after me for some interdimensional drama.
Aw, geez, Rick, what did you do this time?
It's not me, Morty. Jerry got mixed up with some shady characters, and now he's trying to settle a score. We gotta intervene before he causes any more chaos.
Rick, why can't you just leave Jerry alone? He's my ex-husband, but he's still the father of my children.
Beth, I don't think you understand the gravity of this situation. If we let Jerry continue down this path, he could bring down the entire multidimensional fabric of existence.
Bursting in with a gun. Too late, Rick. You think you can mess with my crew? I'm coming for you.
Oh great, Jerry brought a gun to a portal gunfight. Real menacing there, Jer.
Shut up, Rick. This is my moment to shine.
Jerry, what in the world has gotten into you? Why are you risking everything?
It's time for me to show everyone I'm not a loser. These guys believe in me.
Rick, are those guys with Jerry wearing monocles and top hats?
Yeah, Morty, looks like Jerry really upgraded his entourage. Pretty classy for a 400-pound gangster.
Jerry, these guys are just using you. Can't you see that?
Shut up, Beth. You never believed in me. But these guys, they know my worth.
Alright, Morty, we need to teach Jerry a lesson. Time to use my new invention, the reality bender.
Whoa, what's that gonna do?
It's gonna take all of Jerry's dreams and aspirations and turn them into a giant pile of goo. Let's activate it.
Bright light fills the room as reality starts warping. What the hell is happening?
Reality just caught up to you, Jerry. Your gangster dreams are melting away.
Beth's exasperated sigh can be heard.
Rick, what did you do this time?
Trust me, Beth, it's for the best. Jerry needs a reality check.
Rick, why is Jerry sparkling?
Well, Morty, it seems in this dimension, Jerry's dreams were made of glitter. Looks like we turned him into a fabulous disco ball.
No! I wanted to be a feared gangster, not a shiny ornament.
Giggling, that's what happens when you mess with Rick, Jerry.
Another successful mission, Morty. Let's head back home. and maybe grab a slice of interdimensional pizza on the way.
Sounds good, Rick. But please, no more reality benders for a while, okay?
Fine, Morty, no more reality benders, until next week's episode. Morty, check out this crazy poster I found. It's got a man in a suit with a gun and a helmet, and a man in a helmet with a gun. Talk about statistically improbable scenarios.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's something we should be excited about.
Come on, Morty. We gotta make this work. We'll turn your passive-aggressive dad into RoboCop Jerry and you into Gangsta Morty. Fist fight to the death, Morty.
What? Rick, that's insane. I'm not fighting my own dad to the death.
Oh, look who's finally showing some backbone, Morty. Bring it on. I've always wanted to take you down.
Chuckles. Oh, this is gonna be good. Elvis Rick, the documentary filmmaker, is here to capture it all.
Seriously, Rick? You're going to film our dad fighting to the death? Isn't there some ethical line we're crossing here?
Ethical lines, Summer, please. Those went out the window a long time ago. Now, let's get this show on the road.
Morty reluctantly puts on a gangster outfit and braces himself.
I can't believe I'm actually doing this. This is ridiculous.
Puts on a RoboCop helmet. It's go time, Morty. Prepare to taste defeat.
And action.
Gangsta Morty and RoboCop Jerry start a brutal fistfight, trading blows with reckless abandon.
Elvis, this is going to be the next viral sensation. People won't believe their eyes.
I can't watch this. It's too gruesome.
As the fight intensifies, Morty discovers hidden fighting skills within himself.
Take this, RoboCop Jerry.
RoboCop, you think you can defeat me, Morty? I'm a cyborg. Morty lands a powerful punch, sending RoboCop Jerry flying across the room.
Morty, you did it. You knocked that wannabe cyborg out cold. Elvis and cut. That's a wrap, folks. Let's upload this masterpiece to YouTube.
Jerry regains consciousness, groaning in pain. I can't feel my face. Morty, what have you done?
Dad, I couldn't let you win. I mean, who would want to live with RoboCop Jerry?
Well, the video is now uploaded, and look at that, 156 views.
This is so messed up. I can't even.
Oh, lighten up, Summer. It's just a bit of interdimensional family drama, brought to you by GZS at Z's The Intergalactic Platform.
I hope this whole thing blows over soon. I can't handle the embarrassment.
Don't worry, Morty, with our luck, something even more outrageous will happen, and people will forget all about RoboCop Jerry.
Suddenly, an alien spaceship crashes through the roof.
Well, would you look at that? Speak of the devil.
Seriously, Rick? This is getting out of hand.
Oh, please, Summer. This is just another Tuesday for us.
They all run towards the spaceship, leaving chaos and confusion behind.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another crazy adventure through the multiverse.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is boring. We're not here to watch paint dry. We're here to shake things up.
In a whiny voice, Rick, maybe we should just stay home and watch a movie. I heard there's a new Star Wars character with green lights on his face and arms, holding a green lightsaber in his right hand.
Jerry, shut up. We're not staying home. We're going to explore the wonders of the universe.
Dad, can we just go for once without causing chaos?
Beth, chaos is the spice of life, sweetie. Now let's get going.
They all hop into the spaceship and take off.
So, where exactly are we going this time, Rick?
Hold on tight, Summer, because we're heading straight to the planet Rentgenium. It's a place where the laws of physics melt like butter on pancakes.
Whoa, that sounds intense. Rick, what are we gonna do there?
We're gonna witness the most dramatic and absurd event in the universe, Morty. The Comet Casanova Crisis. It's a comet made entirely of sarcastic remarks and sassy remarks.
Sarcasm? Oh boy, that doesn't sound too bad, does it?
Shut up, Jerry. This comet is so sassy, it makes your dad's lame jokes sound like high art.
They arrive at Rentgenium.
Whoa, Rick, look! There's Yoda from Star Wars.
Yoda, full of surprises, this universe is. Morty, a wise choice you have made.
Yoda, what are you doing here?
Yoda, of sarcasm, the comet is. Stop it, we must.
Can you even do that, Yoda?
Yoda, force of sarcasm, I have. Use it, I will.
Suddenly, a wave of sarcastic remarks engulfs the ship.
Rick, do something. This sarcasm is too much.
I got this, Summer. Activate the spinal fusion matrix.
They all undergo a bizarre spinal fusion, merging into a single, super sassy being.
Super sassy being. You thought you were cunning, sarcastic, and sassy. Well, prepare to be outsassed.
They unleash a massive wave of sarcasm, overpowering the sarcasm of the comet.
Super sassy being. Take that, Casanova Comet.
With the sarcasm neutralized, they return to their normal forms.
Well, that was a wild ride. Who's up for some interdimensional tacos?
Count me in, Rick.
Yeah, tacos sound great after all that drama.
Can they be normal tacos?
Shut up, Jerry. We're getting the most mind-blowing, dimension-crossing tacos you've ever tasted.
They all laugh and head off for some interdimensional taco feast.
Morty, buckle up. We've got places to go, people to kill, and an interdimensional street fight to attend.
Rick, I don't think this is such a good idea. We're flying through the air, chasing a cartoon character. Can't we just, stay home and watch TV?
No time for that, Morty. The fate of the multiverse lies in the balance of this epic street fight between Wolverine Morty and Roadrunner Rick. It's like Rocky meets Looney Tunes meets Saw.
Seriously, Dad, you expect us to believe that Wolverine, Morty, and Roadrunner Rick are real?
Oh, they're real, Summer. As real as the existential dread that haunts every living being. Now, prepare to have your minds blown.
They land on a city street where Wolverine, Morty, and Roadrunner Rick are already exchanging blows.
Wolverine, I'm gonna slice and dice you. Rick, nobody messes with my adamantium claws.
Roadrunner beep beep. You think you can outrun me, Morty? Think again.
Rick, I don't think my healing factor is working. I'm bleeding out here, man.
Don't worry, Morty. I always carry a spare Morty spleen in my portal gun. Take this.
Summer grabs a giant Acme cartoon anvil and drops it on Wolverine Morty.
Wolverine, you think an anvil can defeat me? I'm practically invincible.
Yeah, well, watch this.
Summer presses a button, causing the anvils to multiply exponentially until they bury Wolverine Morty.
Summer, that's a bit overkill, even for me. Now let's catch that Roadrunner Rick.
Roadrunner Rick zooms past them, flipping them off.
That smug bird won't get away with this. Morty, hop on this jet-powered pogo stick.
Why, you built a jet-powered pogo stick?
Morty, I built a toaster that can recite Shakespeare. What do you think?
They chase Roadrunner Rick through a maze of city streets, crashing into buildings and cars.
Rick, we're causing so much destruction. Shouldn't we be, apprehending Roadrunner Rick peacefully?
Peaceful, Morty. Life isn't rainbows and unicorns. It's a chaotic, absurd mess, just like this street fight.
Wait, I've got an idea. We need something that'll stop Roadrunner Rick in his tracks.
Summer grabs a giant plate of spaghetti and meatballs from a nearby Italian restaurant.
Brilliant, Summer. Morty, load this slingshot with the meatballs.
Morty launches the meatballs, hitting Roadrunner Rick in the face.
Roadrunner delicioso.
The impact causes Roadrunner Rick to crash into a cartoon studio, turning him into a two-dimensional caricature.
That's how you flatten a dimensional traveler, Morty.
I guess it worked, but what about all the property damage?
Morty, it's just a cartoon world. It'll reset itself by next episode. Now let's go home and watch some mindless TV, shall we?
They fly off in their spaceship, leaving behind a mess of destruction.
Do you ever worry about the consequences of our actions, Rick?
Consequences. Summer, we're just pawns in a universe far beyond our comprehension. So, no, consequences don't really bother me.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wish we could just have a normal adventure, without all the existential crises and property damage.
Well, Morty, if you want a normal adventure, you've come to the wrong animated show. Welcome to the beautifully absurd world of Rick and Morty.
They disappear into the cosmos, leaving chaos in their wake.
Morty, grab your boxing gloves. We're about to witness a disaster in the making.
What? Boxing gloves? Rick, what are you talking about?
Just put them on, Morty. We're going to see a boxing match between Al Pacino Beth and Elvis Jerry.
What? Al Pacino and Elvis Presley? How did they end up in a boxing ring?
Well, Morty, it all started when Jerry got a nose job and thought he could take on the world. But then Beth, tired of his foolishness, decided to challenge him to a boxing match.
Oh boy, that's crazy. So, who's gonna win?
Morty, this is Al Pacino Beth we're talking about. She's got the drive of 1,000 soccer moms on a Black Friday sale. Elvis Jerry doesn't stand a chance.
Wow, but what about the red and blue boxing glove?
Ah, Morty, that's my latest invention. It randomly changes color mid-punch to confuse the opponent. It's called the chromatic glove homage. Pretty nifty, huh?
Oh, sure, Rick. But isn't that cheating?
Morty, do you really think boxing matches between Al Pacino and Elvis Jerry have anything to do with fair play?
Fair enough, I guess. But this is all just so weird. I can't believe Beth and Jerry are actually going through with it.
Morty, sometimes people do crazy things when they're fed up. And in this case, they're gonna beat each other senseless for our amusement.
Rick, I'm starting to question our moral compass here.
Morty, you know what? Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the drama. It's like a Jerry Springer episode on steroids, with a touch of interdimensional madness.
Geez, Rick, this is messed up. I can't believe we're watching our parents fight in a boxing match.
Morty, if you think this is messed up, you should see what shows up on interdimensional Netflix. Now shut up and watch, it's starting.
Bell rings.
Al Pacino Jerry, you think you can handle me? You'll be sleeping with the fishes.
Elvis, well, baby, I may be all shook up, but I'm ready to rumble.
Battle of the Ages, Morty. Al Pacino Beth is throwing jabs like she's auditioning for Scarface, while Elvis Jerry twirls like a hip-shaking tornado.
Rick, I don't know how to feel about this. It's like a train wreck in slow motion.
Morty, this is the beauty of humanity. It's like watching a soap opera on acid, with boxing gloves.
I don't think I'll ever understand, Rick.
That's okay, Morty. Life is an infinite abyss of randomness and chaos. Now, pass me some popcorn and let's enjoy the show.
The match continues with intense punches, questionable dance moves, and a lot of sweat.
Rick, I think this might be the craziest thing we've ever done.
Morty, just wait until the after party when we bring out the disco ball and karaoke machine.
I'm starting to question whether this family needs therapy or just a reality check.
Therapy is for people who care, Morty. We don't have that luxury.
Sometimes I wish I wasn't a part of this insanity.
Embrace it, Morty. You're a Smith, and we're as dysfunctional as it gets.
Sigh. I guess you're right, Rick. Dysfunction runs deep in this family.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's see who wins this absurd boxing match. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to enter the cartoon universe. Time to show these two-dimensional losers what 3 dimensions can really do.
Whoa, Rick, are you sure about this? Mixing our reality with cartoons sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Morty, trust me, when have I ever steered you wrong? Besides, the doctor and his blue naked ass are no match for our genius.
Scene. Rick and Morty enter a room with a table and chairs. A cartoon character, Snoopy, is sitting on one side, while Dr. Manhattan and Summer are on the other.
Alright, Blue Boy, you think you're all powerful, huh? Well, how about we settle this showdown with a little game of chess?
Dr. Manhattan. Very well, Rick. I accept your challenge, but be warned, I can manipulate matter and energy on a subatomic level. Chess might be beneath me.
Save your pseudo-intellectual mumbo-jumbo for someone who cares, Doc. Let's play.
Dad, I don't understand why we're doing this instead of just fighting, or, anything remotely interesting.
Shut up, Summer. This is about strategy, intellect, and embarrassing a godlike entity. Now, let the game begin.
Snoopy makes a move.
Rick, Snoopy just used his mind to move the chess piece. This isn't fair.
Morty, that's peanuts compared to what I can do. Watch and learn, kid.
Rick makes a move, and then Dr. Manhattan uses his powers to make multiple moves simultaneously.
Oh, fancy tricks, huh? Well, watch this.
Rick uses his portal gun to summon alien chess masters from different dimensions, each making a move.
Dr. Manhattan. Impressive, Rick, but I can see the future and calculate every possible outcome.
Oh yeah? Well, can you calculate this?
Rick opens a portal, and an army of Meeseeks flood the room, each cheering and making their own moves on the chessboard.
Dad, this is getting out of hand. Can't we just play a regular game of chess?
Regular game? Where's the fun in that, Summer? We have to make it statistically improbable.
Morty accidentally knocks over a beaker filled with a bizarre concoction, causing the room to glitch and characters from different cartoons to start randomly appearing.
Great job, Morty, you broke reality. Now we have animated chaos.
Meanwhile, in the midst of the confusion, Snoopy flips the chessboard, knocking all the pieces off.
Snoopy barks triumphantly.
Damn it, Snoopy, you sneaky son of a bitch.
Rick, what do we do now? This is way beyond fixing.
Screw it, Morty. Let's grab some popcorn and enjoy the cartoon mayhem. Reality can clean up its own mess.
Scene fades out with a chaotic flurry of cartoon characters wreaking havoc, while Rick and Morty sit back, unfazed.
I guess sometimes, chaos can be kind of fun, even when it's not our fault.
Exactly, Morty. Now let's find a way out of here before the Animaniacs show up. Morty, I've discovered a new element, Cyborgium. It has quantum properties that can bend the fabric of time and space.
Whoa, Rick, what can we use it for?
Well, Morty, we can create a time-traveling portal using Cyborgium. Let's play a game of Go Fish to determine who goes first.
Rick, can you two please keep it down? I'm trying to relax here.
Relaxing, Beth, you know we're about to alter the course of history, right?
Oh, come on, Rick. Can't we just have one day to ourselves without time-traveling shenanigans?
Guys, guess who I ran into at the mall? Zendaya.
Zendaya? No way!
Morty, focus. We have a major scientific breakthrough here. Zendaya can wait.
Okay, no need to be a buzzkill, Rick. Just thought you'd be interested.
Fine, tell me more, Summer. Did she mention anything about time-traveling archaeologists?
No, Rick, no time-traveling archaeologists, but she did spill some major gossip about Jerry and his new girlfriend.
Rick, can we please just go back to normal family issues? I can't handle these mind-bending adventures every day.
Fine, Beth, you win. Morty, let's dismantle the portal. No time traveling today.
Aw, geez. I was kind of excited about that, Rick.
Yeah, well, you can blame your mom for that one, Morty.
Hey, Morty, want to play a card game while Rick and Beth argue?
Sure, Summer. What do you have?
Old maid. But let's call it Old Rick, just to mess with him.
Oh, please, as if a card game can mess with me.
Rick, you might be a genius, but you can't win against Summer's mind games.
Fine, let the mind games begin. But just know, I always come out on top.
We'll see about that, Old Rick.
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Deal me in, Summer. Let's see who's truly the master here.
You know what, Rick? Maybe it's time we all take a break. Have some family time without your crazy inventions and adventures.
Fine, Beth, if that's what you want. But don't come crying to me when you're bored out of your mind.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's not such a bad idea to have some normalcy for once.
Morty, I think you're finally growing a brain. Let's put these cards away and focus on quality family time.
Thank you, Rick. I appreciate it.
Don't get used to it, Beth. Now, who wants to watch some TV?
Oh, can we watch that new time-traveling archaeology documentary? It's all the rage.
Sure, Summer. Why not? Let's embrace the crazy together, just for tonight.
Oh boy, here we go again. But hey, I guess even a time-traveling archaeologist can have their moment in the spotlight.
Samantha. Wow, this computer screen has so many intricate details under this magnifying glass. It's fascinating.
Tara, yeah, and look at that cell phone in the background. It's generating some peculiar bubbles.
Incident.
Dr. Johnson, ladies, I couldn't help but overhear your enthusiasm. You see, this computer screen and cell phone were exposed to an experimental process involving the thyroid gland, resulting in an intensified visual experience and the generation of interdimensional communication bubbles.
Regression.
Samantha, interdimensional communication bubbles? That sounds insane. How did this happen, Dr. Johnson?
Dr. Johnson, well, through the process of terraforming Mars, we discovered a revolutionary interaction between the nebula nymph notoriety and the thyroid gland. This led to an unexpected side effect of enhanced visual perception and alternate communication channels using chlorine-infused technology.
Tara, wait, did you say Mars? So you're telling me that the very act of terraforming Mars unlocked these incredible powers?
Dr. Johnson, precisely. The nebula nymph notoriety carried specific bioactive compounds that, when combined with the chlorine-infused technology, created a synergy capable of stimulating the thyroid gland in an unprecedented manner.
Samantha, so, what now? Are these enhanced visuals and interdimensional communication permanent?
Dr. Johnson, unfortunately, these effects are temporary and can only be experienced with prolonged exposure to the technology. However, we can use this knowledge to push the boundaries of human perception and communication in the future.
Hermes Conrad, interrupting. Sweet zombie Jane Austen. This is incredible. I've been looking for a way to send funny postcards to our fellow terraformed Martians with telepathic jokes.
Hey Morty, check out this computer-generated image of a space station in the middle of the Earth with a green satellite above. It's like Centauri meets Babylon 5.
Whoa, that's wild, Rick. What's the deal with that satellite?
Well, Morty, that satellite is actually a hyperspace hussy hassle device. It allows you to travel through hyperspace while avoiding all the heartbreakers and hubbubs.
Hyperspace? Heartbreakers? Hubbubs? What are you talking about, Rick?
Morty, buckle up because we're about to go on a supernova sweetheart scandal adventure. We need to snag that satellite and use it to explore the depths of hyperspace.
Count me in. I'm tired of sitting around and doing nothing while you two go on crazy adventures.
Alright, Summer, welcome aboard the Hyperdrive Heartbreaker hubbub. This is gonna be one hell of a ride.
But Rick, what about our boring lives on Earth? What if something bad happens while we're in hyperspace?
Morty, life is all about risks. Besides, Bentley Little's got nothing on us when it comes to crazy shenanigans. Strap in, kids.
I'm ready. Rick, let's show the universe what the Smith family is made of.
Suddenly, the spaceship jets off into hyperspace, leaving Earth behind.
Look, Morty, we're floating in a swirling vortex of cosmic wonders. This beats sitting on the couch all day.
Oh, Rick, I think I see giant space dragons breathing fire. What do we do?
Ah, Morty, those are just hallucinations caused by the hyperdrive. Ignore them and focus on finding our next destination.
Guys, I think I spotted a planet filled with alien beings who communicate through interpretive dance.
Well, Summer, let's join the dance and show them our Earth moves.
Are you serious, Rick? We don't even know if they're friendly.
Morty, if they can survive in hyperspace, they can handle our sick dance moves. Trust me.
They make contact with the alien beings and engage in an intergalactic dance-off, impressing the crowd.
Alien being, we've never seen such grace and style. You Earthlings are out of this world.
Wow, they really like us, Rick. Maybe hyperspace isn't so bad after all.
See, Morty, sometimes taking risks pays off. Now let's gather some souvenirs and head back home before we cause any more interdimensional chaos.
They collect unique artifacts, bid farewell to the alien beings, and return to Earth.
Phew, I'm glad to be back, Rick. I never thought I'd say this, but hyperspace can be exhausting.
Yeah, Morty, it's not for the faint of heart. But remember, nothing ventured, nothing gained.
That was incredible, Rick. Can we do it again sometime?
Of course, Summer, we're the Smith family, always ready for the next mind-boggling adventure.
The spaceship lands safely in the garage, and the Smith family heads inside, eager for their next crazy escapade.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new adventure on our hands. Strap in for some mind-bending, dimension hopping, and of course, a healthy dose of chaos.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy escapades. Plus, my parents aren't too happy about all the havoc we've caused lately.
Oh, Morty, don't be such a drag. You'll thank me later when you're the coolest kid in school with stories that'll make everyone's head spin. Besides, your parents could use a little excitement in their lives. They're about as interesting as an instructional manual for a toaster.
Okay, fine, but let's just try to keep the intergalactic drama to a minimum this time, alright?
No promises, Morty. Now, let's fire up the portal and see what kind of absurdity the multiverse has to offer today.
Scene shifts to Jerry, aimlessly flipping through channels on the couch.
Another boring day.
At this point, I'd rather watch paint dry. Blue-haired cartoon character with a white shirt appears on TV.
Cartoon character. Hey there, folks. You're probably wondering why I'm on your screen right now. Well, turns out I've taken control of a satellite and hacked into your cable provider. Prepare for some real shenanigans.
What the hell? Who is this blue-haired lunatic? Scene switches to Morty nervously adjusting his backpack.
Rick, I think I accidentally brought someone back from another dimension.
Morty, you did what? Who did you bring this time?
Purple background appears out of nowhere, revealing a quirky character.
Quirky character, heyo, amigos. Looks like I stumbled into the wrong dimension. Mind if I stick around?
Great, Morty, just great. We've got a psychic hacker and a dimension-hopping weirdo tagging along now.
Scene cuts back to Jerry, now completely invested in the TV broadcast.
This is insane.
That blue-haired guy is causing chaos all over the city. How is this even possible? Scene shifts to the group standing in front of a portal.
We have to stop him, Rick. He's wreaking havoc and making everyone's lives miserable.
Relax, Morty, we've dealt with worse. We'll just have to outwit this meddling cartoon character and set everything right.
Cartoon character. Oh, you think you can stop me, huh? Well, bring it on, dorks.
An epic battle ensues, filled with dimension hopping, laser beams, and some highly questionable physics.
Quirky character, hey, guys. Mind if I lend a hand?
Knock yourself out, stranger. The more, the merrier.
They finally defeat the cartoon character, restoring peace to the multiverse.
Phew, that was intense. I can't believe we actually did it.
Whoa, Rick and Morty just saved the day. I can't wait to tell everyone about this.
Quirky character, and let's not forget yours truly. You guys are the real heroes here.
Scene ends with the group standing triumphantly, ready for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, time to clean up this mess. Let's never speak of this dimension-hopping cartoon debacle ever again, got it?
Agreed, Rick. I've had enough drama for one lifetime.
Scene fades out with the group starting to clean up the aftermath of their adventure. Karen, rolling her eyes. Can you believe this, Jason? A freaking robot in a suit and tie.
Jason chuckles. This city never ceases to amaze me, just when you think you've seen it all.
Arthur. Panicking. Excuse me, could you please help? I seem to be a bit lost here. I was just transported from the Earth to this strange place.
Robot, in a monotone voice. My apologies, sir. Your journey through the space-time continuum was unexpected. However, I am equipped with advanced navigation systems. Where would you like to go?
Karen, whispering to Jason. This is insane. We have a robot in a suit asking for directions from some random guy.
Jason laughs, and we're just bystanders caught in the middle of it.
Arthur. Frustrated. Look, I don't even know how I got here. I was just out for a stroll on my planet, and suddenly, poof. I'm adrift in the cosmos.
Robot, calculating. Based on your attire and your species, I assume you are from the planet Earth. It appears you have experienced a warp speed wooing wobble.
Karen, confused. Warp speed wooing wobble? What the hell is that?
Jason, grinning. It sounds like an intergalactic version of speed dating gone wrong.
Arthur. Sighs. No. It's not about dating. It's about the ludicrous idea of being whisked away by a malfunctioning spaceship while trying to find a decent cup of tea.
Robot, analyzing. A tea enthusiast. Perhaps I can assist you in finding a suitable establishment for your preferred beverage.
Karen, whispering to Jason, seriously, what is happening right now?
Jason, whispering back, I have no idea, but I'm kind of enjoying the chaos.
Arthur. Bewildered. Okay, fine. Take me to a cafe or wherever you think I can find some tea.
Robot, with confidence. Fear not, Earthling. We are on a mission to satisfy your astronomical tea craving.
Progression. Scene transitions to a bustling intergalactic cafe. Arthur sits at a table, sipping his tea while Karen and Jason observe.
Karen, leaning in, so, who'd have thought we'd end up watching an alien have tea with a robot?
Jason, smirking. Life's full of surprises, my dear. I guess this is just another one to add to the list.
Arthur. Gazing out the window. You know, in all my travels through time and space, I never expected to find such a serene moment amidst the chaos.
Robot, with a hint of emotion. Sometimes, the most extraordinary moments are found in the most improbable of places.
Denouement. Scene shifts to a serene park. Arthur, Karen, and Jason walk together.
Karen, smiling, so, Arthur, what's next on your cosmic adventure?
Arthur. Grinning. Well, I suppose this hitchhiker needs to find his way back home and figure out how to avoid any more warp speed wooing wobbles.
Jason, teasingly, just make sure to keep a towel handy. You never know what interstellar surprises might come your way.
Arthur. Laughs. A hitchhiker's guide, indeed. But thanks for being part of my bizarre journey, you too. It's been quite the ride.
Conclusion. Scene fades out with Arthur continuing his journey, Karen and Jason waving him goodbye.
Karen, wistfully, that was the most surreal encounter we've ever had.
Jason, smiling. It definitely was, but who knows, maybe someday we'll stumble upon another adventure just as wild. Life is full of possibilities after all.
End of episode.
Ah, Morty, there you are. I've made a scientific breakthrough that'll blow your tiny little mind.
What is it, Rick? I just wanted to catch up on my homework.
Homework? Geez, Morty, you're wasting your time with that school crap. Listen, I've discovered a portal to a dimension filled with Pico cats.
Whoa, Pico cats. What are they?
Pico cats, Morty, are interdimensional felines that can bend the fabric of reality with their cuteness. They possess green eyes capable of hypnotizing humans into doing their bidding.
That's insane, Rick. But what do they want?
They want to conquer the multiverse, Morty. They're conniving little furballs, plotting to take over every reality with their adorableness.
That's messed up, Rick. Shouldn't we stop them?
Of course we should, Morty. We're the only hope the multiverse has against, these ridiculously cute creatures. Prepare yourself for a wild adventure.
Beth enters the room, looking concerned.
What's all this talk about Pico cats? I thought we were having a family dinner tonight.
Look, Beth, I know you're excited about showing off that picture of your precious, statistically improbable cats, but we've got bigger problems.
What? My cats are perfectly normal. They're just, oh God, what's happening to me?
Beth's eyes turn green.
Morty, brace yourself. It looks like Beth has fallen under the hypnotic spell of the Pico cats. We need to find a way to snap her out of it.
Morty frantically searches for a solution.
Rick, I don't know what to do. We can't just let these Pico cats take over our dimension.
Morty, calm down. We'll think of something. We always do. Just focus, damn it.
Meanwhile, Jerry enters, oblivious to the chaos. Hey, what's all the fuss about? Oh, hey, Morty. What happened to Beth's eyes?
Jerry, the Pico cats have hypnotized her. We need to snap her out of it.
Pico cats? Hypnotized? Morty, that's crazy talk. You've been hanging out with your crazy grandfather too much.
Shut up, Jerry. This is real. We need to find a way to defeat the Pico cats before they conquer the whole multiverse.
Beth suddenly snaps out of the trance, confused.
What just happened? Why are you all staring at me like that?
Welcome back, Beth. It seems the Pico cats' hold on you has been broken. We need to destroy their source dimension to ensure they can never threaten us again.
Destroy the dimension? That's a bit extreme, isn't it?
Extreme circumstances call for extreme measures, Beth. Besides, they're just cats with green eyes. They're not even statistically improbable anymore.
Together, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry embark on a crazy adventure filled with dimension hopping, catfights, and mind-bending encounters.
Alright, we're here. The Pico cat dimension. Get ready for some fur-flying action.
I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Let's do it, guys. For the sake of the multiverse.
Can we just make sure I get my laptop back before we destroy anything? In a flurry of chaos and hilarity, the family battles the Pico cats and manages to close the portal, saving their dimension from feline domination.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure, huh?
Yeah, it was insane. I can't believe Pico cats almost took over everything.
I'm just glad we're back home and in one piece. But seriously, Rick, don't mess with my cats anymore.
And can we please have a cat-free dinner tonight?
Fine. No more cat-related adventures. For now. But remember, the universe is a crazy place, and anything is possible.
They all sit down for a calm family dinner, occasionally glancing at the picture of the cat with green eyes on the mantel, thankful for the absurdity that they call their lives.
Hey Morty, check out this ridiculous poster I found. It's called Mr. Freeze Jerry vs. Jerry Addicted to Glue in a Fight to the Death. Can you believe people actually watch this crap?
Rick, I don't think that poster is supposed to be taken seriously. It's just a cheesy, over-the-top concept for entertainment purposes.
Morty, you sweet summer child. Everything is serious when it involves a battle between two Jerrys. I mean, glue addiction? Come on. That's practically a mortal sin in Jerry's world.
What's all the fuss about, you two? Please tell me you're not discussing this poster seriously.
Oh, Beth, you always miss the fun. Can't you see the deep symbolism here? It's a metaphorical representation of the inner struggle within every Jerry, battling between their frozen hearts and their sticky addictions.
Are you talking about me again, Rick? Because I'll have you know that I'm not addicted to glue anymore. I've been clean for a whole week.
Shush, Jerry. Nobody cares about your weak self-restraint. We're talking about a much more important Jerry battle here.
Dad, can we please focus on something else? This poster is getting way too much attention.
Fine, let's move on. But mark my words, Morty, one day the fate of the universe will depend on two Jerrys fighting to the death with glue as their weapon.
Please, Rick, spare me the apocalyptic Jerry prophecy. Can we just go back to our regular adventures?
Fine, Morty, fine. Let's go. But remember, the glue wars are coming, and they'll be stickier than ever before.
Oh, come on, Rick. Can't you just let it go? Not everything needs to be a cosmic battle.
Beth, you're a bummer, you know that? Let's just go on an adventure without any Jerrys, glue, or cheesy posters, shall we?
Hey, guys, can I come too? I promise I won't bring any glue or freeze anybody.
Fine, Jerry, just shut up and buckle up. We're going to a dimension where people have common sense. Strap in, Morty.
Here we go again.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to witness the Jerry Combat Tournament. It's gonna be a shit show, Morty, a real fucking shit show.
Rick, what's with that guy at the table? He's holding a heart-shaped object.
Morty, that's no ordinary heart-shaped object. That's a Jerry heart, the most useless, clueless, pathetic excuse for a human being's heart. And that guy, well, he's just a poor fool who stumbled upon it.
Geez, Rick, that's dark. So, what's with all the people around him and the heart in the middle?
Oh, Morty, those people are the Jerry enthusiasts. They're here to witness the inevitable chaos that ensues when a Jerry heart is present. And that heart in the middle? That's the ultimate Jerry heart. Winner takes all.
Winner takes all what?
Morty, winner takes all the embarrassment, shame, and secondhand disappointment that comes with being a Jerry. It's like a trophy of pure mediocrity.
Oh, okay. So, what's happening now?
The Jerry Combat Tournament is commencing, Morty. It's a battle of the Jerrys. See them slapping, whining, and crying? It's like a typical Jerry family gathering, but on steroids.
But why would anyone participate in this?
Oh, Morty, don't you know? These Jerrys have nothing better to do. It's the only chance they have to feel anything resembling excitement and purpose in their sad, pathetic lives.
That's just sad. What's the prize, at least?
The prize, Morty, is the honor of being the supreme Jerry. It's like being the king of a pile of smelly garbage. But hey, whatever floats their boat, right?
This whole thing is insane, Rick. I mean, who would want a Jerry heart as a memento?
Well, it's a collector's item, Morty. Just imagine, having a preserved piece of ultimate incompetence. It's like owning a relic of perpetual disappointment. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
I don't know, Rick, it just seems cruel.
Life is cruel, Morty. And sometimes, we just have to embrace the absurdity of it all. Now, let's grab that Jerry heart and get the hell out of here before they start performing a Jerry dance-off or something equally asinine.
Yeah, I think I've seen enough. But, Rick, what's with the heart-shaped object you're holding?
Oh, Morty, it's not just any heart-shaped object. It's a clone of my own heart, Morty. A backup in case the chaos of the universe decides to take me out prematurely. Gotta be prepared, Morty.
Wow, Rick, that's intense.
Life is intense, Morty. Now, let's go get swifty and forget this ever happened.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick, both leaving the Jerry Combat Tournament behind, and the absurdity continues in their endless adventures.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a statistically improbable situation coming up.
Oh, geez, Rick. What's happening now?
We've got a woman and a dog dressed in a fox and a woman in a yellow shirt costume chasing after a buff Doge meme. Totally normal Tuesday.
Wait, what? How did they even end up in that situation?
Who knows, Morty? Life is just a series of random events sprinkled with chaos and mayhem. Now let's go help them out before they end up in a... Oh, too late. They just crashed into my spaceship. Fantastic.
Great, Rick. Just great. Now what?
Now we deal with the fallout, Morty. It seems that the woman, Sadie Sink, and the dog, let's call him Cerebellum, are being chased by a gang of irate buff Doge meme heads. They're demanding their costume back.
Why would they even want the costume?
Morty, these buff Doge meme heads are obsessed with the latest trends. And apparently, a fox and a woman in a yellow shirt costume is the hottest thing right now in the meme universe.
That's insane, Rick. What are we gonna do?
Well, Morty, we're going to outwit these meme-obsessed numbskulls. And in the meantime, Beth is being propositioned by a suave extraterrestrial surgeon.
My mom? Are you serious?
Oh, yeah, this surgeon, let's call him Dr. Smooth, claims he can fix Beth's insecurities. He's got a scalpel and a pickup line for every DNA strand.
That's messed up, Rick. My mom doesn't need that kind of attention.
Agreed, Morty, we're putting a stop to this. But first, let's help Sadie and Cerebellum escape those meme heads.
How are we gonna do that?
Simple, Morty, we're gonna use their own obsession against them. We'll dress up as rare Pepe memes and confuse the hell out of them.
That just might work, Rick. Let's do it.
Meanwhile, at Beth's location.
Look, Dr. Smooth, I appreciate the compliment, but I don't need my insecurities fixed by an alien surgeon.
Dr. Smooth. Oh, Beth, you don't understand. I can sculpt you into the perfect specimen. Beauty beyond your wildest dreams. Think of the likes you'll get on social media.
Likes? That's what this is about. No, thank you, Dr. Smooth. I'm happy with who I am.
Back to Sadie and Cerebellum.
Alright, Morty, I've got the costumes. Let's confuse those meme heads to oblivion.
This is insane, Rick. But I guess it's our best shot. Let's become rare Peppies.
They put on the costumes and find the meme heads.
Hey, meme heads, feast your eyes on these rare Peppies. Meme head 1. What the? I thought those went extinct.
Meme head 2. Quick, take a selfie with them.
While the meme heads are distracted, Rick and Morty free Sadie and Cerebellum.
Sadie, thank you so much. I never knew being a viral meme would be so dangerous.
Cerebellum, woof.
Don't mention it. Now, let's head back to Beth and take care of that extraterrestrial surgeon.
They rush to Beth's location.
Rick, Morty, you're just in time. Dr. Smooth here was just leaving.
Dr. Smooth. Ah, so you prefer the natural look, huh? My loss. Farewell, Beth. Perhaps on another planet.
You know, Dr. Smooth, I think you're bluffing. That scalpel of yours isn't even real.
Dr. Smooth, how did you?
I'm a genius, remember? Now go, before I decide to show you my true surgical skills.
Dr. Smooth hurriedly exits.
Thanks, guys. I can handle myself, you know.
We know, Beth, but family sticks together, even in the face of suave alien surgeons.
Yeah, Mom. We're always here for you.
Thanks, boys. Now let's get back to a boring, normal day.
Absolutely, Beth, just as soon as I figure out how to turn myself into a meme.
Oh, geez, Rick. Not again.
Title: The Doodlebob Showdown.
Scene: Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry find themselves mysteriously transported into the animated world of SpongeBob SquarePants. They are standing in front of a busy Bikini Bottom street.
What the fuck? How the fuck did we end up here?
Oh, Rick, I think we've somehow crossed dimensions or something. Look, there's SpongeBob and Patrick.
Scene, SpongeBob and Patrick are standing in front of a bus and a car with a sign that reads, "What's your mom?" What?
SpongeBob. Hey, guys. You want to learn about the wonders of the Krusty Krab?
Incident.
Scene, suddenly, Doodlebob appears from behind a coral reef.
Doodlebob, me hoy manoy. I've come to doodle you all.
Wait, what? Who the hell is this weird doodle version of SpongeBob?
I think we're in deep shit, guys. This Doodlebob doesn't look friendly.
Progression.
Scene, Doodlebob attacks the group, morphing their bodies into distorted doodles and causing havoc.
Get off us, you fucking pencil dick.
Morty, grab that magic pencil from his weird-looking belt.
Which doodle version of the pencil do I grab?
Scene, Morty grabs a pencil and tries to draw a portal back to their dimension, but only manages to draw a poorly made hamburger.
Damn it, wrong pencil.
Scene, the group engages in a thrilling action-packed battle with Doodlebob, using improvised weapons such as spatulas and Krabby Patties. Scene, the fight intensifies as Doodlebob multiplies himself, creating an army of Doodle clones.
We're outnumbered, Morty. We need a plan, and fast.
I've got an idea. Morty, use that hamburger you drew.
How is a hamburger going to help us?
Trust me.
Scene, Morty throws the hamburger towards Doodlebob's clones, who start fighting over it. Scene, while the clones are distracted, Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry make their escape and find another portal back to their dimension.
SpongeBob. Goodbye, friends. Thanks for visiting Bikini Bottom.
Yeah, don't mention it, Sponge Pants. Let's just hope we never cross paths with that psychotic doodle again.
I think I'm scarred for life, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. You'll get over it. Now, let's get the hell out of here.
Scene, Rick activates the portal, and the group disappears, leaving behind a bewildered SpongeBob and Patrick.
SpongeBob. Wow, Patrick. That was the weirdest group of humans we've ever met.
Patrick. Yeah, SpongeBob, but at least they were interesting.
Scene, SpongeBob and Patrick share a goofy laugh, as the world of SpongeBob returns to its normal, nonsensical self.
Title, The Battle of the Roasts, Doodlebob's Defeat.
Setting, a chaotic crossover between the worlds of Rick and Morty and SpongeBob SquarePants. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer find themselves transported into the whimsical realm of Bikini Bottom. They encounter SpongeBob, who quickly informs them about Doodlebob's reign of terror and his need for help to defeat the notorious Scribble.
What the hell is going on? Why are we in a cartoon?
Shut up, Jerry. We've been transported to some parallel dimension where freaky-ass cartoon characters exist.
Rick, what's that creepy sign SpongeBob's holding?
Morty, focus. We need to figure out a way to defeat this Doodlebob.
Alright, listen up, you little shits. We're going to put Doodlebob in his place, once and for all. And we'll do it in the most epic way possible.
Incident. Rick develops a plan to challenge Doodlebob to a rap battle, with each character taking turns to roast him on their appearance.
SpongeBob. All right, everyone. Doodlebob is coming. Get ready with your best rhymes.
All right, I'll start. Doodlebob, you doodle dweeb, with your penciled-in physique. I bet you can't even draw a straight line.
Yeah, Doodlebob. Your art sucks more than my marriage. And that's saying something?
Doodlebob, you're a squiggly disaster. Your scribbles couldn't even impress a preschooler.
You may be a scribble, Doodlebob, but you can't erase the fact that you're a pathetic excuse for a villain.
Progression. The rap battle intensifies, with each character delivering savage insults and clever rhymes.
Doodlebob, you're a knockoff scribble. Your existence is as pointless as this rap battle dribble.
SpongeBob. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are here to give you hell. Doodlebob, your time as a villain is done. This is where it ends.
Doodlebob, no, I won't lose. I'm the ruler of this cartoon. I'll erase you all.
The tide turns as Doodlebob's rhymes start to falter against the relentless onslaught.
Doodlebob, your lines are weak, like a piece of paper in a thunderstorm. It's time for you to face your worst nightmare.
SpongeBob. Friends, combine your talents. We'll send Doodlebob back to his twisted dimension.
The combined efforts of the team overpower Doodlebob, and he is ultimately defeated. He is then plunged into a pit full of stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers forever.
Doodlebob, this is cruel and unusual punishment. I demand to be freed. Not the sumo wrestlers. Anything but the sumo wrestlers.
Life isn't fair, Doodlebob. Now shut up and enjoy your stanky wrestler spa.
Well, that was one weird